Alright. 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 I think it's good. I could type here. It's alright. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Let's listen to a song by this dude I used to know. He used to do delivery and pickup for our company. And I'm gonna promote this homeboy. I don't know if he's still making music. Aw, not as much, man. Bro, you got 8K subscribers. You gotta keep doing it. He's slowing down quite a bit. Slowing down. I wonder what he's doing. It's not this. I actually liked one of his songs a lot. I don't want to say it's bad. That's not what I'm saying. I was like singing the song in my head and outside at my work. I was humming this. Oh, what's up, Wrecker? What's up, dog? I'm promoting the homeboy's music.
Tell me what's good, posted in the hood. I heard they ain't on me, man, I wish a nigga would. Talking on the smack, get your ass clapped. Caught him in the back with the semi-automatic. Tell me what's good, good. Man, I wish a nigga would. Tell me what's good, good. Man, I wish a nigga would. Niggas talk more than bitches these days. Act like snitches these days. Times change like the hands on a Rolex. I treat my hoes like my folks. Who got next? I get checks no matter what the weather be. I'm clever, see.
Aw, shit, the police.
E, she wanna F with a G. Check your chick, don't let her come around me. I'm a flirt. Girls go berserk. Tell me what to do. Pop that ass, make it work. Lift up your skirt.
Why are they having balloons? Are they having a fun party? They're having fun parties. They have balloons. They're having a blast with the balloons, dude. That's not drugs at all. They're just having fun. Those guns are totally not real. What's his name? Sin the artist. He used to do delivery for the company that I used to work with. And I used to see him and I used to be cool. He used to be cool. He's a real cool guy.
Man, I wish a nigga would. Tell me what's good. Man, I wish a nigga would.
That gun is totally fake.
Gutter race, hood blessed, still love my city. Black and pretty, take the good with the shitty. Frank Sinatra, I did it my way.
See, they're making balloons, you know? They're having a blast. That's totally... Oh, I don't know why they're inhaling air. I don't recommend inhaling air. There's nothing bad with inhaling air. Look at that fun parties, you know? With the balloons. I'm promoting him, dude. He's the homeboy. I hope you recognize me, bro. We used to see each other a lot because of deliveries. Man, I wish a nigga would. Norwalk, represent, bro. Norwalk. I don't really go there, but Yeah, I hope it's not copyrighted. I'm just promoting you, bro. Remember? Remember how I said I'll promote you? I hope you remember. I hope you remember. Don't copyright strike me, bro. What's up, Wrecker? How you doing, man? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, man. Really glad to see you. You said you're gonna come and you really came. That's dope, dog. You kept your word. Now you're stuck here with me. Alright? I'm gonna entertain you. What game should we play? I mean, I'm waiting for Mr. Hoops. For Final Fantasy VIII. What's good? Something in the hood. Something in the hood. What's good? N-word in the hood. You think you're collapsing? I know. They're like, I'm like so not in his world. He asked me to be in his music video too once. I'm like, no, I can't. So just you know, just chill. Just chill in the background. Be an extra. I'm like, that's cool. But now I want to. That was a long time ago though. I would be in his music video. Let's promote one of his other music videos. But this is my favorite one. What's good? I just saying that yesterday in my work. I was like, what's good? What's good? No, man, don't give up. Send the artist. What you doing these days, dude? I don't want you to give up, bro. I mean, he's not giving up. I think he's still like doing like concerts and stuff. I don't think he's just no, he's still doing it. Sin. I'm just trying to promote your other music. See, I knew that song is good because it got 8,000 views. It's performing the best on YouTube. Not the best, but like one of the best. His other one has 1.7 million. Wow. Let's look at the 1.7 million. But he might copyright strike me though. Killer Cali, Sad Boy Loco. He might copyright strike me. I don't want that. He's been here for a while, like 10 years. I'm lagging really bad since my data sucks. I don't know how long I can stay in stream. It's okay, yeah, it's cool. I'm just glad you dropped by. You don't have like a computer, like a laptop or something? You can't do everything on the phone. I hope you get like a computer. That'd be cool, you know? It's really helpful. It's just an investment. It'll cost you like 2,000, but you know, 2,000 you can get 2,000. You could get 2,000. You could get 2,000. You know, you'll hustle and grind. You know, do this here, make moves there, get a little bit here, get a little bit of money there. You save up. You know, be positive, and you'll get 2,000 in no time. Then, you know, you could buy a pre-made computer if you don't want the hassle. It's not too much extra money. You know, you could buy a computadora and then buy a monitor and keyboard and mouse and a speaker, and you're all set. You're all set. And you don't ever have to go outside. Alright, settle down. So on Saturdays, I'm a political streamer for like 30 minutes or 15 minutes. So let's see what's going on in the world. Let's see. How would I do this? Is it better to let my desktop? Yeah, I mean, it's not. There's nothing wrong with the desktop. Let's show the desktop. What's good? What's good? Something in the hood. Let's see what's going on right here. U.S. strikes Iran following killing of 2 U.S. service members. Oh my God. 2 servicemen dead after Iran attack in Jordan. I mean, what do you expect? That's terrible. But you know, they signed up for it. Military, sign up. What do you think it was? Like fun and games, and you get a free everything and free whatever. Everything they pay you, bro. Oh yeah? Now you dead. Now you dead. They pay pension, bro. Now you dead. Okay? Okay? Breaking. 2 U.S. service members were killed on Friday, and a 3rd service member is missing, U.S. Central Command said in a statement Saturday. Yeah, but I mean, how many Iranians have we killed? You know what I'm saying? It's not good. It's not good at all. Oh my God. Oh my God. Frisco man sentenced for 2025 machete attack at mosque. This is terrible. Why are you attacking people with the machete, dude? What are you, fucking Jason? Friday the 13th Jason? Oh no. Who do you think you are, man? 29-year-old fatally shot in the head in the Bronx. In the head in the Bronx. In the head in the Bronx. Not surprised it was in the Bronx. Shot in the head. I mean, he has to get shot somewhere, right? Just part of his body. Doesn't change anything. Video of attack on 74-year-old man feels renewed accountability questions. Renewed accountability questions? Renewed? What? What's that even mean? Oh, this is in CNN en Español. Washington. Cubierta por el humo de incendios forestales. Forestales? I hope I'm saying it right. I don't know why Español is popping up. It's because maybe I do say a little bit of Español. Alright, fuck Canadian though. Why is Canadian well, I mean, YouTube is worldwide. Like it. Oh shit, I didn't even bow to record. If record is still here. Record. Like I slept until 3, man. I slept at what, like 5? We stopped streaming at 4 or something, or 3. No, we stopped at 2. And I think I was just like doom scrolling until 4. So if I woke up at 3, that's 11 hours, man. I slept for 11 hours. I'm a political streamer right now. Trying to practice what Asmongold and Hassan does. Repair everything in the water, brain breaks because of lots of massive flooding in the West Hollywood. Old Century Old Hollywood water, matter being repair, hit delay. Cruise breaks to affect broken water in main West Hollywood. It's just in Los Angeles. And hey, this is where Hassan lives, right? He lives in like West Hollywood or some shit. You got a flooding there. How's this news? Water main breaks goes to Boulevard in West Hollywood. I'm sorry. Peter Hegseth mandates testosterone testing for troops 30 and older. Wow. Is this really necessary though? What? So so if you're not high enough, you get booted out? That's hilarious. Sarah Rodriguez, Wisconsin governor. His name is Sarah? Oh, no. David Crowley relaunched his campaign for Wisconsin governor. Yeah, man. Milwaukee. Let the brother win. I'm going for David Crowley. Yeah, he looks like a bright young man. He actually looks younger than me. This guy looks young. He looks like an articulate, intelligent individual. Judge him by the character, not by the color of his skin. Opposition to AI data centers grow across the United States. Damn, I heard like HVAC is actually a good job, or electrician, because of all the data centers that's gonna take over. So like if you're looking into the future, those two trades are really good. Because data centers need like the rooms need to be kept at a certain temperature. They're protesting against it. I mean, fair enough. I mean, you know, yeah, doesn't even really. Oh, I don't know that. We'll see about that. Moscow warehouse engulfed in flames after Ukrainian drone strike. Several dead. Wow. When you were talking about books, I decided to find some books. Oh, which books? I recommend. Yeah, just, you know. I recommend a lot of books. I think I recommended like everything I have. Lonesome Dove. Man, I still didn't crack this baby open yet. I just looking at it, dude. I can't wait to start this. This Lord of the Ring J.R.R. Tolkien journey. Oh my god, it feels so nice. This was $60. I think it was a good grab. Damn, it's all like dust. You got that Sigma. You call that a no the signet. What do you call it? The sign, the sigil. Oh no, it is signet. Yeah, it is a signet. I always like doubt the words that I already know. No, but those are rings. This is sigil. Sigil. It's not even a sigil. I'm saying this wrong. What the hell? Sigma is like that Sigma Alpha shit, no? What do you call the symbol? Sigma refers to like the engraved. What do you call those? I don't want to say logo. Insignia. 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 Ayn Rand books about objectivism. Insignia. I think this is the right word. Insignia. Ayn Rand. Isn't this bitch like why are you gonna read this bitch? She's like a no, I actually like this. She like trashes women. You know how I am. I don't listen to no women. It's Hegel. You gotta listen to Hegel. Philosopher. You gotta listen to Hegel. Hegel. Absolute idealism. You gotta listen to Hegel. You gotta listen to what's this other one? Hume's. David Hume's. You gotta listen to Hume's. You gotta listen to Poincaré. There's a Poincaré. This guy is the Poincaré. Poincaré. You gotta listen to Ludwig. No, not this guy. Philosopher. I think it's this guy. You gotta listen to this guy. It's alright though. I mean, read whatever you want. It's good to read everything. This is another one. This is a lot. Cant. They're all philosophers. This is like, you have to read this. Critique of Pure Reason. Cant is like one of the biggest one. Heavyweight. This is guy is like, a lot of people like him too. This guy's like a mathematician, like supposedly like the next Einstein. He's like incredibly smart. Like a mathematician and a philosopher. Hume's and Hegel, I always get confused. They're about like empiricism, like objectivism, they're all different. Empiricism, see? So Hume's is about empiricism, you know? If everything's like, you know, subjective, and then you get to see what that's about. And then problem of causation, Hume's argue that we never actually observe a necessary connection between events. We only observe one event consistently following another, a ball moving when struck, therefore cause and effect that are based on heaven. I don't even understand it right now because my brain is stuck. Reason as the slave of the passion. You know, it's deep, man. I gotta. And you gotta read Plato, and you gotta read Aristotle, and you gotta read Socrates. It's a long journey. It's a long journey. But you know. It's gaming day. I gotta look at news right now. Alright? I gotta look at the destruction of the world. That's what's important. Lindsey Graham. Didn't he die like a while ago? He died like last week when we're streaming. Oh my god, I can't believe that's 4 p.m. already, dude. Fuck, dude. I wanted to do so much today. I feel good though. I feel re-energized. Why does my mouth look crooked? Is it it's the angle. It's the angle. I'm gonna do it like this. Left is that way. Right is this way. Alright. Settle down. That's good. Oh, and the hood. Alright, that's enough of news. News is boring right now. Oh my god, what is happening? Oh no. China's deadly bubble chin disaster. Oh my god, what is happening, girl? Girl, what is happening? I can't look at that. That's so disgusting. Fucking Tim Dillon. I built the ultimate gaming setup. I'm a 52-year-old Japanese father with 2 small kids. This guy's doing the whole 52-year-old Japanese shit again. This is nice. But it's like, why don't you just save all that money and buy a Wii system? I mean, not a Wii system, a Switch 2.
Good morning. And this is what I'm talking about. Thankfully, I got the game console. So next test that I would have the fake Famicom, and here is
Oh my back, dude.
I will explain. So as I explained, I would need special.
I keep seeing this video of China Plastic, the specific guy.
Once I had RCA.
The Chinese China has no safety. They're like, they don't give a fuck about safety, dude.
Is just a single plugin.
Like, they don't have like those regulations and stuff. That's how they roll. Like, fuck safety. We have enough people to try this shit on. that's our test.
It's a single code. Has already.
This guy buys too many shit though. I mean, just
first, I have to make sure this TV would be working in my vehicle, under the sun. And then now I have
dude, just buy a fucking television, dude. What's all this bullshit?
With just also this.
I don't know why he makes his life so hard. I mean, he might like it, but you know.
Of the solar power. So.
What a, oh shit. Who won? Who won, dude? Wow, 6-4, dude. 6-4 in a soccer game? They're just fucking shooting the fuck out of this. Wow. 6-4. This is like that's crazy. England, good for England, dude. 6-4, wow. Asian restaurants are dying. Are they really? I don't think so. Dude, I'm so like healed up because I slept so well. That's why like healing is, I mean, you gotta sleep well, dude. Like whatever you do, it's like you gotta sleep well. Like sleep is so important, man. It heals everything. I feel so good right now too. Oh my god. Except my back hurts. What really happened? What are these hooligans doing? These thugs. What are these thugs doing? Damn, they're just playing that shit in the middle of the downtown Los Angeles street.
Yeah, you're waiting for
Look at them hooligans up to no good. Look at these. Look at these weaponry.
Gurren Lagann Guitar Hero or some shit. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. They got Guitar Hero on the street. They got a hot dog. Check this out. These are so good. You gotta have a hot dog. Gotta see hot dog. Oh, that looks good. Oh, it smells
No
good.
regulation.
I gotta go to bed in a minute.
No
I can't eat
regulations.
no hot dogs.
But I still eat them also.
Looks good. Wait, looks good. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm in the shot. I'm in the damn shot. Sorry.
This guy is a terrible cameraman. I can't even give a thumbs down. I'm mad at this guy. She thought she could do whatever she wanted. 8 hours ago, what'd she do?
Caitlin Tracy is a criminal illegal alien from Canada who is charged with simple assault, neglect of a child, compounding crime, and harassing communication.
Homeland Security? Oh my god, dude. These crazy people. Get out of here. Dude, I don't get these, dude. Have you been one of these? What are they doing? This is like some fucking movie, like Mad Max movie and shit. Man, if I have a kid and like he turns out like he enters this kind of phase, I wouldn't know what to do. What do I do? Accept him and love him? I'll be like, you're a Korean guy in a whatever this is called. Like, wake up, son, wake up. What if I have a daughter and she does this? Oh my god. I'll be like, get into K-pop, what are you doing? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't get it. I just don't get it. America's safest state? Nowhere. This is a robot? Oh my god.
1X reveals tendon-driven humanoid hands for the Neo for 25 degrees of freedom.
Oh my god. Oh. DMCA? Oh my god, that's disgusting. It looks so real. But why? You know, I mean, can't they figure out a better design for a hand? Like, what if you have two thumbs, you know? Why are they gonna make it like a humanoid? What if you have two thumbs? One here, one here. That's more... Some classical musics are, you can't do it. Like, I gotta... It's not a strike, but you still... Something happens. Like a claim. They could claim it. I thought about this a lot. Like, I like classical music, so I try to put classical music in everything. You can't. It's so weird.
Not even questioning it anymore. Neo's hands.
The satisfying end of YouTube's content cop. What? I can't believe this guy divorced. Let's watch this. He divorced.
Did you bring that? Was that just here?
I thought the lady would be here to be represented.
Oh, that's right.
Hello, welcome to your mom's house. I'm Christina P. This is Duncan Trussell.
Hello.
Tom's not here, and we're smoking.
Yeah, we're smoking.
You know why? Fuck it. I'm gonna be 50 next month. I already beat cancer, so have you.
Yep. By the way, fear not everyone. Christine and I have been recording separate episodes. And
great.
Yes. She's been back on the road.
Yeah, love
She's
that.
also Mom of the Year. She's volunteering at the school.
So cool.
It's very crazy. I would never do that.
Really?
Of course not. Like, that's what moms are for.
How much time do you want to spend around the other dads?
Oh my God.
I'm assuming not a lot.
Especially if you're used to hanging out with comedians, then you meet like a normal dad. and you're
It's a
like,
big
oh,
drop off.
This is the first time in 20 years I've been smoking.
Feels good.
Kind of fucking like it.
It's so...
And officially made this show weird as fuck.
About this yesterday, and a lot of you have already seen the news, but if we're being honest, some of us saw this coming a long time ago. We've just been waiting for the announcement.
My idea for you, I'm not your business manager. I think your divorce should be pay-per-view. I feel like we all know it's coming, right?
No, he's got it. Go.
Tom.
Just that thing of, like, I genuinely think
He's so
it's gonna be
smart.
great.
Let him talk.
And think back to when I covered this years ago when Tom was the first guest on Lauren Compton's new show, First Date, under the YMH Studios banner. This is when Tom had transformed from a fat slob into a fit 65-year-old. He was looking different and acting different, and at this point everyone started speculating that Lauren Compton was Tom's new side piece.
Who's your best quality?
I think that I'm funny, and I think that surprises people.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's a good one.
I can make people laugh.
That's a good quality. Like, all right, you win.
Christina died. What would your move be?
What would my move be?
Like,
do you
what
mean?
would you do?
Enjoy my life? I don't know. Like,
Yeah, Tom's got ice in his veins, and this is the thing about Tom. He's built an entire brand around being an arsehole, the cold, detached, rich guy who blows up at the slightest inconvenience. That's his whole persona. So,
I never watched his stuff. I never found him funny, personally.
he sits there and jokes about life after Christina, whether it's by divorce, death, or whatever. Don't assume the joke isn't serious. There's truth in every joke, and Tom's jokes have a habit of becoming reality. Because to understand why this separation isn't a surprise, you have to understand what happened to Tom Segura over the last few years. Those of you who have been following me for a while know this story all too well. Tom used to be one of my favorite comedians. I've seen him live, followed everything he did. He was dry and sharp. He was meant to be our guy on the inside, kind of like Louis C.K. light. And then instead of flopping it out and joking off in front of everyone who stepped into his office, instead he broke his entire body trying to do a layup. He was overweight, he was an absolute mess, but instead of recovering back into the version of himself that people loved, he rebuilt into somebody else entirely. He lost all the weight, started training, cleaned up his diet, he got into the whole biohacking, cold plunge supplement routine. He basically became Joe Rogan light, and somewhere in that transformation, when Tom broke his bones, he broke his funny bone, and we've been picking up the pieces ever since. Just so you know, if you missed it, I dropped a big video on Patreon this years ago. Did you guys really think we were going to get through this video?
Be her.
Oh my god, I hate this
More
guy.
like nothing to do with it.
co-parenting with the... After Christina told their audience she had breast cancer, this is the gag Tom decided to pull. And remember what I said earlier, there's truth in every joke with Tom Segura. At the time, this was all supposed to be one big gag. Everyone was in on it. Christina knew what was happening. She was acting. It was meant to be funny. I thought it was cringe as fuck, but Christina didn't realize that the bit was a preview. She thought it was a joke, and she didn't understand that it was actually a real threat. Little did she know it
What's
was
wrong
only
with
a matter
her?
of time before Tom pulled the pin. After their divorce announcement, this is so much harder to watch.
I feel such a bond already. I don't know. Ever since I met you a few minutes ago, I was like, it is.
Why does she keep showing off her titties? What is it?
Hey, what's up? You're here.
Well, yeah, I told you I was gonna be a little bit late. But
I
I
did
don't
too.
understand why this is happening.
The boys.
They just put me in here and put me to work, and I'm so happy to be here, though. Wow.
I still don't...
Alright, I'm
1X reveals tendon-driven humanoid
This
hands
is not...
for the Neo for
I don't
20...
know. Man, you get caught up in this stuff. I don't know what it is, like, biologically. It's just, like, it's so, like, captivating. It's like, the drama is like, oh my gosh, she said what? They divorced? Oh my god. That's fucking 5 minutes I'll never get back. Jesus Christ. Wow. She's all old now. She's like the narcissism teacher or something. Like, she hates narcissists. She's all white haired now. Oh my god. "20 years after egg donation, women..." But isn't the sperm the thing, not the egg? I mean, whatever. Whatever. John Zerka finds his wife. That's funny, he's an Epstein. Alrighty. Alrighty. I mean, this guy fought again? The Chinese guy won? Didn't he lose though? Oh! Good shot, man. Heavyweights are so different, dude. Like, they got bombs, so it's like, you just need to throw. Ontario, California. Let's see. Maybe I should go here.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome to another episode of Nick Basker. I've arrived to Ontario, California today to check out a brand new collectible warehouse right behind me called Toyland. You can see the banner there. It is fairly new, and I was told there is some major Halloween and horror collectibles right inside that we may like. So we're
One
gonna go
day
inside,
ago.
check it all out. Now,
Dude,
hours
they're
on Wednesday
already
through Sunday from 2
promoting
to 10.
Halloween
We're gonna head
stuff.
inside, show
Oh
you
my
all the
God.
vendors, and see what spooky stuff we can find. Let's go ahead and get started. Let the tale begin. And here we are, Toyland.
Alright, get inside,
Families,
bro.
Tons of side of the building
Wow,
too.
this is huge.
But yeah, excited to check it
I
out.
want to go
Follow
here,
them
man.
on Instagram. There's their QR code.
Great alternative to
Toyland
fantasy.
Marketplace, where families play and collectors hunt. Hours Wednesday through Friday, 2 to 10. Saturday, Sunday, 10 to 10. So pretty good hours.
Wait, what?
Saturday, Sunday, 10 to 10.
10 to 10?
So
Wow, that's a good
pretty
hour,
good
dude.
hours.
I should go here today, dude.
All right, as soon as you walk in, tons of vendors. Now look at this. We've seen this vendor before, Night Forge. I've seen him at some marketplaces. Hello. Look at this, Jason. So yeah, I believe I've seen him at Monster Palooza. Vendors are only at markets, and now you have a spot where they're here permanently. Oh wow, look at this, Super Nintoni, Home Alone.
Wow.
Monopoly. at this Super Mario Land right there. That was a good
I
one.
want to get the Game Boy
Street
Advance. I
Fighter.
can still play Game Boy Advance. Game Boy
Yellow
Color,
Game Boy Color. Oh, I remember that Game Boy. That was like the last one I had. Take a look at that. You got Batman Forever, Liar Liar, Poison Ivy, all the Pokemon movies. Clever Girl. Entertainment systems, pretty cool. Frankenstein, or Frankenstein's monster, I should say. Gremlins. Yeah, quite a few stuff.
Well, I'm
A
gonna
little bit
cook
of
some
everything. I
food.
like
Hold
the
on.
VHS
Let me turn
corner
this
right
off
here.
real quick.
Here you got Friday the 13th. Jason Takes Manhattan. $25 for this one. Another place for me to find some VHS tapes. True Lies.
It's so cool. Oh my
Kickboxer,
god.
Halloween 2. Dracula. 1972 Dracula. Godzilla. Yeah, pretty good selection. Ooh, wow. There's more over here, too. Yeah, the classic It. Pee-wee's Big Adventure and the Clamshell. $20 for that one. Been needing this one, so I might end up getting this one. Pretty good shape. Got the clamshell with Pee-wee in the front. Oh yeah, I like this Toxic Avenger barrel. That is cool. Also got some more characters over here. Yeah, the more you look, the more you're gonna find. Nightmare on Elm Street 3. This one's 40. You got a Gremlins 2 figurine. Look at these old ones, wow. Beetlejuice isn't that old, but these two are pretty old. More horror-themed figurines. You got a Bloodbath Terrifier, Art the Clown, and then a few more over here. Oh, look at that TV. That's a small DVD TV. I like it. And not only does he have that, he also has the Nintendo hooked up, along with another small portable TV. Yeah, I love to see all this stuff. Also, I'm always looking at the stuff that's not for sale because it's more collectible. So I have a lot of those myself, things that I won't sell, things that are collectible. Yeah, a lot of good stuff in the display case. Look at that Back to the Future with the original price tag. Looks like it's sealed. Immortal Kombat, some DuckTales, The Fog. And it's all available here at the Freak Show Trading Co. Yeah, a lot of good stuff. Dang, look at this. Wow, look at that Panasonic. See that? That is neat. Alright, as you can see, pretty decent size little warehouse. Got a lot of vendors here. I've only went through a few. A lot of Game Boy stuff, a lot of retro stuff. Oh, look at this, more games and collectibles. We got some dinosaur figurines, Xbox games. Mario? Wow. And then more Nintendo stuff. Alright, got the Game Boy Color accessories and the systems. The DS, the PSP, you got the games too. I like to get the movies. The last one I got, I believe, was Texas Chainsaw. Yeah, there's the PSPs right there. And they got the Nintendo 64 down here. Nintendo DS. Yeah, all your gaming stuff. Pretty cool. And if you want to follow them on Instagram, it's Retro Chauvin. There's their QR code right there. Buy, sell, and trade. I like the Mandalorians and Spider-Man. Nice. And check these out. They have an inflatable Freddy from FNAF. They also have a inflatable Ghostface with a pumpkin. It's pretty cool. And then hiding right here, an Annabelle and a Billy. Dang, riding these horses. Those are pretty cool. I like the Billy too. It's an actual legit licensed Billy from Trick or Treat Studios. He's got bangs. Pretty neat. Also some other characters as well. But if you move over here, you're gonna see all the masks they have. Look at this. Quite a bit of masks. You got a latex Laughing Jack. You got some Ghostface masks. You got the patriotic ghost face, chrome face, zombie ghost face. Yeah, a lot of ghost face masks. Also, a few Michaels is $70. Also, they have a Chucky there, a few Bride characters, and then Gremlins, and a lot of Loungeflies. Yeah, pretty neat that the spot opened up. A lot more collectibles to check out. Look at this, $4.50. This Gremlin, I really like this one. This one's an oldie.
Just heating up some
Oh
food.
man, I would love to have this. And over here on this table, they have some Star Wars collectibles. You got an old Darth Vader, kind of like a Hot Wheel container, I think. I can't really tell. It's $55. I think it holds all the figurines.
What are you
some
selling, junk?
Big figs. Oh, look at this. They have the Walking Dead Trick or Treat Studios bag. This one's cool. This one's $40.
Why? I don't need that. I can make a real one. Just make a real one. It's not hard to make
more
one.
horror stuff than I expected. A lot of the collectible booths, like at Frankenstein's, they don't typically put out their horror stuff till Halloween, but this one has quite a bit so far from what I've seen. And I've only been through a few booths. Look, you got the Ghostbusters Terror Dog wall breaker. Also comes with a remote. You got the Ghostbusters Stay Puffed Marshmallow. You got the roasted version, and then you have the fresh version. This one's Trick or Treat Studios as well, I believe, too. Yeah, this is $100. And then you got the Slimer. I think this one lights up. The Slimer wall breaker. It's a 3-piece light-up prop set, and it stands 29.5 inches tall. And check these out: the Jurassic World Indoraptors, the Legacy Museum Collection.
Jurassic
These are
World. Oh,
$2,500
yeah,
each.
it's a new one.
Yeah, these are some serious collectibles. Kind of like a sideshow prop. This one looks like a bit taller than the other one.
Oh my God, do they have AC in here though? Oh man, like
so they're both
warehouses
the same.
like
Wow,
this.
okay.
This is not really a warehouse.
So this is
Well, I mean, it
probably
is a
the base,
warehouse.
right? Okay.
I mean, they
that's
got.
the base, and
I'm
this is
sure.
the dinosaur.
I think they do have.
Is it made by Sideshow or is it?
Let me see. I'm looking at the top.
Oh,
They might not have AC, dude.
Okay. Yeah, look at that. So that's the base. That's the first box, and this is the.
I'm not even paying attention
dinosaur.
to the
That's what it
video.
looks like.
I'm looking
on
if they
this
have
box.
AC.
Wow. And it lights up.
But
too.
Ontario's
LED
pretty.
lights.
I mean, it's just a bunch of
Wow, that
warehouses.
is cool. That's something you can't even get at a theme park, or if you do, it's in a glass case. Yeah, 2-box set, $2,500. I thought it was 2 different ones, but no, that's all one set. Yeah, this booth has some really good stuff.
I mean, how much money are you making,
Look at this. This is
dude?
Friday the 13th, the final chapter figurine. $300 for this one.
Maybe I should rent a booth here and then sell my.
Then you got the
Well, I mean, it's not
other bags,
collection,
kind of similar
collectible.
to
It's
the
not
one we just saw,
toy.
The Walking Dead, but these are
That's
just
true.
generic, made by Fun World. Same people who make the Scream ghost face masks. You got the blinged out cleaver, meat cleaver. I'll look at the back right now.
Microwave
Wow,
is
there's
done.
a lot to see. You got this Chucky from the Bride of Chucky. That one's $250. I love these Halloween prop knives. This one's $30. Carved knife from Halloween. Also by Trick or Treat Studios. $30 for this one. These are pretty good to take at conventions if you're cosplaying, because they look real, but obviously they're not. Wow, look at this Spawn figurine. Spawn was like my favorite comic book growing up. And then the movie came out and I really got into the figurines. You got the Bride of Frankenstein. Got these little mini monster figurines. This is like an old school monster. Ben Cooper. And then you got Pennywise. And then Jungle Hunter. Yeah, these are made by NECA. Then you have Chucky. $400. That one looks like it's 3 feet. Or 3.5 feet tall. And then you have the 3.5 feet Tiffany. Got an old school Godzilla. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a good place to shop for people who like spooky merchandise. Wow, look at this ghost face. $400. for this. This guy's old. He's got to be from like the early 2000s. Yeah, as seen in the motion picture screen. Wow, look at the face. The story of Ghostface. This face was originally designed in 1991, part of a mask assortment for Halloween manufacturer Funworld. The design was originally referred to as Peanut-Eyed Ghost, which later became known as Ghostface Mask. That is so cool. Then you got this old school Freddy Krueger from Nightmare on Elm Street, $200. You got this one as well. Man, this is a lot of stuff you find on eBay. But you don't really see this stuff in person too often. Look at this, $500 for this Chucky. You got the Terrifier Trick or Treat Studios mask. Art the Clown. Or Terrifier 2. Wow, look at this Crypt Keeper. That is neat. Talking Crypt Keeper with this ghoulish laughter. $125. Excuse me for keep saying wow. I'm just like, these collectibles just always get me. This one talks. I don't think he still works. Maybe the batteries are off? Oh no, he does. Dude, this one's $1,000. Let's see. That is cool. And then you got the Seed of Chucky. And then you got Glenn, the actual scale size replica from Seed of Chucky, $1,000. Yeah, this is definitely a booth that I'm gonna frequent. If I'm looking for something specific, like a collectible, they might have it here. They got a few more dolls back there. Look at that Annabelle. $750. You got another Gremlin. Look at the Killer Clowns from Outer Space mask. I think that's Clownzilla. And then Chucky. And then a Pennywise, that's $1,000 in the box. A little Billy there. 2 Billies. And then the Slimer we just saw a little while ago. And then a Shorty animatronic, I believe, from Spirit Halloween. And then if you're looking for more Michael masks, they do have them here. Halloween Michael. Different versions. Halloween, Rob Zombie. Halloween 2. You got some Pennywise, Chucky masks. Now I do have this Frankenstein mask right here. That one in the middle. That was by Trick or Treat Studios. I believe they all
Halloween.
are. I did buy that one. About last year, I believe. Oh look, there's the black phone mask. I think that was from Walmart.
Oh my god.
That's the one I bought. I believe it was like maybe $10. And then I cut it up and I redid it. And that's now my black phone, or the grabber mask cosplay. So I had to do a lot of modifications to make it look decent because it's really thin. But yeah, that's from Walmart last year. And I had a hard time finding it because it was sold out. Went to a few Walmarts and I got lucky. Found 2, bought them both.
Good for you.
You got the Carly Beth mask.
I'm happy for you.
Laughing Jack, the Scarecrow. Yeah, a few of these from Spirit Halloween. I know that one's from Spirit Halloween. I have that one. You got a few Jasons.
I don't know, man.
So Toyline is open Wednesday through Sunday, but
Seems cool. The color dictionary? That's cool.
Thing that no one talks about, and it's the person behind the colors. The man who, because Tokyo at southwest, it's west in the traditional names for on his way of color in modern Japan.
That's cool.
Those 100,000 scraps were narrowed down to 500 final color.
Alright, I get it. It's color. Where can I get one? Where can I get one? I mean, it's like you don't need to. Well, I mean, you know. Whatever. Let me. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. I feel like Firefox is tracking me. Never remember history. I think that's a good way to. England, 3rd place. Woo! Woo! Okay. Wow. Wow. I'm just trying to how turn off location. I don't want you tracking me though. Privacy. I think they purposely make it so complicating, so it's like nope, this is not it. Hold on. Hold on. It's not permission. Dude, how do you make it so complicated, dude? I don't think I can turn it off. Oh boy, nature's calling because I'm eating. God damn it. What a shit show today. I am clothed and fed by Costco. Appearance download tabs and browsing. Permission and data. There's none. How does Amazon know then? I don't know, dude. This is weird. Block. See this? How do you know? How do you know? From my IP address? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Bug. Bug. Bug Firefox. Bug Firefox. Is Control Shift P for incognito for Firefox? Is that what it is? Or is it just Control P? No. Dude, I hate how they don't just fucking tell you anymore. It's like, fuck, dude. What's the hotkey, you fucking assholes? Holy shit. Just tell me. This fucking inshitification. That's weird, dude. Control N. How do you still know? That's weird. Oh well, I don't care. I don't care. Shit. Alright, settle down. Some video game. It's a video game stream. Eating Costco tortellini. Tortellini. It's not even cheap. It's just like 20 bucks. I mean, considering I eat this like 3 or 4 times, 20 bucks, it's not bad.
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Battle Coliseum, casual match.
Man, I want that new character. I'm gonna buy him.
SPT.
Let's go. Let's do the combo. Mess up again. Messed up again. Right. I got it. I got it. It's over. It's over. It's over. You don't know. How's it 5 o'clock right now? Oh my god, dude. So do you get?
Try to keep up.
So do you get? Alright, bitch.
You win.
Oh my god, dude. Get out of here.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Ah, bitch. She's hacking. I know she's hacking. It's not fair. Let's go. Let's go.
Round one.
Let's go.
Get ready. Fight.
Ha. Ha.
Too easy.
Feel. That's not fair. Alright, I got it. I got it.
Keep it. Wait. Round two. Get ready. Fight.
I can't believe I keep dropping that. I know this guy, RR22. I fought this guy a lot. It's like the same 5 people that I play against. Why don't you play rank, motherfucker? You're really good.
PT.
Bitch, come on. We'll play rank, you shithead. Come on, come on, bitch.
I really need a vacation.
2 times?
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Ah, I got you, bitch.
How's this? Jinrai. Jinrai. Too easy. Keep it coming.
What?
I can beat you. I can beat you.
How's this?
What?
How's this? No way.
She's hacking. I know it. I just know it.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
What?
No way. Keep it coming. No way. You wish. No way. Wait.
different. But fighting you feels a lot like fighting a certain legendary
You're
wolf.
not eating hospital
Win or lose.
tortellini. That's why.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken! No way.
How come you get to hit me like before anything, dude?
Try to keep up. Hadouken! Too easy. Too easy.
Jump. Jump, I dare you. Oh shit, you did jump. When does the combo end?
That all you. It's mine. Wins.
This guy
Round
needs to
two.
touch some grass.
Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken! Shoryuken! Hadouken!
Ha!
Try to keep
Ha!
up. Shoryuken! Hadouken! No way!
Ah! I got him with the bullshit. That's no bullshit. Got you, bitch.
Hadouken! 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 Hadouken!
Oh!
Cant wins. That's right.
I got you.
Round. Get ready. Fight.
I jab. See this? Why can't I hit you before you're anything? Like, how come you get to hit me before anything? It's my fastest thing. I should be able to hit you after you hit me.
Try to keep up. Shoryuken! Hadouken! PT! PT! Keep it coming!
Dude!
Your styles are different, but fighting you feels a lot like fighting a...
Round
This is bullshit.
Get ready. Fight.
Jump.
Shoryuken! Hadouken! Hadouken! No way! How's this?
Her bullshit hits me all the time, dude. I feel like he's too slow.
How's this? Hadouken! That all you got?
That's right.
You'll pay for the...
Oh my god, finally.
Wins. That's right. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh my goodness, dude! Let me hit you!
Now you
Just hitting me with every kind of bullshit there is.
You'll pay for that.
Watch it.
Ah, I knew that.
Hadouken! Jinrai! Overheat!
I jabbed! Why can't I? Oh my god, it's so pissing me.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
I grab you.
Keep it.
Now do you understand the essence of Shiranui ninjutsu?
Motherfucker left. He was just afraid of me, dude. I was getting warmed up.
SPG.
I think I'm eating too much of this. I'm not stuffing my face with it.
Got no time for this. How's this? What are you waiting for?
I just gotta be calm. I rush it.
Close one.
I press it too fast.
Not done yet.
Again, I did it again. There you go. What's so hard about that? Oh my god.
One for the road. Down in flames. SPG.
I need to chew my food more, you know? Like I'm not a dog. I can't be swallowing food like I am. I gotta chew. He's like a dog, dude.
Shoryuken! 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 Shoryuken!
What are you waiting for?
SPT!
Was that so hard? Do it again.
What are you?
Oh my god. It's like I can't do it on that other side. That's the reason. I could do it easily here. It's like the thumb doesn't work here. It's the same thing, dude. I'm such a pendejo. Let's go, bitch. Let's go, puto.
New challenger. Cant versus Kenshiro.
Kenshimi.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken!
Ha!
Hadouken!
Ha!
Hadouken!
Ha!
Hadouken!
Alright, alright. You're annoying me with the grab.
Watch it! Hadouken! Nice try. Hadouken! Hadouken! Try to keep up!
Ah! Come on, come on.
Keep it coming!
How do you like that?
Bone crusher! Why don't SPT?
Ha!
Maneuver!
How do you like that? Alright, alright. So do you again.
It's not the way to win. It's not the way to first try. It's not the way to just...
Oh!
Round two. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. Tonight.
Alright, you're trying to annoy me. Okay. Ah, how do you like that?
Watch it. Shoryuken. Try to keep up. SPT. Bone crusher. Keep it. Watch it. Wide open. Shoryuken.
Alright.
Bone crusher.
Alright, you gotta annoy me? How do I take that? Oh my god. Oh no! Oh my god. Alright, laser. Laser 88. Let's go. Ha! Take that. Oh my god, can you play it any more annoying? Oh my god, dude. That's a dodge, man. Oh my god, dude.
It is not only your skills that burn bright, your heart does as well.
Fight again, you piece of shit. You're so not on my level. Oh my god, dude. What a dog. What a dog shit. Fucking acting like he's all good.
SPT.
You're not that good, bro. What a dog bullshit. Dog bullshit. I'm disconnected? Why? Alright. I got it down, dude. What did I do wrong? I got it, man. Let me get some soda. Shit.
Down in flames. SPT.
How is it 5:30? Where's Mr. Hoops? Mr. Hoops, come back. Mr. Hoops. What did I do wrong? Again, press it too fast. Man, World of Play. Everyone left this game because Kenshiro is such a bullshit ass character, including Mr. Karate. That's why they're not. No one's playing this game anymore. Dumbass Dumbass SNK. Both can. In your face. In your face. In your face. That's a good combo. I should use this combo. I mean, I got this down again.
Not done yet. Close one. For the road. Not done yet.
I swear to God, dude. What's so hard though, man?
For the road.
Come on. Come on! What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Just do it! Come on! Kenshimi.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken!
You lagging, bro.
How's this? Three. PG. Hadouken!
Not in my dick. That's a dick punch. You may have the combos.
Up and over.
Jump, jump. Oh. You don't have it, bro. You don't have the skills. Like, these jive turkeys trying to challenge me with their primitive skills. Alright, alright. Alright, you wanna do this? Fake.
That look in your eye.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
That's cute. That's cute.
That's right. Get ready. Destruction. Overheat.
You're already overheated? Huh. Eat that, eat that, and that. Oh shit. Eat that. Eat that. Eat that. Eat that. Eat that. You scary. You scary. You scary me. You scary of me. How did that become a thing? When they say you're scared, you're supposed to say you're scared, but they say you scary. Like, I think the black people started that one.
Get ready. Fight.
You scary. You scary, dog.
Celestial destruction is gone.
That's cute.
No way.
That's cute.
No way. Wide open. Nice try. Wait.
Chip damage. Chip damage.
Huh. That's right. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. No way.
That's cute. That's cute. That's cute.
You aren't strong enough to face me.
Alright. Alright, I'll let you have the pose. Alright.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Go. But don't do it. Feel destructive. You can. Nice try. Aim well. Nice try. Try to keep up.
You think you're Shadow? Who's Shadow?
In your eyes is kind of like him.
Who's Shadow?
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Shadow thinks he's me. You got it wrong. That's cute.
No way. Destruction. Hadouken. Hadouken.
That's cute.
Watch it. You wish. Hadouken.
Oh my god, that's cute. I'm just letting him be cute. That's adorable, man.
Round two.
He was just trying to be adorable.
Try to keep up.
Ha!
Hadouken. No way. Wait. Final round. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken! Shoryuken! Hadouken! How's this? Celestial destruction is not about this. Hadouken! No way! Shoryuken! Aim well. Too easy. Too easy. Hadouken! Celestial destruction. Hadouken! Jinrai! Hadouken!
Jump!
Hadouken!
Jump!
I was never gonna. Round one. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken!
I wanna hold on.
Shoryuken!
Man! Alright, that was cute.
Shoryuken!
Huh. That's so cute.
Too easy.
Huh.
Try to keep up. You wish. Win. That's right. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken! Try to keep up. Too easy.
Oh, that's cute.
No way. Shoryuken!
Alright. Oh my god. That's so adorable. That is so cute, man. That is so cute. I'll let you have your victory pose. I'll let you have it. That was very cute what you done.
Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken! Why don't you?
That's so adorable.
Fist thrust.
You are already dead.
You are already dead.
That does so much damage though. That's like more than half my life. That's crazy.
It is not only your skills that burn
That's
bright,
cute. You got a victory.
your
That's
heart
cute.
Round 1.
He's just trying to be
Get
cute.
ready. Fight.
Ha! Oh, you got hit with the bullshit.
Try to keep up. No way. Shoryuken!
That's so adorable.
You wish. No way. Shoryuken! You wish. You wish. You wish. Nice try. Wait. That's right. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken! 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 No way. Shoryuken! Try to keep up. Order. No way. Hadouken! Hadouken!
look in your eyes is kind of like his. Strong and steadfast.
See how quickly he clicked fight again? After you make me watch your victory pose, I'll give you another chance.
Get ready. Fight. Try to keep up. No way. Shoryuken. No way. Nice try. Shoryuken. SPG. Nice try. You wish. You wish.
God damn it. You're lucky I dropped that combo. Okay? I dropped that combo. Alright, so you passing by your victory pose a lot quicker now. You learned your lesson. You know I got 5 victories over you.
Try to keep up. SPG. Hadouken. Try to keep up. Wide open. Hadouken. 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 Nice try. Hadouken! Hadouken! Wait. That's right. Final round. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken! Nice try. No way. Shoryuken!
God damn it, dude.
Watch it. Try to keep up. Hadouken! Hadouken! Wide open.
I grabbed you on that one, dude.
That look in your
These
eyes.
jive ass, turkey ass, turkey.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken!
You think you're faster than mine. Oh my god, dude. What?
No way.
What are you doing? He was trying all weird shit.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh my god, dude, it's 6 o'clock, man. How's my Saturday gone already, dude? It's not gone. I still got 6 hours.
That look in your eyes is kind of like his. Strong and steadfast.
Where's your fight again button? Should I give you another chance?
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Go. No way.
This character is bullshit though, you know, to be honest.
Too easy.
There you go.
Nice try. Wide open. Okay, wait. That's right. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken! Nice try. Shoryuken! No way.
You drop your combo. That's cute.
Try to keep up. Okay, wait.
That look in your eyes is kind of like his. Strong and steadfast.
I'll beat you 10 times, you know, if you want the abuse.
Get ready. Fight.
Ow.
No way. Split kick. Wide open. Okay, wait. That's right. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Bullshit! Oh my god, I got hit by the bullshit.
No way. Split kick. No way. No way. Keep it coming. You wish. Not a well.
He think he cool. Look at that. He doesn't even. He makes me watch his victory pose. He thinks he's cool. You think you're cool? I'm gonna beat you now. Watch. I'm mad now. I'll piss you off. I'm gonna get a perfect on you. Oh, I can't now. Almost a perfect. You're about to be top ranked. I am gonna be number one in the whole entire whatever.
Round one. Get ready.
I'm gonna be at the fighting game championship. I'm the best. This guy's mad, dude. You can tell by This guy's playing super aggressive now.
You aren't strong enough to face me.
I'll let you have that one.
Round two. Get ready. Fight. How's this? No way. No way. No way. Watch it.
Fuck.
You wish. Wide open.
I gave him that. This is just for the fun of it, you know? I gave him the victory. I'll let you have your victory pose.
Your skills that burn bright. Your heart does as well.
I'm one victory away from the set. You can't even challenge me after this victory. The game doesn't even allow.
No way.
You think I was playing? Do you see how my position is like facing this way? My computer screen's right here. I'm not even looking at it like straight on. That's why. Huh.
No way. Can't win. That's right. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
That's cute.
Shoryuken. That all you guys tried. No way. Let's try.
That's axe.
Make a slap of emptiness. You win. Not over. You wish.
It's not only your skills that burn bright, your heart does
He
as
thinks
well.
he's doing something. He thinks he's actually beating me. When in fact I'm not even. I'm just letting him be adorable.
How's this? Try to keep up.
That's so cute, dude.
No way. Shoryuken. No way. You win.
It's so easy. God damn it. He's sweating. He's scary right now. He's scary. One more game and I'm finished with him. He's scary, dude. He's scary. Look at that. Look how hard he's fighting. He's scary. Huh, missing with that.
No way. You wish. You wish. Try to keep up. You wish. Set up. Wide open.
Resorting to grabbing.
Wait.
That look in your eyes is kind of like his. Strong and steadfast.
The game doesn't even allow me to beat him 11 times. The game's like, alright, enough of this domination. Enough of this domination. You had 10 wins. Play somebody else.
SPG.
It's the rhythm. I gotta. There you go. I don't know why people keep want to fight me. Because they know they're going to get dominated. And they still want to fight me. It's like, it's one of those fetishes.
Round one. Get ready.
Look at this, another bullshit ass character.
Hey, hey.
Look at this bullshit.
No way. Keep it. Mr. Karate wins. Yeah.
I like that style though. I wish I could do that with the jacket.
Round
I wish it just
two.
stays on me like
Get
that.
ready. Fight.
I'm gonna start doing that in public. They're gonna be like, you look stupid. I'm like, so? I don't care. I don't care.
Try to keep up. No way. Hadouken. That always. Wins. That's final
So
round.
easy.
Get ready. Fight. No way. No way. Step ahead. Keep it coming.
Oh my god.
That's the spin.
I keep fucking up. That's totally because I missed my combo. It's not even because of this guy.
I may not be able to put a name to your
Alright, time to
style.
teach this guy some
Potential is
lesson right here.
undeniable.
I
Gotta
mean,
train some more though.
this guy thinks he's good because he won because of my mistake. Hurry up and fight again. He knows he's gonna get dominated. He ran away. He's scary, dude. He's scary. He's just nothing but scary. He's scary, dude. I swear to God. He's scary. The scary. When they get caught by one of this, it's over. What the fuck? What? Oh my god, dude. There you go. Fuck. Was that so hard? Now I can't even do the basic shit.
Here comes our new challenger. Kenshiro.
Oh my god, this Kenshimi wants to fight me again? These Kenshimi ass players.
Whoever is next to die.
Come step
Round
forward.
one.
Shut up.
Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. Shoryuken.
There you go.
Bone crusher. Bone crusher. That all you Shoryuken. Bone crusher. Overheat. Bone crusher. Keep it going. Destruction. Slap of emptiness. Still going tough. Hey. Cool that. Kenshiro. Wait. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. Hold it on. Every slap of emptiness. Every slap of emptiness. No way. PT. PT. Also bone crusher. Also bone crusher. Also bone crusher. Hadouken. No way. Wait. Yeah. Final round. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. Keep it going. Destruction. Slap of emptiness. Still going. You win.
That look in your eyes is kind of like his.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. Hold your splitting flash. Shoryuken. She's ready. Extreme airflow. Shoryuken. Also bone crusher. This guy.
That all you got? No way. Not over. Hadouken! Hadouken! Yeah. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. No way. PT. Intensios. Win. Final round. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. Keep it coming. Shoryuken. Split kick. You wish. PT. Not over. Splitting. Bone crusher. Overdrawn to kick rush. Still destruction.
It is not only your skills that burn bright. Your heart
I just
burns
had
as
to
well.
give him a victory because I don't want to dominate him too much.
Round 1.
You know.
Get ready. Fight. Just Shoryuken! PT! Shoryuken! PT! Also Bone Crusher! Also Bone Crusher! Also Win! Round 2. Get ready. Fight! Bone Crusher! Bone Crusher! No way! Shoryuken! That all you got? Not over. Bone Crusher! Keep it.
You are already dead.
I was kind of dehydrated in that round. Like I was like fighting two opponents, my thirst and this jive ass turkey. The ones that have, look at this. Once I quenched my thirst, look how easy this is. Look at that. Look at that. Huh. He didn't even touch me yet. Huh. Huh. That's cute.
Keep it Shoryuken! Shoulder splitting slaps! No way! No, try to keep up!
See this? See when after I quench my thirst?
Get ready! Fight!
So easy.
No way! Shoryuken! Try to keep up! Bone crusher! No way! Destruction! Snap of emptiness! That all you Shoryuken! You win! Wait!
That look in your eyes is kind of like his. Strong and steadfast.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. Over splitting slaps. Shoryuken. Shoryuken. Keep it coming! Bone crusher! Bone crusher! Bone crusher! That all you got? No way! Wait! Round two! Get ready! Fight! Shoryuken! No way! Shoryuken! Shoryuken! It's all over! Bone crusher! Keep it! Shoryuken! Bone crusher! No way! Bone crusher! No! Try to no way! SPT! You wish! You wish! You wish! Wait! Yeah!
Bop! When you want to do the special?
Round.
Bop!
Get ready! Fight! Shoryuken! No way! No way! Splitting fist! Snap of emptiness! You wish! You wish!
Oh my god! I was just playing around. I was just having fun, you know? Just trying new things because I don't want to dominate him. I mean, he got the victory because I gave it to him. Honestly. Oh my god, this guy actually thinks he's good.
SPT. Try to keep up. SPT.
That's so cute. That's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like a little puppy, you know?
Get ready. Fight.
I can't stop letting it be adorable.
No way.
How come Mr. Karate and this guy have such bullshit ass kicks?
Bone crusher. Bone crusher. That'll Shoryuken. No way.
It is not only your skills that burn bright.
Oh, this guy is so hilarious. This guy is hilarious. And he leaves. 2-1 ratio and he leaves. Because he knows that I'm just playing around. He knows that if I actually tried, that I would have dominated him. He's such a goddamn scary. He's such a scary dude. He's such a scary man. Oh, I know this guy, Mr. KOF. I fought him a lot. It's like the same people online, dude. Hurry up and bring season 3 so new people could play. Fuck, dude.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPT. Fight.
What's with your connections today, dude? Bro, turn off your fucking Netflix, bro. What the fuck? Turn off your Netflix, bro.
No way.
I can't play with this lag. It's not even me, dude. It's not even me.
2. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. 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 Try to keep up.
Dude, I don't want to play. Kill me. Your fucking internet sucks, Mr. KOF. Turn your porno off, you fucking giant ass.
That battle was red.
Get out of here.
More ways than one.
Get out of here. Get out of here. You're such a...
SPT. Hadouken. Shoryuken.
Am I doing it too fast? Fuck it. Fuck it. Alright, let's rest up on this a little bit. Let's browse through the internet a little bit more. Look, now they don't know my recommendation because let's do gaming, dude. What's happening in the gaming world? Sports? Oh, who's winning UFC, dude? Oh shit. I want to actually watch UFC a little bit. Hold on. Jared Cannonier? This guy's been fighting forever. I didn't know he wasn't that. I thought this guy's bigger, dude. This guy's Connor size. Damn, this guy got.
You know, it's Jack has been just given so much responsibility, so much hype, and he has lived up to it. He's come up in the shadows. But beating him every metal to do what he has done truly is amazing. This guy is the top fighter, number one in the world. He has great striking, which he doesn't get enough credit for. His wrestling and grappling is next level. He's the best in the world. And he looks to prove it again in Philadelphia. Yeah, but dude on outside being Garrett, this spot is a story of 17 and 1. The only person to beat Connor's practice in the UFC. Last time out, he beat the former champion, Bilal Muhammad. He's beating people like Michael Bennett. How did he do it? Well, he's very disciplined. He's strong. He's smart. He sticks to the game plan. That's what he's going to do against this Amakichev. He's going to use that huge foot forward. He's going to glide all around the outside. And he's going to very hard.
I mean. August 15th. That day is special. It's my friend's birthday. We're not fighting yet. Whatever. I'll pause it for now. Kinda not even interested, you know? Not much in sports. That's it? Nothing happening in sports? Courses. Origins of chemistry. Aristotle. See this? Substance? Remember? We talked about substance? This is the father of substance. Oh man, it's like, oh, this is pretty cool. Learning about Excel. I need to learn about this. I use a lot of Excel.
Things that VBA does allow us to do that we wouldn't otherwise be able to do is it'll...
Oh, what the hell is VBA?
allows us to custom else made. You are in the right place. If you've already created your own macros, don't worry, stay tuned, and pretty soon we'll be in the middle of amazing stuff for you. In the beginning videos, we're going to start by discussing the basics of VBA and its...
Visual base. Okay, I don't need this. I don't need. I just need to know Excel. Let's learn French for 1 hour, dude. Why don't you watch some philosophy videos? You gotta read philosophy shit. I'm already. Well, I'd rather read it. Philosophy's deep, dude. I don't, and Zen and the art of Robert M. Persic, that's all I need. Let's learn Spanish, dude. Learn Spanish. Let's learn Spanish. Let's learn Spanish, dude. I mean, technically, Spanish is Spain. I'm looking for Mexican Spanish. Hold on. I know this is... Because they speak differently.
Hey, my name is Wes. Welcome to this video. This video is the first, and we will go over
Alright, let's get down to it.
I'm sure everyone knows, which is
Hola. Hola.
Hola.
Now, what you might notice is that I'm not pronouncing the H. So I'm not saying hola, I'm saying hola.
Hola.
That is because the H in Spanish is always silent. So
Okay.
when we write in Spanish, we do use the H. So we don't write hola without an H, as you see here.
Okay.
But when we pronounce hola, we don't use the H. And we
Okay.
never really pronounce the H.
Okay.
And you will see that there's many words in Spanish that have the H that we don't pronounce.
Okay.
Alright, so that's hola.
Hola.
Let's move on to the next word.
Buenos
Alright,
dias.
so the second word
¿Cómo
is,
estás?
¿Cómo estás?
I know this.
¿Cómo
Muy
estás?
bien.
which
¿Y
means
tú?
how are you?
That's and you?
¿Cómo estás?
Now, in the Spanish language, you will see these weird accents, like this question mark, but then inverted question mark at the beginning also. For now, I don't want you to worry about that too much. I just want you to be aware of that. And you will also see that there's these accents on the O and the A. And
This
you will
is
see
kind of
happening
weird
a
if
lot
you
in the
think
Spanish
about it.
language.
Why you gotta put it
Again,
over here?
I also have a separate lesson about this, which we will get to.
What's the
in a couple
reasoning for
lessons from
putting
now.
it upside
For now,
down
I just
here?
want you to learn how to say the sentence. ¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo
How are
estás?
you? Alright, so the third word is
¿Qué tal?
¿Qué tal?
¿Qué tal?
which
¿Qué tal?
means what's up or how's it going also.
Isn't it
¿Qué tal?
I forgot to say it. Oh my god, I used to say this a lot too.
Now, these are ways of saying how are you, how is it going?
Whatever.
And in Spanish, because Spanish is such a broadly spoken
¿Qué tal?
language, there are so many ways of saying how's it going. Just like the English language has American English, British English, Australian English, and so on, Spanish also has a lot of different accents or dialects. And so there's a lot of different ways of saying how's it going, what's up. So in this course, I'll provide you with ¿Cómo estás? And ¿Qué tal?
¿Qué
Which
tal?
are very frequently and commonly used expressions to ask someone how they are doing. But perhaps if you're moving to, for example, Colombia, they might have a different way of saying how's it going. They will still understand you if you say ¿Cómo estás? Or ¿Qué tal? But it's just not a very common way for them to say how's it going. Alright, so what's up? ¿Qué tal? Next word, the fourth word already, which is
Bien. ¿Y tú?
See that?
Bien.
Bien.
¿Y tú?
You do? I
which
knew
means
this
good.
one.
And you? So when someone asks you ¿Qué tal?
But
Or,
hold
¿Cómo
on, what's
estás?
the...
Now you have an answer. So now you can say.
Oh, what's that?
Bien.
What's
¿Y
that?
tú?
Was like
And again, here we see
How do you
these
say?
weird inverted question marks. And again,
what's
at the
up
tú, at the
in
you,
in
with tú, we also see this accent.
Mexico
For now, again, don't worry
Spanish?
about this too much. I just want you to be aware
¿Qué onda?
that
Yeah, ¿qué onda?
in
¿Qué
Spanish
onda?
you will see a lot of
¿Qué
these
onda?
accents and weird question marks and exclamation marks inverted all over the place. Right, number 5.
Gracias.
Very famous word, obviously, which I'm pretty sure you already know.
Mucho gracias.
Gracias. Gracias.
Gracias. I know
For
this
us
one.
non-native accent phrase that we learn, we can take that first bit,
Bien.
and we
Bien.
can say
¿Y tú?
Bien. Gracias.
Bien. Gracias. ¿Y tú?
Bien.
phrase that we will learn is
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Lo
I don't
siento.
understand.
I don't
Lo
lo siento.
siento. No entiendo.
No entiendo.
Lo siento.
This is a great
Lo
thing to learn.
siento. No entiendo.
Lo siento.
Lo siento.
No entiendo.
No entiendo.
So instead of saying this whole phrase, which must be a lot for you right
No
now, you can also
entiendo.
just say,
No entiendo.
No
which is
entiendo.
I don't understand. And this is a very, very,
entiendo.
very helpful phrase that I used a lot in the beginning when I just
No
moved to Spain.
entiendo.
Because as soon as you start speaking a little bit of Spanish, and when you start saying "Hola, cómo estás? ¿Qué tal?" Some people might start speaking in Spanish.
Yeah,
might
yeah,
say all
yeah.
kinds of
They-
things, and
they-
you only know 5 words,
Yeah,
so you
yeah,
don't
yeah.
know what's going on. And so
No
this
entiendo.
phrase can help you with explaining that you don't really know any
Like
Spanish.
it. No
And you can
entiendo.
just say, "I'm sorry, I don't
entiendo.
understand." And then they will realize, oh, okay, this person doesn't really speak Spanish. Let me switch the
Like
English
it.
or
No
something."
entiendo.
So,
Lo siento.
Lo
No
siento.
entiendo.
Lo siento. No
and
entiendo.
then the next phrase, which was one of the first Spanish phrases that I learned, was, "My Spanish is bad."
Mi español
Mi
es malo.
español es malo.
Mi español es malo.
Mi español es malo.
Mi español es malo.
Now you see this N here, and it has
Ño,
this weird
ño,
thing.
ñe.
And this is actually not
Ñe.
a regular N, but this is called a Ñ.
Ah, see
The
that?
Spanish
Ñ.
alphabet is exactly the
I
same
know
as the
it.
English alphabet. However, there is this one letter, which is this Ñ, which is an
Ñ.
extra letter added to the alphabet. Now you can also say no hablo español, which means I
No,
don't speak
sí,
Spanish.
yeah,
but
no-
I
no hablo
don't want you to
español.
learn this phrase because as soon as you say no hablo español, people will automatically stop speaking to you in Spanish, and that's not what I want to happen. I want people to know that you speak a little bit of Spanish, but
No
that your Spanish right now
entiendo,
is a bit
no
bad.
entiendo.
And hopefully you can keep the conversation
Lo
going
siento,
in
no
Spanish,
entiendo.
and as you watch more of these lessons, you can pick up on the
Lo
things that
siento.
they say. Alright, so let's move on to the next phrase.
Lo siento.
So after we say lo siento, no entiendo,
¿Habla
or
inglés?
mi
¿Tú hablas
español es
inglés?
malo, we might want to ask people if they speak English. So the way we do that is to say,
¿Hablas inglés?
Hablas inglés.
¿Hablas
I always say habla.
inglés?
I guess it's hablas.
do you speak English?
Like it.
Again,
¿Tú
hablas, we
hablas
give it an
inglés?
H, which we do not pronounce.
¿Hablas inglés?
So, not hablas, but hablas. Or, we
Like
might
it,
wanna
¿hablas
say,
inglés?
do you speak Spanish?
¿Hablas
¿Hablas
español?
español?
¿Hablas español?
¿Hablas español?
¿O hablas inglés?
Again, with this weird N. Hablas español, hablas inglés. Alright, so then the 2 last words that we will learn. The first one is,
Adiós.
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 I should do this.
which means bye. You've probably heard of
Adiós.
this one already. Pretty simple. And then the last one we will learn
I'm multicultural.
Hasta
I'm mixing
luego.
it. Hasta luego. Hasta luego.
is, again, soft H.
Hasta luego.
Hasta luego.
And Spanish speakers often speak very fast, so you might hear.
Hasta luego.
How do you say see you tomorrow?
Hasta luego.
Hasta,
It depends on which
hasta
country
luego
you're in, but
mañana?
usually this is
See you
said
later
at a
tomorrow?
Very rapid pace. All right, and that's actually
Oh,
already it
that
for
was
this
good.
first lesson.
Lo
So now
siento,
what I
no
do
es,
not want you to keep on
entiendo.
a regular. So
Lo
Lo
siento.
siento,
No entiendo.
no entiendo. I gotta memorize it. Lo siento, no entiendo. Lo siento, no entiendo. No siento, no entiendo. It's like rhyming. I gotta memorize it. Lo siento, no entiendo. Lo siento, no entiendo. Why did you start learning Spanish? Dude, because I'm in LA, dude. Like, I gotta. All the work, like, the temporary workers we get, like, they don't speak English at all, dude. I gotta explain to them in Espanol. I'm like, you speak English? And they're like, no. I'm like, shit. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Allá. Vámonos. Rápido. Por favor. I just know words. I gotta know how to do this. Lo siento, no entiendo. But I mean, if you live where I'm living, like in LA and stuff, it's really helpful, dude. Like you could literally, I think I said this before. Like you could live here in LA, just speaking Spanish. I mean, if you live in Virginia, you really don't need to speak Spanish, right?
Hey, how's it going? My name is Wes. Welcome to the second lesson of this Spanish course.
Hola,
if you're
Wes.
watching this video, then I
Hola,
suggest
Wes.
you already watched lesson number 1.
Sí.
If you didn't, make sure to watch
Sí.
lesson 1 before you move on to lesson 2 and
Sí.
so forth. Alright, so the topic of today's lesson is called introductions. And this lesson is quite big, so I've divided this lesson into 2 different parts. So today we will start with part 1. And as you can see,
Sí.
this lesson is a
Uno.
blue lesson.
I know
and
uno.
blue lessons are vocabulary
Azul.
lessons. So in
Blue
these
is
blue
azul.
vocabulary lessons, you will learn important words and phrases that you can add to your vocabulary.
Red is rojo.
Because languages in general consist of 2 different things. They either consist
And then that's
of
all I know.
grammar and vocabulary. And if you
Black
add those
is
together,
negro.
then you form what's called
Oh
grammar.
shit.
So in later
I-
lessons, we will
I-
look at grammar, but for now, I want you to focus on vocabulary first.
That's not
Alright, so in
racist.
today's lesson, we will go over about
White is
20
blanco.
words that we will learn. And what's important
That's
for
all
you
I
to
know.
know is that you can either learn all of the 20 words or phrases that we will go over
Okay,
today.
okay.
Now the first word that we learn
Hola.
is actually the same word that we learned in lesson number 1, which is
Liken.
Hola.
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 So again, hola is with a soft H. So we say hola, not
Okay,
hola,
vámonos.
but hola. Alright, let's move on to the second word, which is bienvenidos.
Oh.
Bienvenidos.
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 This means welcome. And again, like I said in the previous
I
lesson,
didn't know this
here
one.
we also see these
Bienvenidos.
inverted exclamation marks. Alright, the next word is
Buenos dias. I know that. Buenos dias. Buenos noches.
Buenos
That's Good
días.
night. Good morning.
This means
Buenos
good
dias.
morning in Spanish. And
Buenos días.
buenos is with an O. So
Lo
buenos,
siento, no entiendo.
OS at the end.
Buenos días.
Buenos dias.
Alright, the next word that we will learn is buenas tardes. So
Buenas
with
tardes.
an AS, buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
Buenas
Buenas
tardes.
tardes. Good afternoon.
Buenos,
Alright, so the next
buenas
word
tardes.
is buenas noches.
I know this
Again,
one. Buenas noches.
With an AS.
Buenas noches. Buenas noches.
But how come it's buenos?
Buenas
Word
tardes.
that we will learn.
Good morning
at
is
the end.
buenos.
Buen-
But why is it buenas later?
So with an
Buenos
the next
dias.
word, nas.
Buenas.
Noches. Again.
I thought it was buenos
with an
noches.
AS.
Buenas noches. Buenas
Liken.
noches.
Buenas noches.
So only if we say good morning.
Buenas
buenos
noches,
dias,
Liken.
we use
Buenas
OS.
noches.
For the buenas tardes and buenas noches, we use
Wolf in Spanish is lobos, I think. Yeah, it's lobos. So you're lobos. Well, Lycan's not a lobos, but technically wolf. So you are a lobos. Buenas noches, lobos.
AS. So buenas noches, good night. So if it's early in the morning or anywhere until 12 in the afternoon,
See?
we say
Buenos días.
Buenos dias.
then from 12 to around, I'm not sure.
I
think
get it,
We
I get
say
it.
also for
Tardes.
noches and buenas. So let's say that you went out
Noches.
for dinner somewhere and it's 11 or 12, then you can say buenas noches.
Buenas noches.
Yeah, you go dinner at 11 or 12.
Alright, so let's move on to the
Damn.
sixth phrase, which is
Tapping it.
Encantado de conocerte.
Encantados.
Encantado de conocerte.
Encantado de
which means pleasure to meet you.
conocerte.
So if you meet someone new, you can use this phrase.
I don't need to
the
say
first
this.
word
I don't need to say
encantado
pleasure
too
to
long
meet
for you
you.
and too difficult. You can also just say
Encantado.
Encantado, that's better. Encantado.
Encantado.
which
Encantado.
also means pleasure to meet you. And
Encantado.
another thing to notice here is that
Lo
I'm
siento.
getting a bit ahead
No
of
si-
myself.
no,
but
en-
is that encantado
Lo
is
siento. Lo siento. No. Oh my god. No siento. Lo siento. No oh my goodness. I already forgot, dude. I'm a pendejo. Hold on. Lo siento.
Hey,
No
my name is Wesley.
entiendo.
So instead of saying this whole phrase, which might be a lot for you right now, you can also just say
No entiendo.
I'm gonna write this now. Lo siento. No entiendo. I'm sorry. I don't understand. No entiendo. Lo siento, no entiendo.
Is for masculine, and encantada is for feminine. Alright, let's move on.
Encantado.
So besides encantado de conocerte or encantado, we can also say mucho gusto.
I know this.
Mucho gusto.
I like this. I know this.
Mucho
This is easier.
gusto.
Mucho gusto.
You might have heard this phrase before. This means
Is it
nice
very
to
good?
meet you.
But isn't this very good?
Mucho gusto.
very gusto.
Right, so now imagine you meet someone
Encantado.
and they say encantado, then here is a very helpful
Encantado,
word that you can use
encantada.
to say likewise, which is igualmente.
Encantado.
Igualmente. Igualmente.
Encantada.
And so basically you're saying it's nice to meet you too. Alright, so then after you said it's nice to meet you,
I know this.
you might want to introduce
Mi amo.
yourself.
Mi
And there
amo
are different
Juan.
ways to say your
¿Y
name,
tú?
but the one that I recommend you to learn is me llamo.
I know
Your name.
this.
So for me, guys, I'm not Spanish.
I know this. I know. I know. I know.
Is most
¿Cómo
likely-
te llamas?
¿Cómo te llamas?
¿Cómo te llamas?
And then the other person is most likely to say,
I know
you're
this
about how this phrase helpful already spoken was very important for me while building this previous lesson, which is
¿Cómo estás? I know this.
¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo estás? I know
And I
this.
included this because this lesson is
¿Qué tal?
called,
¿Qué onda?
I think in a previous lesson, which was
Bien. Gracias.
we can
Estoy
also say,
bien.
I'm very good, which is estoy muy bien.
Estoy muy
Why can't
bien.
you just say bien?
Estoy muy bien.
I estoy.
Or I'm good.
Estoy.
And then we can add. And then probably we want to ask the other person.
¿Y tú?
¿Y tú?
Someone that we normally do. Alright, next one is
Estoy aprendiendo español.
Estoy aprendiendo español. Estoy aprendiendo español. Estoy aprendiendo español. I'm gonna forget this. I don't need to tell people I'm learning Spanish.
So not español.
I don't even know
Previous,
this. Estoy
So I
aprendiendo
am for learning
español.
Spanish. Then people usually get very excited more accurately, and that will help you to hopefully.
Oh, I should say this to the Latinas. Encantado? No. Lo siento. No entiendo. Y, no, pero. Estoy aprendiendo español. Ah, that's like, I'm sorry, I don't understand, but I'm learning Spanish. Estoy aprendiendo español. I'm learning Spanish.
Understand what they are saying a bit better. So this is a very helpful phrase that you can use in everyday life also. Move on to the 4 last words or phrases that I want to go over today.
Sí.
So the first one
Hasta
is
luego.
one that we already saw in the last lesson also, which is
Hasta luego. Hasta luego.
Hasta luego.
see you later. Now, we can also say see you soon, which is hasta pronto.
No,
So
I
pronto
like
is
luego.
soon.
Don't
Hasta
confuse
pronto.
me. Don't confuse me.
One often can add about 20 words.
Hasta
so yeah, that's
luego.
totally up to you. Mañana means tomorrow.
Hasta
So, see you
mañana.
tomorrow.
Ah,
Hasta
I
mañana.
say mañana.
Hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana.
And then the last
That's good.
phrase that we will learn in this vocabulary lesson is
Nos vemos.
Hasta
Nos
mañana.
vemos.
which means we see each other. So nos vemos, hasta mañana, hasta pronto, and hasta luego. Or, like we learned in Korea, you got something that's quite urban, which is the descriptor thing, a technique called using flashcards.
Let's
and
do
I'll make a separate video.
one more video.
Hey, what's up? My name is Wes. Welcome to this
Hola,
third
Wes.
official lesson
Hola,
of this
Wes.
online Spanish course. In today's lesson, we are going to look at the alphabet, and as you can see, this
No,
lesson
I don't need
is
alphabet. I
very-
already know the alphabet. E, B, C, D, E. Elef. Oh, you're giving words now?
Azul,
Elephant?
which means blue.
Oh, yeah, blue. You're giving color.
A.
Ah,
Examples.
Azul.
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 Azul. I know azul.
So we don't say A, but we say A. So A bit differently. This next letter, so an example would be,
Bebé.
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 and the last E
Bebé.
here has an accent. And we use this
Tu
to indicate that
bebé?
that's where we put the stress. So we don't say
You bebé?
Bebé, we say bebé.
Bebé?
C.
C C. The C is at the beginning of the word is class.
Class. Canción.
So the language, I'm not or not sure, which is
Día.
Dia, I know
and
they. I know.
In Spanish is they will pronounce this word
Elefante.
here as, then the F here is
Fruta.
I know
actually
fruta.
written about it, for example. Written about it, saying things just the vowel gato, then
Gato,
it has more
pero.
of this g
Cat, dog.
sound.
Gato,
Gato.
perro.
Then the sound is way harder. So
I don't need
the next
sunflower.
letter is always going to say
Eche.
shit in Spanish.
Eche.
H.
Ache.
Man, for example.
Hombre is man.
hombre.
Yeah,
so
I know that.
We kind of
Hombre de
act like
familia.
this doesn't exist.
That was my
However,
friend's
if
nickname.
we write in Spanish, then it's very important to do write the letter H. So when
Man
you
of
speak
family.
in Spanish,
Hombre
you just
de
act like the
familia.
H does not exist. Right, so then the I in Spanish, which is
I.
I.
Intuición.
and here
Intuición.
again we see this C that we just learned. So intuition,
Intuición.
Spanish.
I don't need intuition. That's some
Like
girl shit.
the word exercise.
Ejercicio.
Ejercicio. Yo
Ejercicio.
necesito. Estoy
Again,
necesito.
this is one of these examples where the
Ejercicio.
English word is very similar to the Spanish.
Yo
word.
mucho gordo.
Ejercicio.
No bueno.
Alright, so then the letter K, and in Spanish the letter K is
K.
Caca.
Ca.
Una caca está bien.
so as an example, the word kilogram
Dos
in
caca
Spanish
está bien.
is
Kilogramo.
Caca is box. So one box is
Kilogramo.
okay. Una
alright, so
caca
then the
está
letter
bien.
L, which is
Tres
L.
caca está bien.
L. L.
L. Leche.
Or what we learned
Leche.
Leche.
Leche. I was right. Leche.
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 for L. The L sound changes
Calle.
into a Y sound.
Calle.
So not calle, but calle. With a double.
Ye.
El pollo loco.
Alright, then the next one is M, the letter M.
Maquina.
Máquina.
Máquina.
And you notice that I don't say máquina here
I heard
because
it.
the accent is on the A. So that's why we want to stress the
oh.
accent. So máquina. Instead of
Máquina.
máquina.
I was saying
More about the
máquina.
accents in a later lesson. For now, this is
Máquina.
just something to be aware of. And then the next letter is also an
Máquina.
important one to pay attention to, which is the N.
N. Ñ. Naranja.
Naranja.
Juego.
And
Naranja
again,
juego.
notice
That's
the J here.
Isn't it
which
orange
turns
juice?
into a harsh, almost G sound.
naranja.
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 And then we have the next letter, which is the N, but then with this weird accent.
How do you say
Ñ.
apple again? Is
And this is actually
I forget.
Niños,
Niños.
which
Niñas.
means children.
Niños.
So we don't
Niños.
say año,
Año.
we say año.
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 And so you put in the word office, which in
Oficina.
Spanish is,
Oficina.
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 or
Ojo.
Ojo. Ojo. I know ojo. Ojo de águila. Águila de ojo. No. Ojo de águila. Eye of the eagle.
Ojo.
Ojo de
again,
águila.
beautiful example of the O, just in Spanish, which is pronounced as in,
Playa.
Playa is beach.
Playa.
Playa.
right, then the Q is
¿Quién?
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 Which
Oh,
means-
this is good. I should write this down. ¿Quién? Who? Who? ¿Quién? Who? No, who?
means who in
¿Quién?
Spanish. This is a very common word that you will
¿Quién?
see. So, again, for now,
¿Quién?
I don't want you to learn the words that we will go over. You don't need to put these on flashcards or whatever. These are just example
I
words
did
that I
it.
want to show you
I did
to
it. I
explain
did it
how to
anyway.
pronounce these letters. So don't worry about learning these. You don't have to. Alright, and then the R. Pronounce this by rolling your tongue
R.
up and down. So it sounds like this.
R.
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 R. Reloj.
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 Or,
Perro.
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 alright, so let's
I
move
think
on
you're rolling
to
it too
the next
much.
letter, which is the
The
S,
video's rolling it
which
too much.
is-
You don't gotta.
Sueño.
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 Perro sueño.
And again, we have
Dog
this
dream.
Ñ in here.
Perro sueño. Dog dream. I'm gonna say dog dream. Tu gusta perro sueño? You like dog dream? You like dog dream? I just go around saying that.
So not sueño,
Perro,
but
sueño. O?
Which means dream. And then we have the T, which is
Te.
Oh, apple's maranga.
Tiempo.
Maranja, perro,
Tiempo.
sueño.
And then the next letter is the
Apple
U,
dog dream.
which is
Apple dog dream. Apple
Universidad.
Apple dog dream.
Universidad.
I know universidad.
V. Viajar.
Viajar.
letter of my name.
Ah.
V, W.
WS.
W.
WS.
W.
Oh, is W?
Actually called double V. So we say
Yeah.
V, W.
No.
W.
Because it's the
Isn't
first
it
letter. So we
WS?
say V, used in the Spanish alphabet. But only later it was taken over into the Spanish alphabet. And the reason why that's actually pretty interesting is that anytime you see a word that has the letter W at the beginning, such as Halloween, it is usually a foreign word, so a word that comes from another language and that made its way into the Spanish language. So Halloween, for example, is an English word, or an example of another word that is not originally Spanish is Wi-Fi,
Right.
which in Spanish is called
Wi-Fi.
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 Alright, so then the next letter is the letter X, and in Spanish we say
X.
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 Dos X.
and the
Dos
X
X,
also
the
sometimes
beer.
sounds a bit like the C that we learned before.
Conexión.
So for example, connection.
Conexión.
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 And what I also think is important for you to notice here is that in English we see two N's next to each other, which
I get it. Okay,
to
I know
only
English.
The consonants are actually almost never really U. All
Okay, I
English
get it,
are
I get it.
written With the only Halloween. Alright, so then the next letter is the letter Y, which
E.
in Spanish is
Y.
Oh, it's Y.
Y. Gur.
Yogur.
Yogur.
in
Yogur.
Spanish is
Zeta.
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 Zapatillas.
That's zapatillas.
again we have
Zapato.
this double L here,
I know
which
zapato.
turns into a Y sound. So
Shoes.
not zapati,
Zapato.
las, but
Pantalones
zapatillas.
is pants.
Alright, and that is it for this third lesson. I know that this lesson was maybe not as exciting as the other lesson, the language you can find on my reference sheet for today's lesson.
That was good. Shit, should we go lesson 4? It's only 7 minutes.
Hey, how's it going? My name is
I
Wes.
speed run
Welcome
through
to
this shit.
Fourth
Let's
introduction
go.
we have and let's get into it. Hello, how to introduce ourselves in the
¿De dónde eres?
¿De dónde eres?
De
This is
Where
good.
are
¿De
you?
dónde eres? ¿De dónde eres? ¿De dónde eres? Where are you from? ¿De dónde eres? Salvador? Mexico? Guatemala? Spain?
from, which is
¿De dónde eres?
Is that how you say Spain?
¿De dónde eres?
so if someone asks you where are you from, you probably want to say I am from. For example, in my case, I am from the Netherlands. So I would say soy
He's from the Netherlands? This guy sounds like he speaks... Why does he have a Spanish accent then?
de Holanda.
Soy de Holanda.
He's Dutch.
Soy de Holanda.
Soy de Holanda.
Soy de is I am from, and Holanda
Soy de Los Angeles. Soy de mino chino. Yo soy de Holland. I mean, Los Angeles. I'm no Chinese. I'm from Los Angeles. Soy de. I'm from. Yo coreano. Yo mino chino.
is my country, the Netherlands. But maybe you are from England and you want to say soy de Inglaterra.
Soy coreano.
Soy de
Soy de
Inglaterra.
coreano.
Soy de Inglaterra.
Or maybe you're from the United States and you want to say Estados Unidos.
Estados
so, soy
Unidos.
de Estados Unidos.
Soy de Estados Unidos. Soy de Estados Unidos.
Or
Liken. ¿De dónde eres? Liken. ¿De dónde eres? ¿De dónde eres? Liken. ¿De dónde eres?
maybe you are from Canada. In
Ew.
that case, you could say soy
Ew. It'll
It
skip.
would take 1 hour probably. So direct estoy de and then add your country. Alright. Then the next thing we might want to
This is good. ¿Cuántos años tienes? I knew this. I forgot this one. ¿Cuántos años tienes? How old are you? This is for the ladies. This is for the Latinas. ¿Cuántos años tienes? ¿Cuántos años tienes? 18? Wait, how do you say 18? 18 in Spanish. 18. Oh, 18.
18.
Yeah, okay, that's good. ¿Tú 18?
ask someone is how old are you?
Sí, sí, muy bien.
¿Cuántos años tienes?
¿Cuántos años tienes?
¿Cuántos años tienes?
¿Cuántos años
¿Cuántos
tienes?
is how many, or how
Uh-huh.
much.
Años is year.
is years. And tienes is you have. So pretty much what you're saying
You
is
have.
not how old are you, but how many years do you have?
How many years do you have under your
¿Cuántos
belt?
años tienes?
How many
Right,
many
and then
years have
obviously
you?
If someone asks that to us, we want to be able to answer that question. And the way we do this is by saying tengo
Oh,
años.
tengo-
So in my case, tengo 25
Tengo-
años.
Tengo
25
años.
años.
Tengo
Oh.
25 años.
Say you're 8, then I recommend start learning the numbers as well. But for now, again, just be
I know
a whole
numbers.
lesson in
I know
itself.
numbers.
All right. So then another thing that might be interesting to ask someone is, what do you do? And you can say
¿A
this
qué
by
te
asking.
dedicas?
¿A qué te dedicas?
meet
No, you don't
someone.
ask
In that
people
case,
that.
you would say.
¿Qué haces aquí?
What do you
¿Qué
do
haces
here?
aquí?
Case you would say.
What do you do here? I like this.
On vacation, for example, you might want to ask, what do you, or maybe if you meet someone while traveling or on vacation, for example, you might want to ask, what do you do here? In that case, you would say,
¿Qué haces aquí?
¿Qué haces
¿Qué
aquí?
haces aquí?
It's here. Aquí is here.
or
Tu
if
casa
you want to
hace
ask,
aquí.
what do you do, without
casa
saying
hace
here, you
aquí.
can just say,
¿Qué haces? ¿Qué haces?
¿qué haces?
¿Qué haces?
Which you might actually also sometimes hear as a way of saying, what's up? ¿Qué haces? So then, if someone says,
¿A qué te dedicas?
or
¿Qué haces?
you might want to say, I am a student.
Yo
Soy
estudiante. Soy
Soy estudiante.
soy sauce. Like soy
And then most likely people
estudiante.
will be interested and they want to know, what do you study? So they will ask you, ¿qué estudias?
¿Qué estudias?
¿Qué estudias?
And then you can answer.
Yo
for example, by saying,
artista. Soy
"Estudio
artistas.
Estudio psicología.
No, no,
If you're
no.
like me,
Se acabó no
a
bueno.
teacher, for example, which is
Trabajo como profesor.
I trabajo como I know.
Trabajo como profesor.
Trabajo is work.
so
Como is
trabajo
what?
como is I work as, and then simply just add your profession.
As.
Trabajo
Isn't
como
comer?
profesor.
Comer is eat.
Right. Where do you live?
¿Dónde vives?
¿Dónde vives?
¿Dónde vives?
This is good. I like this. I need to know this. Vives.
And the way
Like in ¿Dónde vives?
¿Dónde vives?
¿Dónde vives?
and the way we answer this is by saying,
¿Dónde vives? Oh shit. UFC. Wow. Cannonier lost. How did he lose? Cannonier looks bigger than he is. He looks fucking huge. Oh, okay, that was a decision. It's a decision. Gay. Alright, Usman's next. Alright, skip the ad, dude. Making me watch the ad.
¿Dónde vives?
¿Dónde vives, Nike?
And the way we answer this is by saying vivo en.
Vivo en. Vivo en. I live in Los Angeles.
For example, for me, I live in Barcelona, so I would say vivo en Barcelona.
Oh,
Vivo en
Barcelona.
Vivo en Barcelona.
Oh, football.
Alright, so then the last 4 phrases that we will learn for today. Again, you don't have to learn all of these phrases, simply just pick the one that you think are helpful to you and study those. Alright, so you might want to ask someone what their hobbies are. And the way we do this is
Too intrusive.
¿Cuáles son tus pasatiempos?
No, I don't want to ask that.
Because you might also ask, because hobbies, mi pasatiempo.
Too intrusive. I don't need to know that.
One of my favorite sentences.
Fue un placer.
Which is
Fue un placer conocerte.
which is a very polite way of saying it was a pleasure meeting. And then when you want to say goodbye to someone, of course you can say adios,
Adios,
hasta
hasta
luego,
luego,
or whatever, but you can also
adios.
say que tenga un buen día.
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 Que
Which
tenga
means
un buen
have a
día.
good day.
Que tenga un buen día.
Nah, that's too gay.
Alright, and that is it for this lesson. I think we learned about 16 different words and phrases today. Now again, as always, you can find a reference sheet to today's class on my website. I'll provide a link in the description
I like
which
this.
you can click on, which
I like
takes you to a download.
I think this is
and
enough
also
for today.
with these vocabulary lessons, I highly recommend studying them.
Lo siento, no entiendo. Lo siento, no entiendo. ¿Vos encantado? ¿Te gusta? Sí, sí. Yo mucho gusto comer chips. Yo encantado. What's encantado? Encantada? I forgot to write the meaning of this. Encantado. This guy, he's delighted. What is the meaning of encantado? Enchanted. That's pretty gay. Delighted. It's nice to meet you. I think this is what it means. I gotta. Hasta luego. Hasta mañana. ¿Quién? ¿Quién? Who? ¿Quién? Mr. Hoops. ¿De dónde eres? ¿De dónde eres? El gusto es mío is better. Cállate, cállate. Cállate, Mr. Hoops. Ah. No bueno. No, no. Encantado. 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 Soy de Pyongyang. Soy de Pyongyang. Soy de Pyongyang. ¿Dónde vives? ¿Dónde vives? Vivo en Pyongyang. Vivo en Pyongyang. Alright, that's good enough Spanish today. I think I should keep doing this. We'll learn Espanol little by little, like this. I think this is a really good segment. Soy de Pyongyang. I already forgot what the fuck. Whatever. Lo siento. No enciendo. Enciendo. No enciendo. Lo siento. No enciendo. Entiendo. Ah, pendejo. Ah, pinche pendejo. Lo siento, no entiendo. Lo siento, no entiendo. ¿De dónde eres? Soy de Pyongyang. ¿Y tú? Yo soy de Pyongyang. Sí, sí. ¿Dónde vives? Vivo en Pyongyang. Lo siento, no entiendo. Entiendo. No entiendo. God damn it. Entiendo. 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 Shit, now my fucking algorithm, oh my god. Mamacita.
Okay guys, so I got some very good slang informal expressions for you.
I don't know if she's really pretty or not. Like I can't tell. I think she looks good. I think she looks okay. I don't know why these... She don't even give a fuck. But I think that's why she looks good. There's no filters. Instagram. Let's see Instagram. Come on. Come on, where's your Instagram? Oh shit, I like her. She's not a thought. What's her name? Spanish After Hours. I like that. After Hours. It's like there's something sexual about it. Alright, settle down. Settle down. So she's like from Spain though. This is like Spanish from Spain. There's a lot of what do you mean? Which one? What's the name? I don't know. I haven't. I mean, I grew up there, but I haven't been there in a while. There's a lot of stuff in Western Street. Which spot? There's a lot of new ones.
Here's three. ¿Qué trabajos habéis tenido vosotros? Escribidlos en los comentarios. A ver.
There's a 24/7 one though? That's crazy. 24/7? Wow. Motherfucker is dedicated. I gotta stop. What am I doing? I don't know the cross street. I mean, Western technically go all the way past Melrose and all the way to, what's that, Los Feliz, right? Does it? Does Western go to Los Feliz? I know Vermont goes all the way to Los Feliz. Western... No. Western goes all the way to Sunset. There's a train. There's a subway station there. And the Ross used to be there. It goes... No. You could go to Los Feliz through Western. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, dude. Western's a big street. And it goes all the way down to Long Beach, dude. So it's like a... Come on now. Down to the airport. Western goes all the way to Los Feliz in the top, and it ends there, and you gotta turn right, and it goes to Glendale. Is it Glen? Yeah, it goes to Glendale, yeah. And it goes all the way down to fucking Long Beach, dude. Like Torrance, it goes all the way down to Torrance, dude. Alright, settle down. I gotta...
Okay, guys, so I've got some very good slang.
Oh my god. Like, no wonder they get views, dude. It's like... It just automatically, I clicked them. Hey, are we gonna play fucking Final Fantasy today? Will you be here? Will you be helping me? With after hours, I know, huh? She knew what she's doing. This girl. I think she looks good though. Oh my god, I gotta stop. I always do this. She looks good too. Lenkovska? But you're Russian. Lenkovska?
So I have been studying Spanish for about 8 years now, and I've been fluent in Spanish for about 6 of those years. And if I had to start learning Spanish again from scratch, I would do it completely differently. So this video is for past me. Also, before we get into it, I know that I pronounce Spanish weirdly. I know it's supposed to be Spanish, but I grew up in Ireland. That is just how we pronounce it.
She's Ireland. Lenkovska is Irish?
From the US. But anyway, moving on. First point. On Linguno. They also have little conjugation drills that I do some.
Oh my god. Instagram, she's no good. Let's see her Instagram. You gotta do it. Red sign. She's kind of like on the heavier side, you know. It's not really my... It's kind of... She has a good-looking face, though. Alright, stop. Stop this female rating. I'm gonna get... 15-year-old billionaire gets bullied in school. She's a 15-year-old billionaire? How did you become a billionaire? Do I need to care about that? Spanish. Oh my god, look at this girl right here, dude. Look at this girl. Not this one, not this one in the white shirt. Oh my god, she's looking at you, dude. Alright. I'll bet you the comment is gonna say something about this girl. Very pretty looking girl. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. Majority one of the most... Okay, I was wrong. I've been the majority. Legendary break. Oh. Oh my fucking god. What's this guy? This guy. Like, why are you fucking like going full speed, dude? Like, dude, like you see, like, pay attention, dude. This. Like, why do you wait until the last moment? This one literally decided to brake, like, right there. Like, maybe I should brake, like, at this point. He had all this fucking space. Fucking comments, man. Legendary brake. Spain is fucking beautiful. Look at this. This guy's all mad. Let's see what this. Why is this the most replayed? Yup, I knew it. This is why this is the most replayed. This is why it's the most replayed. I knew it, dude. See this? What a beautiful girl, though. Why'd she smile like that, though? Like she knew we were gonna look at her. This girl's just fucking like. This is just like. This is why she keeps her around, you know? It makes her look more beautiful. Alright. Well, a country then, yeah? What, everywhere is beautiful? You don't think everywhere is beautiful? That's true. Some places are shitholes, you know? But you know, you can't say that. Everywhere is beautiful in this. Come on, who are you? Who are you, girl? Where's the time span? Oh, let me read the Korean. 여행을 간다고 한다면 비행을 타거나 기차, 버스를 타고 오랜 시간이 걸려서 그 나라에 가지만 그렇게 걸어 다니면서 그 나라 사람들의 모습과 건물들을 보는 것만으로 충분히 훌륭한 여행을 된다고 생각합니다. 영상이 아주 좋습니다. Damn, I had to show off my native tongue. 여행한다고 하면 비행을 타거나 기차, 버스를 타고 오랜 시간을 걸려서 그 나라에 가지만 이렇게 걸어가면서 그 사람들의 모습과 건물을 보는 것만으로도 충분히 훌륭한 여행을 된다고 생각합니다. 영상 아주 좋습니다. He's saying nobody cares, but he's saying that travel takes a lot of, you know, logistics, planes and bus and whatnot, but it's great that you could go on a trip through these videos, you know, and see the sights. I think this is a great video. That's what he said. Just, you know, I'm just flexing on my language, you know. I'm just, you know, the Pyongyang language. Was like, why is like this random ass Korean guy writing this shit? I mean, I can't hate on him. There's like Spanish here. What am I? 2609. 2609. Yeah. I knew it. Mr. Hoops, she smiles at you like this? What do you say? What do you say? Alright, here we go. Would you like to have dinner with me? Would you like to... Would you... Hey. Spanish. English. Hey, how are you doing, Siri? That's not it, bro. That's not it. Would you like to have dinner with me? Would you like to have dinner with me? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo?
¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo?
¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? Alright, I'm gonna get that down. She looks young too, though. Doesn't matter. Alright, we saw the highlight. Hold on. Shit. Let's explore more Spain instead of let's not be a hungry simp. This is Madrid though, you know, like the capital, right? All this beauty and they don't have AC, man. Like, what's the point? At least they have AC in their car. But it's like, what the fuck's the point of having AC in the car and shit? And you can't have AC in the buildings. Oh my god, you got all these like armpit sweat. Oh my god, get off the phone, lady. Get out of the fucking street, lady. God damn, dude. You want the friend? I want the friend. What does that mean? Wow. So nice. The street's so small though. Look, this fucking car is blocking the whole... What's this car doing, dude? Why are you blocking the whole fucking... ...24 hours in the coldest city on earth? Let's see this, dude. Wow. Would you like to have... No, I don't. It's okay. Pass. Ask this girl. Oh, I mean, she's a dude. Oh, you want the friend? Okay, I know what you mean. Okay, I know what you're talking about. The other girl. Someone's got to take her. You know, the wingman has to take her. You know. I can't be the wingman for that one. I gotta take the prize. I gotta take the prize. She looks so good. I can't. You gotta take the hit, Mr. Hoops. You gotta. You gotta cover for me, bro. Come on, bro. I'm begging you, bro. Taking one for the team. Take one for the team, man. Come on, man. It's like the fair thing to do is, you know, there's a rotation. Like you take the one night you go out, you take it. The next guy is me, and then the next is like Lycan. That's the fair way to do it. And it's just random days, you know. It's just luck of the draw. Draw. La abuela? Isn't abuela, abuelo? Abuela is a grandma. The grandma. Or am I wrong? Is it? Well, I don't know. I forget. Where are the homeless, dude? Like, do they not have homeless here? I haven't seen any homeless. It has to be like Skid Row. Where's the Skid Row? Would you like to have dinner with me? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo?
¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo?
Why are you saying it slowly now?
¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo?
¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo?
¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo?
¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? She ignored me. I gotta be honest though, like I think American Girl, like we only saw one really good looking girl so far. But in America, like in LA and stuff, there's a lot of good looking girls, dude. Oh, alright, go. Charge it, bro. I'll be waiting for the... Dude, watch. Why don't you watch on the computer? Alright, yeah. I'll be doing this. I'll be in Spain right now. ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo?
¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo?
¿Te gustaría... What do you say S though?
¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo?
Oh, ¿te gustaría cenar conmigo? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? Damn, this guy doesn't want to work there. Pass. Too young. Pass. Pass. ¿Te gusta? Pass. Pass. There's like, I guess Spain has a lot of diversity as well. Oh look, it's an ASEAN. ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? Oh, she's it. She's the one. Nah, she's too far. What the why are you touching his ass, bro? What the fuck? ¿Te gustaría cenar? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? I should do it. You walk up to somebody like this from the behind, and then you rub their ass and go, ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? That's what you gotta say. Especially to a dude. You go up to a dude and you rub his ass. ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? That's how you do it. Oh my god, I love olives, dude. That looks so good. Why is this most replayed? Because of these ladies? Sex in the City? Oh my god. Look at her. Damn. Oh my god, she's fine as shit. Oh my god, te gustaría... Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Oh my god, let me ask her. ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? Goddamn putos, man. Get out of the way. I'll ask her. ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? What's up with her arm? Is that tattoo or bruises? What the fuck? What the fuck am I looking at? Is it... Wow, this looks... I don't know what these are, but they look so good. This I would eat that. It's like, what is it? Cheese toast? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? Oh my, I love these olives, dude. It looks, oh my god, I would eat all of them. This is with oyster or something? What is this? This is not oyster. This is the thing, the musk or some shit. The seafood, whatever. Wow, this is like cheese. Wow, they look so good. Drink it with wine. Oh my god. She's that fine. She's already there. How'd you teleport here, dude? Oh my gosh, she looks so pretty too. ¿Te gusta cenar conmigo? Oh. No. She's not it. Oh my god, what is this, dude? Oh. These look so good. I love these, dude. I like to eat them with like alcohol. Fuck, I gotta drink. I'm thirsty. What are these sausages? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, they look so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. See, the world is a big place, man. It is a big place. I would love to go to Spain, dude, but not like maybe in like a fall. I don't wanna be too hot without air conditioning. This is like Japanese shit. It's like sushi shit. ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? It's alright, I'll ask this middle-aged lady. I'm middle-aged. ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? Uh-oh, I see skin. I see skin. Oh, this guy's working her. I gotta let him. I let the brother have it. Oh my god, what are these, dude? What are these? It looks. I want the pollo. I want the pollo. Oh my god. What are these, dude? I don't even know what I'm looking at, but I want to eat it. I want this too. What are these? Like seafood? Oh my god, I want to eat this. And this. This is more seafood. Oh, wow. I want to try everything. It's the proteins, man. I like the chorizo and the salami cheese. Oh my god. I wanna eat these. Dude, how is it 8 o'clock already, man? Fuck, dude. I love shrimps. Oh my god. Oh, there's an Asian. Lobsters? Oh my god. What the hell is this? Croissant de Bogavante. Or is it Bogavant? I like these like walking videos. I think it's cool. Oh wow, I want to get the jalapeno one. ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? ¿Te gustaría cenar? Yeah, I got conmigo. Con is with. Migo, I guess, is with me. Cenar, I don't know. ¿Te gustaría? Is you like? ¿Gustaría gustar like? ¿Te gustaría cenar? I don't know what cenar means. Is it dinner? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? You with me? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? That's an Asian. That's another Asian. Ladies, ¿te gustaría cenar conmigo? I don't like any of them though. These are old ladies. Get out, get out. Get out of here. Get out of here. Wow, isn't this the egg, the fish egg, whatever, the caviar? I never had them. I don't think I've ever had them. I don't care for fish eggs. But I think caviars are considered like it's like a kind of a scam, how much expensive they are. I saw a video on it, like how it's overpriced. Lady, you need love too. ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? Starbucks taking over the world. Man, imagine this is like your city, dude. I don't know. Maybe they're bored of it too. You know? And I'm sure if I live here for like a year, this will probably get old. Like, yeah, I've seen this place around, and it won't be as exciting anymore. ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? I'm practicing. This is virtual practice. I see the girl again. Which second was it? Let's not do that. Oh shit, UFC. Oh my god. Wow, Usman's getting fucked up. He's already got a puffed up eye.
We need a finish. Hey, back to the wall. Spear, baby. City rising, their seats in appreciation of the action they've been able to see.
Round 5. Wow, I missed the whole fight. 1-9. DDP is too big though, man. That guy's a huge dude. He's just like a solid. What weight is this? Middleweight? Oh, Usman's a welterweight. No, Usman is a middleweight. You woke up at 5 a.m. for a week? Oh my god, it looks so pretty. Who are you? Sydney Serena? Oh my god, 3 million. I mean, you're okay. How do you get so much views though, man? Fuck. Wedding planner. Starring Jennifer Lopez, Matthew McConaughey. Alright. On Learning and Forgetting, remember Phenomenal Storage System? Yeah, I should watch this. I forget everything I learned. ¿Te gusta cenar conmigo? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo?
Our brain.
Body language like an what? Like an expert? Let's watch this.
Meet Diana, a 22-year-old board member.
Wow, -83? Like, why would you live there? Like, move. How about that? It's cold outside again. Yeah. Yeah, you know? Oh my god, Usman's getting fucked up. He got hit with a good shot. Usman had a good run though, you know? Who did he lose to? Why did his... Was he a welterweight or a middleweight? Oh. Was he always a middleweight? No. Usman was a welterweight. Oh, wow. Usman's still swinging. Duplessis. Oh!
You owe. Diana starts with a final Renslayer, followed by 2 players to pay you time.
Damn, this is thirst trap, dude. Why is she showing her body like that? She knows what she's doing. About 15 seconds. Damn, couldn't pull it off there. Why? Why would you have... I mean, not why would you have, like, why would you live here? That's fun. They're still having fun.
Twins don't respond to fake mutants. Eliana must use her
I wonder if like
the moment her skin hits
you could use the same excuse to call off work. Like, my car it broke down, sir. I can't go to work today. Look at her eyelashes. There's snow on her eyelashes, dude. Oh my god.
But first stop is a shop specializing in traditional handmade leather products. Each brand is beautiful.
How come like well, I mean like East Russians look Asian too. Like they're technically Asians. It's in Asia.
But they are not cheap. A high quality pack costs $800. Diana looks at her savings and decides that her old goods will have to last for 1 year. Diana also wants a new winter
Yeah,
jacket.
DDP1.
She's wearing her current one for many years. In this climate, you can only wear jackets great for Arctic winters. She finds a model for $550, but even these high-tech jackets are very limited. In Yakuza, a fur coat is the only thing that keeps you truly warm, but it's a luxury that many people cannot afford. A basic coat starts
I think she looks good. Would you like to have dinner with me? Wow.
It's a lot of money, but when the air is trying to freeze
Stop
you,
wearing it if
you
you're not gonna
must
buy
be
it.
sent to save
Please get out of the store.
For Diana, the search continues, balancing her savings.
This looks so cute. Oh my god.
To the outside world, these prices seem crazy, but in Yakutsk, your life depends on what you wear. A full winter outfit can easily cost over $2,000. For a student like Diana or an average worker earning $1,000 a month,
Where is
an
this?
outfit costs several months of their salary.
It's in Russia. Yeah. I knew it was in Russia.
So they have to plan and save.
Those East Russians look Asian, dude.
People don't save for the
I mean, they're
latest
Asian. I'm
fashion
saying the
or
same shit over here.
vacations. They invest in their winter clothes.
Wow.
These are
This is
long-term investments.
very northern part of North Korea. The Pyongyang. Look, Sapporo.
When the
That's
temperature
the beer.
drops below minus 45 degrees Celsius, the city disappears into an ice fall.
¿Te gustaría
The
cenar
air is so
conmigo?
dense that every sound feels sharp. You feel like you have landed on Mars. After 15 minutes, you must find a heated 50 Celsius. Every
Look at her
24
eyelashes, dude.
You only have a 15-minute window to be outside. That's the limit.
Isn't this uncomfortable? Why do you have
After
ice
15
on there?
minutes, you must find a heated building to warm up. If you don't, frostbite sets in silently. Your skin turns white, you lose all feelings, and you can lose your nose or fingers before you even realize it's happening.
I know you said you don't know the win tonight would get you another opportunity, but you have the microphone right now in the room. What do you want to say to the champion? As the runner,
After the winter shows are carried 11 kilograms of winter clothes all morning, the young is exhausted. Just working at her heavy layers is a massive workout. Just one week afternoon, she needs a heavy meal. These canteens are a local scene. They are the best places to find a hearty homemade meal for a lot less than a restaurant. It's fast, tasty, and a favorite spot for everyone who wants to Diana picks out a classic Russian potato salad, a bowl of cheap red pork, and the main course fries his chicken curry. The total for this entire feast is
This is curry? That looks good, dude. $9 for all that? Wow.
let me know in the comments.
That's $9?
Yakuza has a trendy side, but their afternoon coffee and desserts, Diana heads to all the coffee shops. There are hundreds of restaurants in Yakuza offering everything from Japanese, French flavors, to the most popular Asian cuisines.
Both been one of the best fighters in the world. You're 39 years old now. What's next after Nigerian Nightmare?
Oh man, I mean, like you see, I still got it. I just, I gotta go back and reassess. I hate coming out here and, not really representing my coaches, my training partners, and representing my gym well because, I put the work in and they know I put the work in. So if you come out here and you're not really, successful,
The prices here are much higher than in BT. Main dishes are around $10, salads average $9, and a cup of coffee is $5. Diana orders a large latte.
Well, once again, thank you for your effort.
Well, that was the UFC.
As she enjoys her coffee, Diana opens the hazard.
If someone throws a water bucket on you, you're dead. Is it? I mean, it will turn into a solid ice in the middle of the throw, right? Clunk. Is that what you mean? Or like, am I misunderstanding it? Like,
Are you Korean? No, yes, it's spicy. Are you Chinese?
wait, are you Korean?
Yes, it's spicy. Are you Korean? No,
Yakutian. Yes, it's
Are you
my sister.
Chinese?
She says she's Yakutian and she's like just totally ignoring it. It's like, are you are you Chinese? Are you Korean? No, I'm Yakutian. Are you Chinese?
You look like Chinese.
But why'd you say you look Korean then? This Filipinos, dude. Fucking racist.
Yes, this is so nice. Can I go there? You look dark. I like it. Can I go there? You're so beautiful. Oh, thank you. I love your teeth. Thank you.
I love your teeth. This just saying shit. Get out of here. Get out of here. I love your teeth. What a weird compliment. Oh my god, I love your ear. Like, thanks. Your ears are so pretty. Oh my god.
Entering these buildings is like stepping back in time. Like every building in Yakuza, there is a mandatory double door system, a heavy outer door to save the Soviet flats are tiny, and the entire apartment is only about 320 square feet. There is no separate bedroom. Instead, the living room does every $1 a month in rent. It's not cheap.
Wow,
but
$520 monthly, dude.
it's cheaper than the newer buildings. Diana and her friend are both chasing their dreams of becoming lawyers at the local university. You might wonder why they don't move somewhere warmer to build their future. While
They look fucking like they look Asian. As some people get busted up teeth. Some people. I know, huh? That's true. That's true. And it's so like it's such a long road to fixing that. If you do have busted up teeth, you're so right. If you got busted up teeth, it's like you would want to fix it, but it's like fuck, like where do you start, like 13 years of braces and shit, or like surgery.
could easily move away, Diana and her friend prefer to stay in Yakuza. Despite the extreme cold,
Wow, she
Yakuza
looks like
functions like any other modern city. It's a busy hub driven by the region's massive mining industries and a growing IT sector. It feels much less isolated than food export.
I would think that they're all like they definitely look Korean or Chinese.
I decided to ask what it's like for them.
The main girl looks Korean. But Mongolians look like this too. Mongolians look Korean. She looks fucking Korean as shit.
The kitchens in the Soviet flats are tiny, and the entire
Maybe what's a black brother doing here? What are you doing? Get out of here. Get out of here, brother. What you doing here? I thought black people don't like the cold.
In Yakuza, fresh produce is a real luxury for this hour. Most of the fruit and filling small shops is colorful produce that you can try.
I should find my wife in this area. I should try to be a, what do you call those, the passport bros? I should be a passport bros. Spaghetti. Damn, 10 eggs? 2 or 4? Salami. Why do you buy so little, dude? You gotta go to Costco, man. You gotta buy. Don't they all share a common ancestors? I mean, you know, they're all like, yeah, technically they're in the same areas, right? So they're all in this fucking east area. So I guess in that sense, yeah. So they're all, yeah, I mean, you know, if you get rid of the borders and countries, they're all the same people. But if you know, if you put it in that terms, then everyone on Earth, we're all one. No countries, we're all humans. We're all equal. I could, you know, Asians could tell other Asians apart. Like, I could tell other Asians apart. But I get it if other people can't tell them. You know, that's just, do I look Chinese? That joke. Yeah, motherfucker, you do. That's why I said it. Oh shit, she's going out, dude. She's going out. Damn. She's fucking clubbing tonight, dude. She's gonna get a man tonight. Damn. Sexy as shit. Would you like to have dinner with me? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? ¿Te gustaría? Yeah, I said it right. Hell yeah. ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? Yeah, this bitch is going clubbing, dude. Don't be a thought, man. Damn, even the cars have heaters and shit. Is that Maserati? Is this bitch driving a Maserati? Don't tell me she's driving a Maserati, dude. Alright, that's not a Maserati. That's like a special snow car. Oh my god, dude. Come on, dude. Why you pick him? You gotta pick me. See, she's embarrassed of him. It's not even, she's just, that's her friend. That's a simp. She's just using him to put him in the camera. I mean the video. See? She didn't even like. I mean, I think she looks fucking good. I mean, not like fucking good, but I think she's attractive. I mean, that's why she has like 2 million followers, I'm sure. What you doing these days, girl? 3 months ago, did you die? That's not you. What happened? She's doing documentaries now? Show the face, show the face. Oh, who are you? Oh, I mean, you're probably like the real Russian. No, I can't say that. Is this the same girl? You can't be the same girl. Are you the same girl? No. Are you the same girl? Who am I looking at? You're the same girl? What the fuck did I watch? Did you like get old or something? What video did I watch? This can't be you. I just seen this one. It's 5 months ago. Yeah, that's not you. You're a different girl. I still like you. ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? Alright.
Beware your present.
Alright, I get it.
Body language is an innate part of what it means to be alive. And it turns out that actions do speak louder than words.
Okay.
Stress.
Got it.
More than ever, it's important to
Expressions and emotions into the face. As you can see, I'm moving the forehead here. So when you're angry, it furrows very quickly, and it can go up, and you're surprised it raises. So there are 43 different muscles in the face, and with those muscles you can make 10,000 plus expressions. So everybody knows a smile is a smile, and a frown is a frown, which makes it easier to buy, but it's also you gotta get it right, or something seems off.
just by reading my face, you can tell if I'm happy, or angry, or disgusted. These facial expressions are hardwired to our brains and common to every human being on the planet. Why is that? The answer goes back to the very beginnings.
Why does he look stereotypical? Huh? Why does he look like a stereotypical Asian guy? What are you trying to say?
Put yourself in the position of a human 100,000 years ago. We'd be out there in the wild, worrying about who's going to come and attack us. And there were just nonverbal behaviors. The reason why we have these things in our evolutionary
Matsumoto.
history is because they had value to us
Hi.
because of our survival.
Hi, Matsumoto. Hi, Sensei. Hi.
If we were walking around
Oh,
100,000 years
this is gay. This is gay. I don't wanna te gustaría cenar conmigo? ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? Okay, I got it. Alright, let's see the Italian girls. You know, Italy is beautiful. The best food, and they got the Ferrari, and they got the Italian mob movies. They got Al Pacino, Robert De Niro. Let's go. Oh my god, wow, this looks beautiful. Why do the trees look like that? It looks so beautiful, dude. Wow. looks so colorful too. So pretty. I still love America. I don't care. I don't care, okay? Proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. Something about the man who died to give that life to me, and I proudly stand up next to you. I hope I'm saying it right. This is so beautiful though. Alright, comments. Let me see the girls. Who gave me the timestamp of the girls? Give me the girls. Alright. There's no hungry people here. Wow. I've seen this before, dude. I want to see this one too. They don't speak French. Fucking lying ass motherfuckers. Wow, I want to look at this one. New York? I don't want no New York shit. Dude, how is it 8:30 right now? Fuck. Like, let me just relax, and there's like fucking 8 hours gone by. Well, technically I woke up at 3, so I've only been awake for 5 hours. How long have I been streaming? 4 hours? Did I wake up at 3? I think 3. No, I woke up at no. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I did woke up at 3. Alright, dude, where's the lake? Oh, it looks so beautiful. Oh my god, dude. I want to go to Italy, too. Oh my god. This is so beautiful. Wow. But you're driving though. Dog, you gotta walk around. Oh my god, dude. It's killing me. Is this even real? Oh my god, dude. This is insane. Is this real? I know they fucking damn brightened the fuck out of this video, but it still looks beautiful. Oh my god, dude. Probably smells like cow shit over there, though. Oh, wow. Dude, tone it down. Jesus, it's like you don't need to brighten it up this much. Jesus fucking Christ. Wow, Elon's Tesla's and all doing in Switzerland. I mean, it is electric. It is good for the environment. Look at this mountain right here. It's like some God of War shit. Oh my. This looks not real. This doesn't even look real. Jesus, look at this. Can you even climb this? Do people climb that? Wow, look at this hamburger and steak right here. Wow. Show the mountains, bro. Damn. Oh my god. This looks crazy though. It doesn't even look real. Jesus Christ. I wonder what the weather's like. Is it cold or hot? Or is it humid? Jesus Christ, man. Get off your phone, fat man. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. That's insane, dude. Man, I want to like live here for several years. Oh wow, just imagine you just Have you seen those Chinese pillar mountains? No, no. Chinese pillar mountains? These? Oh, wow.
The Hallelujah Mountains of China.
Wow.
Zhangjiajie National Forest is one of the most beautiful places in the country, known for its towering quartz sandstone pillar mountains that jut out of the earth. They become commonly referred to as the Avatar Mountains because of their lend inspiration to the highest grossing film of all time, though they're officially known as the Hallelujah Mountains. While the park's natural beauty draws in over 20,000 visitors every single day, the sheer size of it allows for some peace and quiet.
But you can't risk your life riding this. They have no standards. Safety standards. It's gonna break down and you're gonna die. We like to have fun around here.
In various corners of the park, which we gladly took upon ourselves to explore. The National Forest is split into 5 different sections: Yuanjiajie, Yangjiajie, Tianzi Mountain, Guangshu Village, and the Golden Whip Stream. In this video, we'll take you on our journey exploring all 5 areas, showing you the amazing sights you'll get to see.
Trip.com, any others?
After scanning,
Insane. No. This fella right here behind me is the hero of the entire app.
Shut up. I like this kind of stuff. I feel like I'm there. Like the walking one. This is a clever way to make, but it's like you gotta I mean, you know, You gotta travel a lot to keep this YouTube shit going. Have you seen like the ghetto version of this? Fuck, this is so funny. Like, let's go to the opposite direction. Let's go. Hold on. There's a downtown. This is LA, dog. This is no, this is That's right. That's right, dog. This is where I live, homeboy. This is my neighborhood. Alright? Look at the compare and contrast right here. Alright, let's see this shit. Alright, let's cut the whole beautiful shit down. Let's go. Where is this? This is fucking. It's not even that far from downtown, dude. Well, obviously there's something's popping off right here. Yeah. Look at the street, dog. Do you wanna ride with us? Ride with us. The police can't do nothing about us. There ain't not enough police to do shit. We out here, dog. We out here. Best price and selection. There's a liquor store here with the Korean guy operating it, you know? Because that Korean guy, that was his last attempt to make money. So like, he's like, alright, this liquor store's gonna make money. But you gotta risk it. You gotta go down to the hood. Which is, you know, he will make money, but I mean, he'll be stuck in this area. Yeah, drinking the Henny, dog. Pass the blunt. Pass the blunt. Rotation, homeboy. Shit. Look at that moon. It's a full moon. 84th Street. Figueroa. Damn. What's this brother doing, dude? What you doing? You fucking artista? You making art? Yeah, we going from Chinese pillars to this, brother. We in Figueroa Street, dog. I used to come here to go to the dispensary, dog, to buy my weed. Not for reals though. I used to go here a lot. Oh shit. Damn. She fine. She working, she hustling. She ain't no renegade hoe. She working. What academy is this? This is like the security guard academy. Damn, he's just chilling in the street, dog. He's just chilling right there. It's just like, it's not really, I mean, it's not really dangerous. I mean, I guess it is kind of dangerous. But I guess like, when they look at me, I feel like they, they notice that like, oh, this guy's ghetto too. You ain't no rich Asian. So they just leave me alone and shit. I never really had any problem ever. which is hurtful. I would like to be considered a rich Asian, and I wish they did bother me and rob me. In a way, I feel left out. Like I don't look rich to you guys or something. Come on, dog. Try to rob me or something, man. Small chick. I mean, this is like near. This is on the way to South Central. Damn. Hello. Man, y'all barely could walk in those, dude. Just stand still. Iglesia. Shit, something popping off right here. It's the po-po. It's the police. Aw, shit. What's happening? Aw, shit. Accident. It's the accident.
They got detectives out here for accident. Oh wow, the undercover cops got in a car crash. Oh wow, this is an undercover car cop right here. Got in a car crash. Uh-oh. Got a conversation over here.
I swear to God, man. Like, LA people don't give a fuck about the cops, dude. I'm always fighting with them and shit.
What happened?
No, these motherfuckers now, since I'm recording, they want to put the tapes up. This is a car accident.
Okay.
But I'm saying that they testing him for if he was drinking, but they don't want to test him.
Okay.
What about they be drinking tonight?
Yeah, the undercover cops.
You know how they be at the bars all the time.
Yeah, shit. Dude, for sure, man. Undercover cops. Yeah, dude, test that motherfucker.
So I guess the undercover cop.
Yeah, dude, you be drinking too, bitch.
I'm good. I'll go around. Yeah. In a minute. Just get some footage. Yeah. That's crazy. What happened? Appreciate it. Thank you. No, I'm going this way. Yeah.
Let me go, dude. It's like, damn, this is Asian. That fool looks Korean, dude.
So this is all. So wow.
Damn, she don't give a fuck. They're just standing there when the cops there. Let me work. Aw, shit. Shit. She's looking for a trick, dog. Looking for a trick. Damn. This guy's back here again, dude.
This is a lot of cop cars. It's a lot of cop cars for one accident.
I know. It's like, fucking settle this.
They know they did right. They know they did wrong. Yeah. And one little accident, there's what? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, the cop fucked up. Yeah, for sure the cop fucked up.
Cop cars, just one accident. That's crazy. They bring in a lot of backup.
And then just that, they got a drug test and alcohol test.
Yeah, they probably.
Sure they weren't drinking.
Nah, they ain't gonna do that. You bro, you know they're not gonna do that.
But I had to put that on. I gotta put that on my camera.
Oh yeah, for sure.
What the fuck are you gonna do with that footage, though? I mean, what are you gonna do with that footage?
There's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot of people, man. For one little accident. So,
all these people passing by, they don't even stop by.
Yeah.
Hey, man, let me see, make sure my brother's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
There's too many officers for my brother.
Yeah, that's a lot of.
Because you know how they are. They're always
Yeah,
trying to
oh
cover
yeah.
their asses.
Exactly.
I mean,
And you know,
cops
Yeah, I
are
saw
kind
that. Oh,
of
I saw
fucking,
that. I saw that.
they're dirty as shit here,
I saw
though.
that.
You gotta walk up on me. What about with a 2 off on me?
Yeah, you got shot.
Yeah. I don't know what his intention is.
Yeah.
I would have said the same shit.
For sure, brother. Hey, you have a good one, man. Yeah, you appreciate it.
Why is this most replayed? Oh my gosh, she's just naked as fuck out here. Aren't you cold, miss? Oh shit, she caught one. She caught one. Smoking hot. Look at this thirsty ass one. Fucking. Anyone got the girl contact? Just go there then. Oh, she's getting in. She's getting in. Aw, shit. Dude, she's probably like.
And they're off.
Charging like $45 and shit. Damn. She naked, girl. This is some GTA shit, huh? What's this white lady doing? Oh, Little Caesars. Oh, look at that illegal parking. Don't give a shit. That's how we do things around here. Stop in, cash out. Look at this. Every time there's a replay, there's a hooker. I mean, I can see why it is tempting. Shit. Oh man. It's like you down on your luck, you know. Let's go to Figueroa Street. Damn, even she gets customers, you know? Even she gets customers. Like, somebody likes this. She's like, fuck the heels, man. I'm gonna wear flip-flops. Like, oh my god. Look, look. Is she gonna get him? If this guy gets her, I swear to God, man. No, no way. Oh, no, no, no. She's like, next time. Woo! Next time, girl, I got... He got her number. So I'll call you. I don't want you in my car right now. There's another place, not LA, but I mean, it is technically LA. It's actually near Ontario. I forgot. I was surprised that that place is like that too. It's not Figueroa. It's not Figueroa. It's Manchester? What is in Europe? How do girls in Europe do it? I'm interested in this. Manchester? Where did I see that? Manchester? Do you have any money? Where is it, dude? Fuck, what's that place? I don't know why Thailand, South Florencia. Pomona. Right. It's right here, I think. Damn, this bitch is naked. It's Japan? I don't know, Japan's like that too. Oh my god. That's a dude. That could be a dude. 7:30. 역시 인간은 한 뜻이 전쟁에 그만둔. This dude keeps getting back to that place and he thinks he won't notice. ¿Te gustaría cenar conmigo? Relaxing drive. This is a relaxing drive? So it's in Pomona. That's Tenderloin is I think it's this street. I was so surprised that Pomona's like this. But it's not Tenderloin. Tenderloin is fucking San Francisco. This is Pomona right here. This is downtown. Yeah, dude, Pomona's so ghetto. You would think it's not. It's like you go a few miles and it's so nice, and then you go a few miles and it's so fucking bad. Like, I don't know what it is, dude. This is not Pomona, this is downtown. This is a special kind of shitty. Yeah, 7th and San Julian, yeah. This is downtown. Reservoir. Here, Holt Boulevard. There you go, Holt. This is the Holt. I didn't know it was like this, dude. I wish I lived in that neighborhood, especially 104. Come on, dogs. Come on, brothers. You can't be that hungry. Rodeo Drive. I think there's more Latinas here compared to Figueroa. There's a lot of black girls. There's more Latinos in this area. Wow. How do we get How did we get here, dude? We here though, we here. We here, dude. I'm showing you my neighborhood. Oh, they're giving her a ticket, dude. She don't give a fuck, dude. What are you gonna do? She's not gonna. What are you gonna get him for? Indecent exposure? But aren't we like pro sex work in California though? I wonder how that would work. Like, I wonder how this works, dude. Considering we live in a, considering this is California, it's like. This is the Holt? Yeah, this is Holt. This is just like a small area too, and it's like... That's a dude, man. How is she so fucking huge? That's a dude. That could be a dude. Dude, she's like at least 6 feet tall. These are the same girls though. Phoenix? Oh my god, Phoenix? I guess Phoenix is like Phoenix, Arizona? Oh my god. Oh, this is bad quality. Oh! 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 They're down bad in Phoenix. The same area there. It's like, I wonder. Alright, settle down. This feels like fucking editing the videos and shit. Like, why are you advertising these girls? The pause was great. The talent is top notch, top class in Pomona. I'm so happy you found Miss China again. Who's Miss China? Is she a Chinese girl? I'm curious. I'm so happy. You have a good. If I wasn't Pomona, I would pick her up. I'm not even going to lie. All right, let's see what this Miss China is about. Is it her? He just gave her some money? Is she Miss China? Is she even Chinese? She's not. She's like Southeast Asian, dude. It's not Chinese though. Alright. I think you're right. How did we get here, dude? Cause we're watching like too many nice stuff. And then we're like, alright, let's check out, let's go to the other direction. Same type of videos, but let's go low. Let's go to the bottom. This is the same area. There's Holtz. Oh my god, you're gonna get so much STDs and shit. I don't know why dudes would do this. Alright, we seen figure out Manchester. Let's see Manchester. Oh my. Oh, excuse me, lady. God damn, Manchester. Y'all got ugly ass girls. Dude. Manchester girls are fucking terrible, dude. They're all fat and shit. But they're like too skinny. Do you have any money? Hello? Do you have any money? Wow, dude. Girls in Manchester are not good quality, dude. I feel like the prostitutes in Figueroa is better looking than these girls. That's not a good thing to say. Is it why? Where's the white people? There's all black people here, dude. It's fucking England, right? There's no Asians or like Latinos here. Oh shit. It's the Arabs. It's the Arabs. It's the Hobbit? Oh, Hobbs. Damn. Look at this. Dude, fuck England, dude. Manchester? Isn't Manchester a big... Oh my god, dude. Do you have any money? Hello, do you have any money? Damn, I don't want to go to Manchester. Why would people go on YouTube for this? What do you mean, why? Why would people go on YouTube for this? This is like a walking tour. This is nice. These get views, dude. How else are you gonna experience Manchester's in real life without actually going there? This is as real as it gets. These are interesting. Dude, where's your shoes? Look at this. This girl lost her shoes. Oh, it broke. That's fucking funny, dude. It's just this. Oh, I mean, not this. It's this, but in the opposite direction. This is without the humans. And then we're like, let's check out the opposite of the spectrum. Oh my god, I needed this. After all that, I need this. This is beautiful. Oh my god. How do you like Los Angeles, dude? So you seen how it goes down in the Figueroa Street. You know USC, the college? USC it's in South Central, dude. That's why they say USC is a University of South Central. They make fun of that shit. USC. But USC is in South Central. It's near that place. Oh, I'm sure like those hungry ass college kids from like the suburbs who goes to USC, I'm sure like they tap into that nightlife. They cave in the junk food. I'm sure they go get it. And they get robbed. You're not watching for the same reason. What you mean? The street tour? I don't know, whatever the reason is, man. I think it's pretty entertaining though. It's like I don't have to go there to experience the dirtiest side of things. I used to watch a lot of the European walk tours to like study the architect though, like for art purposes. Like I'm not even playing. Like, you know the Spain that we saw, like stuff like that. Like I saw the one in I've seen a lot of Europe. Like the European architecture is so good. So I used to just watch that to study like how the designs of the buildings are. And it's relaxing also. You know, after like hard day of work, and then, like, you just kind of like turn your brain off and kind of just study. I think these are great too. Like study like how trees are, how like the designs are. Like these are all kind of useful. And you know the street, the Figueroa Street one. It's not you know you get to, it's part of you know you gotta know how it is to draw it and stuff. So I am an artiste after all. I have to know all aspects of life. You know how it is. You know how it is, dog. But if you look at the comments though, man, like people are so hungry, dude. Oh man, I would pick her up. I would pick her up if I was there, bro. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. I think this is great. On a rainy day. It would have been, I mean, sunny day would have been nice too, but like this feels nice too. That's why you said that? Yeah. It's crazy how I could just go there though. I could just drive there right now and then film it. I should make this content, huh? Walking tour. I should do Glendale. Fucking find Mr. Hoops. Walking tour of Glendale. We were sort of kind of doing it with the Google Street View, remember? Trying to find Mr. Hoops' house. I think we did Virginia too. We were doing Virginia, the mountain. And then your old neighborhood. And we found that guy, remember? We found that guy with the fucking weird ass like European design clothes. With the dog and his kid. That was random. I think this is kind of good stream content though. Like you get to experience the world together. It's like we're on a virtual trip. We're on a you know, Dolomites? Where's Dolomites? We saw the coldest place on Earth, you know? That's pretty cool. I like animal videos too, but I can't play it because like National Geo has like a visual copyright and shit, motherfuckers. There's the one I saw with Japan. It's like it's one of the girls. I'm like, this is like, she's so freaking pretty. Hold on, I gotta... Japan... food tour... Katsu? Was there a Katsu? No. Waitress... It wasn't these. No. It's not like that. It's not like this. It's something like this. I will never find that video again. She was so... Was it Kazu? I'm just gonna type it in. Pretty waitress. No. It was something like this. I mean, she's good looking too. What was the one? You don't see it. I swear to God, Manchester is the most disappointing thing I've ever seen. It's not her. Oh, is it her? Where was it? Where was it? I need to see her again. Where are you? Where are you, lady? Come on, algorithm, do me a favor and recommend me the video. What are they making? Japanese people make good food though. Japanese make good food. Is it this? It could be this. I think people know that these videos get views. There's so many of these. Oh, pretty girl make food. That looks good. I mean, show me the food. Udon? Udon? Do you eat Japanese food? Is there a Japanese restaurant there? I'm sure there's a Japanese restaurant over there. Japanese food is good. They take this shit seriously. I was like, you know, which country doesn't take it seriously? I can't say that. All country. Oh, she's calling me. I see her. I don't know, I will never find that video again. She'll forever be lost. The most popular Persian food? Hey, Mr. Hoops! Persian. She's Persian. Where's Mr. Hoops? Let's check it out. What you making? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What is that? Roast what? Roast pork? I mean, I would eat too many of these though. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey. She's cheating. She's cheating with the blonde hair. Oh, it's the same girl. She has black hair now? Oh my god, dude. I found it. I can't believe I found it. I can't believe I was just fucking around and it really popped up. Laos? Wow. Are you one of them Chinese or are you one of them Japanese? I am Laotian. Her. I'm like, oh my gosh, she's so pretty. I gotta save this. A pretty girl working hard. Men rush to the self-service diner to eat endless refill of food. They're gonna kick me out. It's like, sir. Where is this place? Can I go here? This is 2 years ago. Shit, she could have gotten married by now. I can't. Where is this? What's it say? Bro, Nikumaru. What the fuck? Is it different? Oh. I gotta take my Japanese friend. Tell her I love her. Wait, not her. Not this lady. I'm not talking about this old lady. They don't have this in American market. This radish, but a lot of Asian people use this. Yeah, you gotta boil this. Goes in a lot of soups. Yeah, and garlic. Egg? She put the egg in? Alright, get to the girls. Get to the girls. Where is it? Would you like to have dinner with me? How do I say that in Japanese? I gotta say that in Japanese. English. Japanese. 一緒に夕食を食べませんか？
一緒に夕食を食べませんか？
一緒に夕食一緒に夕食を食べませんか？
一緒に夕食を食べませんか？
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 一緒に夕食を食べませんか？ Fuck, dude, I gotta stop saying this shit. 一緒に夕食を食べませんか? Hold on, where was it? Oh, this is the Persian. Mr. Hoops, where are you? Mr. Hoops. How do I say it in Persian? How do I tell her? Would you like to have dinner with me? I like these type of food so much. Just, oh my god. Iran, this is Iran street food. Why are we bombing Iran, dude? Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Would you like to have dinner with me? Tehran? Aren't they bombing this place right now? I pray for the city Tehran, all of your... Yeah, dude. Evils of... You want... that you just trying to make mega... make America, Israel... Mega, alright, I get it. Oh, that's the mom, dude. Wow, what is that? What is that? Can I eat that? What? Imagine you can't eat that. I'm just no. That's the material to use to make the food. E equals MC squared. Energy equals milk and coffee. Wow. Wow. I have never thought about this. Energy equals milk times coffee 2 times. Wow. I had no idea, dude. I didn't know energy equals that. That's so true. Wow, that's how you... I didn't know you could do it like that. I should do it like that. Tenderizing it, and you could cook it better. Would you like to have dinner with me? She's ignoring me. Would you like to have dinner with me? Eggplant. Where's Mr. Hoops? Tell me how to say, would you like to have dinner with me? Why are we bobbing around, dude? She's the most popular. Wow, that's her mother. I mean, they do look alike. Yeah. I think she looks good too. Oh, dude. I sometimes put black pepper like that on my eggs. Wow. That's like my portion, dude. That's like a good portion. Yeah, they understand me. They don't give you little chiquito bullshit. This is garlic and onion. Wow. This is popcorn? You're gonna popcorn this? Wow, what is that, dude? What is that? Damn, this guy's looking at the girl, dude. Where is it? Where is it? Look, he's watching her. He's watching her, dude. It's like, I want you to be my wife. Would you be my wife? I'm just playing around. He's looking at the food. Wow. He's fucking. I mean. Oh shit. Take it off. Take the thing off. You can do it. I know it's a cultural thing, but I think it looks good. I think, oh my god. Is she asking me out? With that, she gave it to me. Look, look. She just handed me. Oh, thank you, thank you. Thank you, lady. Is that cheese? That's not cheese. She's giving it to me. Oh my god. That looks so good, dude. Oh. she does. There's another one here. That's her. Is that her? That is her. This is 4 months ago. It's a year ago. Please stay safe. I guess they're not affected by the fucking bombing. I don't know that. It's fucking 4 months ago. You wanna come to America? You wanna come to America too? Why is the most replayed her coming down the stairs? Oh, is it because of this scene? They want to see her in the casual clothes. Alright, I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Wow. You wanna come to America? Dude, this bitch doesn't give a shit, dude. She's just going all out, dude. Alright, let's see what the comment says. She's prettier than 99% of idols. I don't know about that. I don't know about that hungry guy. Hungry girl guy. No tattoos, no belly piercing, and simply natural. No tattoos. Beautiful. I mean... she is truly gorgeous. People will never be able to buy what she has. Real, natural beauty. I salute the girl behind the princess. Is real hard worker and full heart person. Yeah, dude. Give the girl behind her some credit. Let's see. What's the girl behind her? Oh, this girl? The support role? Damn, Eminem. This guy wants to be Eminem, dude. Knees weak, arms are heavy, mom spaghetti. Mom spaghetti. I mean, she better be fucking not underage. Men of culture, we meet again. It's always a pleasure to convene amongst connoisseurs and aficionados who appreciate the finer aspects of art, literature, and the diverse tapestry of human creativity. Let us embark on another enlightening journey through the realms of exquisite taste and intellectual pursuits. What a way to fucking write. Dude, she should do OnlyFans, dude. She'll be rich. When all these people simping for her, 4.3 million. You gotta monetize, girl. OnlyFans. OnlyFans. These guys are gonna turn on her though if she does OnlyFans. But do it for you, lady. Oh, it's the same girl right here. 완전 이뻐요. It's like nobody comments on the food. That looks good though. I would totally eat that. Put some ketchup and sriracha on it. She's the fucking mascot? Jesus Christ. They act like there's no such thing as a... oh yeah, we forgot about this girl. Where is this at? I gotta... Why is AI answering some bullshit question? Hold on, fuck. We gotta play video game. What was it? It's right here. Oh my god. 3 generations cooking together, the beautiful mother goes the mother the food, it's not enough, the food is delicious, the staff was so pretty, the natural view in Japan, it's a nice little place. She is so cute. The best part of the pretty girl brings the food and smiles. What is this though? It's like, what kind of food is this? Damn, I want a beer. Fuck, man. Oh, give me a beer. Look at this. He's looking at her. Did you say chicken steak? That's her grandfather? Oh my god. This is the I mean, it is healthy as shit. I like... This is a good portion though. But my fucking fat ass needs to eat more. Oh my god. Oh my god, I want to eat that one too. I would eat this one. This one looks good. I want rice with that one. Oh, they do give you rice. Why are you wearing a mask though? I mean, I think it's good actually. You know, you don't get your biology on the food. Would you like to have dinner with me? Oh man, self-serve? I'll pack the shit out of that. Unlimited egg? Is that her father? Is that father does jujitsu or something? Why is his ear all fucked up? His father's a jujitsu practitioner. That's her mom? Get out of here. Show me the girl.
チキン南蛮が美味しそうだったんで、それを食べたくて出してもらいました。
That looks good. Oh, miss, would you like to have dinner with me? Would you like to have dinner with me? Maruti Car. How many fucking names does this place have? Would you like to have dinner with me? 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 Lady, please. Would you like to have dinner with me? Would you like to have dinner with me? Would you like to have dinner with me? Get out of here. Get out of here, sir. Get out of here. Get out of here. What's that? I love this. I love the Cotw, man. I would eat the fuck out of this. Oh my god, that looks so good. This is not even like a... It's not like in the city, huh? It's like in a rural area. I mean, rural? Is that... Rural. Yeah, I was saying it right. God damn it, what the fuck's wrong with you, dude? You like that dinner with me? What's she saying to me? What are you saying? You said something to me. Alright, settle down, settle down. What'd you say? What's over there? You said something about over there. I gotta settle down. I gotta settle down. I gotta settle down. I'm down. I'm down. God damn it. God damn it. I gotta pee pee. I gotta. Damn, this was eating like me. Fuck, I'm hungry now. All I have is Little Caesar's pizza. Unlimited pizza? Yeah, you look like you like unlimited pizza. Young beautiful moms? Alright. Who's the young beautiful mind? They say there's beauty here. Who's the beauty? This guy's a player, man. He knows how to talk to the ladies. I'm an old man. Where's the beautiful moms? I haven't seen one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Free refills? Oh my Jesus Christ. But like, they don't overdo it though, you know, like the customers, because they have like etiquette. They have they're classy, you know. But fucking Americans, if they go to places like this, dude, they'll abuse the fuck out of the system, dude. But I get it, like the country is like abuse or be used. Abuse or be abused. Is that the right way to say it? Because I get it. I get why they're like this. Alright, you said beautiful moms. Where's the beautiful moms? They're not really beautiful, dude. What is this most replayed content? Are you hungry motherfuckers? Oh, not. I gotta pee pee. I gotta pee pee. Hold on.
できます。今日読んだ英語。
結構測る出るんです。
出ます。やっぱ日替わりがあるんで。
Oh my god! Dude, I gotta eat something, man. I can't just keep eating pizza, and it's so good, man. Alright, that sounds good. It's not as hot as last week. This is the same girl. Damn. You mistake them for AI beauties. It's good to see the old folks busy. Good for their health. What are you, a fucking doctor? I mean, I get it. I get why they come here. I do the same thing with the Costco girl. I gotta stop. I got that. I seen this. Wow. Wow. Let's eat some. Get out of here. What the fuck you happy about? What you so happy about? Oh shit, my camera's not even on? Hold on. Let's watch something different, you know? I wanna watch something. Oh my god, dude. Watch how people change on this street. Dude, look at this. Look at this. Look at her ass hanging out, dude. Oh my god. This is like, I don't know, I'm not in. I clicked it though. Or what is this? This is Beverly Hills? What you doing, dog? Get out of here. The thumbnail did justice? Let's see. I don't know, man. This is way too... This is like... It's like a surgery, no? Why would they review... This is no good. This was straight up just... What the fuck? Oh my god. It's her again. Oh my god. Damn, you could smoke here? I thought like... Isn't this like... I don't know, I feel like it's Beverly Hills and it's still trashy. What up, though? Yeah, the two girls at the beginning of this video look like they belong in Figueroa and South Central or Holt Boulevard and Pomona. That's exactly what it is, dude. Future says it best. They belong to the streets. I couldn't tell if they were out in the corner to buy or sell. Thanks for watching and sharing your thought. Appreciate you being here. This is just a rich version of that, but the same thing pretty much. I know. The camera knew that someone they approached me, but no one is going over. If I were them, I'd invite them for a drink. I'd invite them for a drink. Why? Because their ass is hanging out? Would you like to have dinner with me? Alright, settle down. Settle down. The numbers are bad. Italy and Spain. I want to go to Italy or Spain. I don't really want to go to England. I don't really want to go to France either. Germany seems nice. Oh, look at that girl. She's so sassy. Look at that. She's like, hello. Like, she got that fakeness already. Look at that. Look at that. Where'd you learn that from? She's so fake sassy. Like, hello. How may I help you? How may I help you? How may I help you? Are you looking for something? Ugh. Ugh. Wow, it's a wild cat, dude. Why am I saying wow? I see a wild cat all the time. One by my house too. What the fuck? Why am I amazed at that? Belvedere del Piso Lungo. I hope I'm not being offensive. Okay, I'm just trying to say it correctly. Wow, this looks so beautiful. Wow. This is amazing. Look at all these rich motherfuckers just doing fucking drugs in here. But even if I was rich and I live here, like if I have internet, I'd probably stay home. No, that's not true. I would go out for a break and smoke some weed, you know, and drink a champagne and swim with the dolphins. Wow, this looks so cool, dude. All these rich motherfuckers. How are the water so calm over here? What's going on? There's no waves. There's no wave at all. This is so weird. Aren't there supposed to be a little bit of wave? There's like absolutely no waves. Wow, I guess it's different over there. Damn. When will I experience this? I hope I experience this before I die. I'm technically experiencing it right now. Oh, lady, would you like to have dinner with me? Oh, she's pretty. Would you like to have dinner with me? Would you like to have dinner with me? She's gone forever. Lady, would you like to have dinner with me? I have hair. Don't be with that bald-headed dude. I have hair. Come on. Come to me. This guy's stalking her. What the fuck? Nah. Wow, imagine this is your neighborhood. Oh my god. Man, I'll just live. If I'm rich, I'll just live in the hotel. Wow, these are celebrity pictures. Damn, I guess if you're like a celebrity and rich, you get to go to these places. What is this? Jay-Z, Michael B. Jordan, Katy Perry, DiCaprio. Damn, fuck these celebrities, dude. Fucking motherfuckers. God, having a restaurant is such a risk and such a bitch to operate. It's like it has to be your passion. Oh my god. What is this area? Danny DeVito, fucking Rocky, Sylvester Stallone. What are these? I don't know any of these. Fucking, this is Rob Schneider. Oh shit, dispensary, marijuana dispensary, you know? You sell weed here? This is a weed. This is dispensary, dude. And there's handmade fucking sandals and shit. Oh my god. Ah. Wow. Damn, this looks so beautiful. Just come here to eat every day. I mean, if you come here every day, you will get bored of it quickly. Fuck, dude. Fuck, man. I gotta get rich. I gotta fucking get rich. Ah. I gotta get rich, man. Via Roma. This one's so nice, man. Where is this place? Capri? It's not even ice cream, it's gelato. Fuck. I mean, I get why people want to be fucking multi-millionaire celebrity. You get to experience this kind of shit if you're fucking balling in YouTube making crazy videos like Jake Paul. I get why our society is crazy. I get it. Everyone's trying to win that lottery ticket. The internet clout lottery. Sell your soul. It's cool. Sell your soul. Man, but just give me the money without the fame. I don't want the fame. Give me the money though. We win the Powerball. I gotta start playing Powerball. I gotta start doing the lottery. Damn. Would you like to have dinner with me? Damn, look at this bro, dude. Damn, she's pretty too. There's USA. Where's Korea? You put the Japanese one, not Korea. Come on, man. Spain, Swiss, Brazil. Where's Korea, dude? Oh shit! They actually have Korea. That's cool. They actually have it. I don't even know how many countries there are. I think there's like 50 something, no? No, that's states. How many countries? It's 150. It's 195. What's this? Why is this girl here? Why is a girl picture there? I clicked it because of the girls. Where's the girls? 195, wow. Would you like to have dinner with me? Would you like to have dinner with me? Would you like to have dinner with me? Wow. This place looks beautiful. Italy is the place to go, man. Their architecture, so how do you even like? I have no sense of like making pretty shit like this. I don't know how to make. I can't create. Well, I mean, you know, I'm sure I could make something. Make something. This is more of my style. Just keep it simple. There's Chanel's on here, dude. This is Chanel. So maybe I am a luxury stylist. You don't have to imagine this. I'm sure they sell it. I just gotta pick it, right? So it's like, yeah, I think I'm confident enough to design this. Fucking brown building. I can make brown building. It's like reddish brown. Dior. Is it Jenny or Jenny? G. Jenny. 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 It can't be Jenny, it's Jenny. But why don't you use J then? I don't understand. Why are all these ladies like, this guy's my style? I was gonna say, like, why are y'all beautiful? And it's like, there's this guy right here. This is my style right here. Louis Vuitton. Oh my god. Who said this is a good design though, you know? some random ass like. This is like we're gonna watch that. How this is like a Satan worship. High luxury brands are Satan worship. Like Balenciaga and shit. No, Satan worship. Oh my god. This is pretty right here. I think I could design this. It's not that hard. It's just the background makes it look pop. Wow, so blue. This is such a blue fucking background. Wow, this is so blue, man. This is as blue as you could get. This is the definition of blue. What the fuck is this? This is pedophilia right here. This is devil worship. This luxury brand devil worship. Look at this lady. She's all mad. You have no business working here. You're all mad looking. Oh man, my camera's frozen. I've been streaming for 6 hours already. Fuck. This one's nice. This one's cool, dude. I want to go back to that scene. Where's that fine ass girl I saw? What are they lining up for? Ice cream? Wow, it's like they're freshly made. Wow. Why'd you buy one after that line? I'll buy like 4. Oh my god. Oh, would you like to have dinner with me? Would you like to have dinner with me? Would you like to have dinner with me? Alright, let's not be creepy. I'm being creepy, but let's not be creepy. She's all in Italy, dude. Oh, let's play some games, man. While we wait for the camera to restart. Where's Mr. Hoops? You asshole, why you leave? I wanted to play Final Fantasy.
Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
you like to have dinner with me?
Casual match.
Alright, let's go. Let's go. Don't fuck up the combo. Don't fuck up the combo.
SPG.
That was a lag.
Look at. Not done yet.
Why can't you do that? Dude. Oh my god. I don't think I'm ever gonna get this. Like perfectly. I keep fucking up. I can do it on this side. It's so easy on this side. Same thing. Why can't you do that here? Easily. It's like my thumb doesn't work. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Why? Why? Why can't you do it? Why can't you do it? It's that easy. Why can't you do that, dude? You gotta wait for the... Okay. Jesus Christ, dude.
Cant versus Andy. Round one. Get ready. Fight. Get ready! Shoryuken! 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 Connect! Korea! Hadouken! Ready! Yeah! Shinfire! Shoryuken! You're mine! Connect! Korea! Hadouken! Connect! Shinfire! No way! You're mine! Hadouken! You're mine! FF8! No way! Got you! Hadouken! Hadouken! Get ready! That all you got? Yeah! You wish! Gotcha! You wish! 9, 8, 7, let's go!
Get out of here, dude.
Wait! Round 2. Get ready. Fight! No way! Got you! Ora! Yeah! Get ready! All you done! Ora! All you can! All you done! No way! Gotta counterattack! Get up! You win! You're good! Let's go!
Oh no.
Andy, win!
You seem to be in some real trouble.
Doing the laundry today.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight! You can!
I can't believe I keep dropping that, dude.
Yeah. Round 2.
Promising rookie, get out of here. Wiener sniffer.
No way. No way. You're good. Prepare yourself. There's no escape. Hadouken. Hadouken. PT. Hadouken. Wins.
You piece of shit.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. No way. Shoryuken. No way. No way.
Oh my god, I can't let him beat me.
Watch it. No way. You wish. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Wait.
You seem to be in some real trouble.
I can't believe you beat me.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. No way. Shoryuken. No way. Hadouken. Watch it. Hadouken. PT. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. Round one. Get ready. Fight. Nice try. Nice try. Nice try. Nice try. No way. Nice try. Nice try. Nice try. Nice try. Got you. Got you. Nice try. Nice try. Try to keep up. You're mine. PG. Shoryuken. Hadouken. Hey, keep it. Cant wins. Round two. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. Gotta kill the attack. Get up. Watch it. No way. Here it is. Get up. Right there.
Get out of here.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. What have you done? Watch it! Get ready! Thought you were the cool collect. Round one. Get ready. Fight! No way! Got you! Shoryuken! Hadouken! 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 No way! Wait! Yeah! Round 2. Get ready. Fight! Hadouken! Hadouken! Get ready! No way! Shoryuken! Yeah!
Fuck.
Thought you were the cool corrupt. Round 1. Get ready. Fight! That all you got? No way! Gotta counterattack! Hadouken!
Oh no! Wrong move.
Round 2. Get ready.
This is not Hadouken.
No way. Right there. Hadouken! Shoryuken! Shoryuken! Let's go! Get ready, PT! Get ready! Up and over! Get ready! All you got! Hadouken! Wait! Final round! Get ready! Fight! No way! Shoryuken! No way! Shoryuken! Here it is! Hadouken! 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 PT! Shoryuken! Hadouken! 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 Get ready! Hadouken! Hadouken!
thought I killed him, dude.
You really made me sweat there. Still, I've never met a challenge I wasn't grateful for.
You lucky. You just lucky, bitch.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Jinai! Jinai! No way. Try to keep up. Jinai!
Where's my sword again? That's just so gay.
No way. You wish.
Haha. Take that home with you.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. Shoryuken. No way. Got you. No way. No way. Shoryuken. How's this? PT. Shoryuken. PT. Shoryuken. It's all over.
Oh no. I totally didn't mean to do that. You wasted your special, bro. Now I'm gonna get you in my special.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. Get it up. Shoryuken. 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 Knocked it in. Shoryuken. No way. Shoryuken. Shoryuken! Shoryuken! No way! Shoryuken! Jinai! PT! Shoryuken! Hadouken! Hadouken! Shoryuken! No way! Nice try! Nice try! Hadouken! Nice try! Try to keep up!
Oh my god. You're just lucky, bro. I'm not even playing. You're just so lucky.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Got you. Hadouken. Got you. Hadouken. Try to keep up. Hadouken. No way. Try to keep up.
I grabbed you. What the fuck?
Gotta counterattack.
Damn, that grab is far as shit, dude. How's that even allowed?
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. No way. Shoryuken. How's this? No way. Shoryuken. Shoryuken. No way. Shoryuken. Here it is. Hadouken. Hadouken. Shoryuken. FF8. Hadouken. FF8. Hadouken. You wish. Try to keep up. You wish.
Damn, that move keeps fucking me up, dude.
I haven't been put to the test like that.
Totally beat this guy.
If at all possible,
I'm
I'd love to
just
fight again someday.
distracted right now.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. Hadouken. Hadouken. Here it is. Yeah. Here it is. Hadouken. Yeah. Watch it. Shoryuken. No way. There. Yeah. Here it is. No way.
How can you get more life out of it? Oh my god, that thing's so annoying. How do I counter that? Just uppercut him?
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken. Shoryuken. Hadouken.
Oh my god, I can't wait till I change my character, dude.
Hadouken. No way. Just warming up the FF8. Try to set. Shoryuken. Yeah. Try to keep up. No way. Keep it. Shoryuken. You wish. Hadouken. Cant wins. Yeah. Final round. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. Try and stop me. Stop right there.
Oh my god, I hate this character, dude.
No way.
They're just jealous of Street Fighter 6.
You wish. You wish. Gotta kill yourself. Nice try. Shoryuken. You're good. Get ready. Okay. Shoryuken. No way. Get ready. You wish.
That's so gay. That's so gay, dude.
I haven't been put to the test like that in a good long while.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
I'm gonna fuck this guy up, man. This guy's such a... It's the rollback, dude. I swear to God, I'm not even playing. It's the frames. You're cheating with your lags. Oh my God, dude. Fuck, man.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
I can't wait until I buy the DLC. Holy shit, dude. I swear to God, dude. Why do I keep fucking up on that move?
Thought you were the cool collected type.
I don't think I'll ever get that move right.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. Got you.
Why? Why do you get to hit after I block it? I don't understand that shit.
No way. No way. No way. Wait. Yeah. Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Oh my God, dude. I swear, I think I'm just...
That all you got? Hadouken! Come on, Hadouken! Hadouken! Watch it! Hadouken! Hey! Hadouken! Get ready, kick! Get ready, kick! Are you done? Put it up! Hadouken! Keep it coming! Up and over! Can't wait! Thought you were the cool, collected type. Hell, you're as fiery as I am.
I could totally beat this guy easy. I keep dropping it, dude. This guy's scary, bro. He's scary of me. He's such a scary, bro. Fucking scary. He's scary, dude. He nothing but a scary, bro. I'm dead right here. Why does it change like that? I mean, I think I gotta kinda... Oh, Wiener Sniffer. He wants to be my friend. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take your friend request. Jive ass turkey. You left and you wanna be my friend? Oh, who's scared? The guy I was fighting. We're friends now. I hate this character. I hate Cant, dude. I don't know, man. I can never get this move right. Oh my god, dude. Why? I'm pressing it too fast. I could do that for some reason. It's the same move too. He's scary. Why do... Have you ever heard of those move moment in the middle of the night where your brain just starts to wander? Dude, I have that mind like 24/7. What are you talking about? Why, you're just wandering? My brain just wanders all the time, dude. Can't you tell how my brain is?
Don't say I didn't warn you.
It just wanders all the time. Oh look, she has the same clothes as me. She has the same color. Wow, your brain's wandering?
No way.
What's it thinking about, bro? Tell me about it, man. What you thinking about? Are you like imagining things, or like just are you thinking about your past? This person's too easy.
That's right.
Aaron, you gotta work on your moves.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Not bad.
I wonder what I could do to move on this side. It's so easy. I could do it easy on this side. Look at that. Look how easy I could do it.
perfect day. Cant wins.
Well,
This person's a bot. This person sucks. Where did it go? Where did your brain go? Tell me about it, bro.
Here comes a new
I wonder why. I guess it's because I keep trying to do the move. So it's like I'm doing worse. Inspiration? I don't know what you mean by that. Like inspiration in life in general, or like something creative. Like what if? Can you be a little bit more specific? Fucking annoying ass motherfucker. Can you be a little bit more specific? Like you had a, do you mean like inspiration as in like creativity, or like just in life in general? Like I wanna do good.
You are round two.
Maybe those hooker videos that we just saw inspired you. Like I don't wanna be in that life. Like what kind of what do you have in mind? Like what you think about, what you create? Easy on that side.
Try to keep up. No way. You win. Cant wins. Final round.
Like, are you imagining, like, when I was in high school, all I did was daydream in class, like about my success and stuff. You know how during stream I sometimes like yap about like, oh, you're so great, and then I make this own scenario in my head, like you know, like, oh, you're so great. Can I have your autograph? And I make this weird scenarios. I used to have those kind of stuff all the time when I was in high school. I still have them. Sometimes how I just imagine things. What do you mean meta? I know meta as in terms of the game, like what's best. That's the meta.
It is not only your skills that throw.
What do you mean by meta?
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
What did you imagine though? What are you imagining? You should, you know, those are great. I'm telling you, man, that thing goes away as you get older though. It's crazy. I don't imagine too much anymore. But I do have like, you know. But like, what do you mean meta? Because I'm thinking about thinking? What do you mean thinking about thinking? Like, as to why? Or like... thinking? Are you like questioning it, or what do you mean you're thinking about thinking?
You aren't strong enough.
Like why we think or how we think, or are you thinking about that, or like? That's some weed shit though. That's what you do when you're high on weed. I think weed fucked my brain up a little bit. I didn't. Oh my fucking god. There you go. I'm thinking about thinking. Thinking about thinking.
No way.
Oh, because you're. I mean, I'm like that too. Because nighttime, like, you're probably a night owl like me. Like, you think better when you're at night. Because you're able to concentrate more. Because, like, you know everyone's asleep and stuff. That's what I got out of it. It's not, like... I think really well when it's, like, this late at night. Because, you know, everyone's asleep. And you're just like, more concentrated. Concentrated? You're able to concentrate more.
It is not only your skill.
Because you feel like more alone.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
And relaxed. I could be wrong, but that's what I think about myself. I never could think during the day or something. Because when I wasn't working, my schedule was basically like I wake up at like 4 p.m. and then like my days is in the midnight, and I've been living like that for like a year. I'm like a night owl. I can't. My brain's getting a lot outside stimulation. My brain finds My brain is getting a lot of outside stimulation, so my brain finds internal stimulation.
You aren't strong. Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Outside stimulation? What do you mean? I just, you know, maybe you're clearly an introvert, you know? This piece of shit.
It is not only your skills that burn bright. Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Like my friend is like a straight up extrovert, you know? This fool needs, that motherfucker needs to be outside. Like he's always out.
No way. PG.
Oh, that was nice. Oh, I pressed it, dude. What the fuck?
You aren't strong enough to. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Use it. Use whatever you're getting, you know, the inspiration and shit. Use it. You gotta use it. You gotta create something, dude. Or through art, you know, whatever you wanted to do.
Keep it going. Destruction! Cant! Win! Final round. Get ready. Fight! No way! No way! You can!
That's what art is. There's no method. There's your own method, and that's it. Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, you know, whatever. Try different stuff out. Whatever works for you. You see my method. It's all fucked up.
Sure feels good.
I'm all self-taught, so it's like my method is weird as shit.
Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. Hadouken. Set. Let's try.
Like, what kind of drawing method? Like, tell me about it. New drawing method? How does that work?
Destruction.
You get these like late night thing that just comes out randomly. That's creativity. So it's like you can't ignore it. You gotta actually try it. You know, it's something's making you think that way. You gotta listen to your calling.
No way.
Bitch.
Wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Watch it.
Group things together?
Fighting sure feels.
Group things together?
Round one. Get ready.
What are those things? What are you grouping? I get the scribbling and those shapes in. I get that part. Okay, just scribble it in. And I get what the shape is. I get that. But what are the things? Group things together? What are you grouping?
Destruction! PG! Shoryuken! Not over. PG! Hadouken! You wish! Hadouken! Hadouken!
Pair of eyes? Pair of eyes. I draw them as one shape. Pair of eyes. You're drawing two pair of eyes as one shape. I like a mask shape. Okay. I don't know what you mean by mask shape. There's a lot of mask. But I think I get what you're trying to say. Yeah, you draw them as one. The pair of eyes is two things. But you're drawing as one shape. But a mask shape, that's ambiguous. Mask shape? You die if you block it. There's a lot of masks. So I don't know what I can't imagine what a mask shape is. But I see you're trying to draw that pair of eyes in one shape.
Try to keep up. Watch it.
This guy's fun to play against. This guy's wild. Like a Robin mask. Okay, okay. Yeah, I get that. Okay. Like a visor. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That helps you more? If that helps you more, it has to make sense to you, right? So if it makes sense to you, then... But I get what you're trying to say.
Already dead.
Gah! Killed me. 100 hits. And then you put the eyes back, like you fill in the eyes from the mask.
Expected. The gap between you and I is far too great.
Oh, this guy's winning? Fuck you. Fight again. Fight again, bitch. Oh, you trolling now. This is like,
Get ready.
I'll beat the fuck out of this guy.
Shoryuken. Try to keep up. Not yet.
That's gay.
Shoryuken. SPG. Hadouken. Shoryuken. Split kick. Hadouken. You wish.
That's so gay, dude. Yeah, I mean, that's a good method. Why not? But did you have problems with it? I like to figure out the whole shape before I learn about the show. Yeah, I mean, you gotta go out, in, and out. You know, I don't know if you remember when I said this. Oh, cool. Yeah. You gotta. Yeah, it's like you gotta know the. You gotta. I don't know if you remember me telling you this, but like, it's really useful if you go like if you learn how to go in and out, like out. This motherfucker out shape, like how you're doing it, and then outer to in, and then kind of go back and then look at it as a whole, and then look at it in detail. You gotta. This bitch left. But you get the idea. Yeah, that's really great.
SPG.
Go in, out, in, out, in, out. Yeah. That's like, it's like it was really helpful if you know how to draw a cube and a cylinder in just any shape, any rotation. Cylinder is easy. Cube is a little bit harder.
What are you waiting for?
The scribble drawing is a fun way to find those shapes. Yeah, sure. That's not like a lot of artists draw, so.
Shoryuken!
I'm gonna drill this down, dude. Like looking at a cloud. Yeah, like you get to figure out, when you look at a cloud, you get to kind of like figure it out. It's like the drawings telling you what they are. I'm telling you what I am. That's a great way to put it. It's like looking at a cloud. Why can't I do this? I mean, that's how I used to draw too. It's like more of a feel than like explanation. God damn it. This bitch came back. No one's playing this right now. I'm gonna fuck you up, bro.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken.
I swear to God, this character is such bullshit.
No way. Shoryuken. Try to keep up with FF8. Try to keep up. Aggressive. Wide open. It's all over. Wings. What do you? Round two. Get ready. Fight. No way. No way. You wish. Not over. PT. Try it out. No way. No way. Under pressure. Keep it coming.
I blocked it, dude. What the fuck?
Final round. Get ready. Fight. No way. You can. Come here. It's PG. Scanning. Try to get PG. No way. Sure you can. Make a snap of emptiness. Sure you can. Try to keep up. You wish. Try to keep up. You wish. Can't wait.
That rookie you're up.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. Sure you can. Sure you can. How's this? Jinai. Jinai. Hey. Try to keep up. No way. Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Do you like sculpting? Like in, you know, like with clays and stuff? Like making stuff with clays help your drawing skills too. Oh my god, dude. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm so mad. There's like good clays, like if you go to like Target or like Walmart. Oh my fucking. If you go to like Walmart or Target, the Crayola clays, they're like really nice. They're not dirty, like they don't get on your hands and shit. They feel nice. Drawing and clay, like, it's basically the same thing. It's not basically the same thing, but it's like it helps one another, you know? I used to make a lot of clay stuff, like when I was young. That helps you kind of understand shapes. Fuck me, dude. Oh my god, that was a good move. I forgot about that shit.
It is not only
piece of shit.
Round one. Get ready.
Fuck this guy up. I mean, it's not. There's no error. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Just whatever you want, dude. Just make whatever you want.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
If you wanted to make it look like a certain way, then you know, just like anything, you know, science is trial and error. You know, life is trial and error. Everything's trial and error. Do it until it works. Sports, you know, learning sports. Try it until you don't. You get the right idea. This game, fucking trial and error. This fucking game, dude. Bitch ass motherfucker. Got him. Got him. See, I overcame his bullshit through trial and error.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. Hadouken!
That's such a bullshit ass. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I should make like a sculpting stream. Trying to make something out of clay. But what makes it difficult is that I don't like following any specific methods. I'm just trying to find my own way. Yeah, that is the whole journey. Right. It's the fun part. That's what makes it great. There's no way. There's no method. There's no a certain way to do it.
Keep it going, let's try. Take rush in tonight. Hadouken! Hadouken!
That is the fun part.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken! Tonight! No destruction! Just Shoryuken! How's this?
You gotta enjoy the process anyways, you know? That's the important part for you, so. End result, you know, it's for the other people, but the process is equally as important. Like, you gotta have fun doing it. Motherfucker, dude. Yeah, take that, bitch. Haha. Fucking bitch.
That look in your eye.
Gotta have fun with it. Gotta have fun with it.
Get ready. Fight.
Fucking bitch. Oh my god. You know, my shows needs to be more logical way of thinking, but I don't care about that. I mean, you know, you might be both, you know? You might be both. Hard.
Bone crusher! Hadouken! Bone crusher! Jinrai! Hadouken! Not over. Up and over! Wait!
Bitch.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken! Shoryuken! Jinrai! No way. It was like a emptiness.
Oh my god.
You wish. Jinrai! Celestial destruction! Try to keep. It's all over! No way! Can't wait!
You know, you could be both, man. You could be both. You can't say that. You can't like self-declare yourself. I am this way, so I must be this way. Always changing. You gotta be like water. Bruce Lee. You put water into a cup, it becomes a cup. You become water into a teapot, it becomes the teapot. Water can flow, or water can crash. Be water, my friend. Ah, dude.
No way.
Gum in my ear. Yeah, man. Whatever works. Maybe it'll change in the future, you know? People change. I changed a lot. It's good to know both sides of everything. Remember, harmony. You can't just... They'll help both each other. I was like that when you saw how my drawing was. I was like all in. I didn't know shit. I just did it out of like feels and stuff.
Snap of emptiness. No way. You win.
Then later I learned it. Jump, bitch. Oh my god.
Wait.
It is not only your skills.
Round one. Get ready.
Just be open-minded. Just be open-minded. Oh my god, this piece of shit. Oh my god, kick to the face. That's bullshit, dude.
Wide open. Make a snap of it.
That's bullshit.
Wait. Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, fucking bitch. That was slick.
Wide open. Shoryuken. Shoryuken. SPG.
That's such bullshit, dude.
Try to keep up. You wish. Wait. Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Aim well.
It's like, you know those like producers who doesn't know how to play instruments? They just go by the feels. Like the music producers. I just like that. Like Tarantino, you know. I like Tarantino a lot. He didn't go to any film school or anything, but... Oh shit. He just watched a lot of movies and stuff, and he became a really good director.
100 fist rush.
You are
already dead. Oh! And you know, movie making is a form of art, so I think it's a high-end art, actually.
It is not only your skills.
You gotta put everything together. I'm gonna fuck this guy up.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Oh my god.
No way. No way.
Oh my god. That move is so cheap, dude.
No way. You wish.
Oh my god.
Wait.
can develop intuition from logic. I mean, they support each other. You could get logic from intuition too. Every science, all the logical shit is all from intuition. Hypotheses. You see the same thing of not the same thing, but you gotta read the book.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken.
They complement each other. They can't divorce it. What a fucking piece of shit. I'm gonna beat you up, dude.
No way.
I'm gonna fuck you up now. Oh my god. Ah. Oh no. Oh my god. I can't believe this guy's catching up.
Get ready. Fight. Watch it. No way.
Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. I can't believe this guy's beating me.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. Hadouken. Hadouken. Slow.
Why do I keep dropping it, dude? Oh. I think I'm never gonna get that combo down. I'm never gonna understand that. I'm never gonna get it. Like my thumb, my finger just can't do it or something. Sometimes I can do it, sometimes I can't.
Watch it.
I jabbed it out, dude.
Watch it. You wish. Not over.
Santa Maria.
Kinda like his. Strong, steadfast.
Should I give him another chance? Like, he wants to fight again. He left after he beat me 5 times. Should I give him another chance? I give him another chance. This jive ass turkey.
Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. Hadouken. Celestial destruction, snap of emptiness. Watch it.
Oh, that was good.
Celestial destruction. Shoryuken. Shoryuken. Hadouken.
Oh my god.
Keep it coming. Cool down. Round 2. Get
He mad, dude. This was mad.
No way. Shoryuken.
That's so. I swear to God, that move is so cheap. Thumb in the ear, dude.
Try to keep up. You wish. Wide open. Not over. You wish. You wish.
Thumb in the ear. Thumb in the ear, dude. What kind of move is that, dude? Fucking stupid.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. No way. No way. Wide open.
Dead.
Win.
That look in your eyes is kind of like his. Strong and steadfast.
He wants to fight again. I'll beat you to 10.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
This was mad. He's rushing. He's rushing in.
Try to keep up. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Shoryuken. Hadouken. Hadouken.
Playing well.
Yeah. Anticipating. What kind of bullshit move is that?
No way.
Oh, that's cute.
No way. You wish. No way. No.
Ooh, this guy, man, this guy is angry. He's angry. Why are you so angry? Oh, he wants to fight again. He wants to fight again. He wants to fight again. This guy, this scary. He's not scary necessarily, but he angry. Oh shit! All right.
Intercept.
He anticipating.
Wait. Yeah. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Wide open.
Oh my god, dude. I can't do his combo, dude. I don't know why I can't do it.
No way.
I did it again. I messed up again.
That look in your eyes is kind of like his.
This guy's mad, dude. He wants to beat me so bad.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
I figured out your bullshit. Oh, that was nice. Oh, this was on some shit now.
Not over. Splitting fist. No way.
Wait, how are you able to do SPG? He's fucking mad, I bet you.
Get ready. Fight.
That's all you got. You got some bullshit combo. That's all you got. I'm still gonna beat you.
That all you Hadouken! Watch it! Hadouken! Snap of emptiness!
This fool is mad, dude.
Look in your eyes is kind of like his.
He left.
Strong.
He got so mad. Oh man. Oh man, that's fucking funny, dude.
SPG!
How come one day I could, like one day I could do it and one day I can't? There you go. There you go. Why can't you do this, dude? What's he gonna do this?
Look out!
What the fuck, dude? So easy. I'm gonna wash my face. So it's like so humid. I'm gonna turn on the air again. Oh my god, dude. God, man. Such a scary. He's so scary. He's so scary. Such a scary. I could do it later. Still do it. I still got time. Fuck, I don't have eating pizza. I gotta start drinking soda too. What's wrong with me? I'm not even exercising. Why don't I do all my motivational shit? God damn it. Einstein's 1918 speech, Principles of Research. It describes how humans build simplified mental models of reality to find the peace and serenity they cannot achieve through raw personal experience. Is that what it meant? Give me the whole quote. Intuition, sympathy, strange words for the origin of scientific knowledge. Man tries to make for himself, in the fashion that suits him best, a simplified and intelligible picture of the world. He then tries to some extent to substitute this cosmos of his for the world of experience and thus to overcome it. He makes this cosmos and its construction the pivot of his emotional life in order to find in this way the peace and serenity which he cannot find in the narrow whirlpool of personal experience. The supreme task is to arrive at those universal elementary laws from which the cosmos can be built up by pure deduction. There is no logical path to these laws. Only intuition resting on sympathetic understanding of experience can reach them. Motherfucker writes like a fucking Einstein, dude. The formation of hypotheses is the most mysterious of all the categories of scientific method. Where they come from, no one knows. A person is sitting somewhere minding his own business, and suddenly, flash, he understands something he didn't understand before. Until it's tested, the hypothesis isn't truth. For the tests aren't its source is somewhere else. Many take to science out of a joyful sense of superior intellectual power. Science is their own special sport to which they look forward for vivid experience and the satisfaction of ambition. Many others are to be found in the temple who have offered the products of their brains on this altar for purely utilitarian purposes. Were an angel of the Lord to come and drive all the people belonging to these two categories out of the temple, it would be noticeably emptier, but there would still be some men in both present and past times left inside. If the types we have just expelled were the only types there were, the temple would never have existed any more than one can have a wood consisting of nothing but creepers. Those who have found favor with the angels are somewhat odd, uncommunicative, solitary fellows, really less like each other than the host of the rejected. What has brought them to the temple? No single answer will cover. Escape from everyday life, which is, with its painful crudity and hopeless dreariness. From the fetters of one's own shifting desires, a finely tempered nature longs to escape from his noisy, cramped surroundings into the silence of the high mountains, where the eye ranges freely through the still, pure air and fondly traces out of the restful contours apparently built for eternity. Phaedrus had finished his first year of university science at the age of 15. His field was already biochemistry, the interface between the organic and the inorganic world, now known as molecular biology. He didn't think of this as a career. For his own personal advantage, he was very young and it was kind of noble, idealistic goal. A lesser scientist than Einstein might have said, but scientific knowledge comes from nature. Nature provides the hypotheses. But Einstein understood that nature does not. Nature provides only experimental data. A lesser mind might have then have said, well then, man provides the hypotheses. But Einstein denied this too. Nobody, he said, who has really gone into the matter will deny that in practice the world of phenomena uniquely determines a theoretical system, in spite of the fact that there is no theoretical bridge between phenomena and their theoretical principles. Phaedrus' break occurred. Phaedrus break occurred when, as a result of laboratory experience, he became interested in hypotheses as entities in themselves. He had noticed again and again in his lab work that what might seem to be the hardest part of the scientific work, thinking up the hypotheses, was invariably the easiest. The act of formally writing everything down precisely, clearly, seemed to suggest them. As he was testing hypothesis number one by experimental method, a flood of other hypotheses would come to mind, and as he was testing these, some more came to mind, and as he was testing these, still more came to mind, until it became painfully evident that as he continued testing hypotheses and eliminating them or confirming them, their numbers did not decrease. It actually increased as he went along. At first he found it amusing. He coined the law intended to have the humor of a Parkinson's law, that the number of rational hypotheses can be explained any given phenomena is infinite. It pleased him never to run out of hypotheses, even when his experimental work seemed dead-end in every conceivable way. He knew that if he just sat down and muddled about it long enough, sure enough another hypothesis would come along, and it always did. It was only months after he had coined the law that he began to have some doubts about the humor or benefits of it. If true, that law is not a minor flaw in scientific reasoning, the law is completely nihilistic. It is catastrophic logical disproof of the general validity of all scientific method. If the purpose of scientific method is to select from among a multitude of hypotheses, and if the number of hypotheses grows faster than the experimental method can handle, then it is clear that all hypotheses can never be tested. If all hypotheses cannot be tested, then the results of any experiment are inconclusive, and the entire scientific method falls short of its goal of establishing proven knowledge. About this, Einstein has said, evolution has shown that at any given moment out of all conceivable construction, a single one has always proved itself absolutely superior to the rest. And let it go at that. But to Phaedrus, that was an incredibly weak answer. Phaedrus. The phrase "at any given moment" really shook him. Did Einstein really mean to state that truth was a function of time? To state that would annihilate the most basic presumption of all science. But there was the whole history of science, a clear story of continuously new and changing explanation of old facts. The time spans of permanence seemed completely random. He could see no order in them. Scientific truths seemed to last for centuries, others for less than a year. Scientific truth was not dogma, good for eternity, but a temporal quantitative entity that could be studied like anything else. He studied scientific truth and became upset even more by apparent cause of their temporal condition. It looked as though the time spans of scientific truth are an inverse function of the intensity of scientific effort. Thus, the scientific truth of the 20th century seem to have much shorter lifespan than those of the last century because the scientific activity is now much greater. If in the next century scientific activity increases tenfold, then the life expectancy of any scientific truth can be expected to drop to perhaps one-tenth as long as now. What shortens the lifespan of the existing truth is the volume of hypotheses offered to replace it. The more the hypotheses, the shorter the time span of the truth. And what seems to be causing the number of hypotheses to grow in recent decades seems to be nothing other than scientific method itself. The more you look, the more you see. Instead of selecting one truth from multitude, you're increasing the multitude. What this means logically is that as you try to move towards unchanging truth through the application of scientific method, you actually do not move towards it at all, you move away from it. It is your application of scientific method that is causing it to change. As I said, he did in the end offer a confident. The cause of our current social crisis, he would have said, a genetic defect within the nature of reason itself. And until a genetic defect is cleared, the crisis will continue. Our current modes of rationality are not moving society forward into a better world. They are taking it further and further from the better world. Since the Renaissance, these modes have worked. As long as the need for food, clothing, and shelter is dominant, they will continue to work. But now, for a huge masses of people, these needs no longer overwhelm everything else. The whole structure of reason handed down to us from the ancient time is no longer adequate. It begins to be seen for what it really is, emotionally hollow, aesthetically meaningless, and spiritually empty. That today is where it is at and will continue to be at for a long time to come. We know scientific method is valid, so why ask about it? Phaedrus didn't understand his attitude, didn't know what to do about it, and because he wasn't a student of science for personal or utilitarian reasons, it just stopped him completely. It was as if he were contemplating that serene mountain landscape. Einstein had described, and suddenly between the mountains had appeared a fissure, a gap of pure nothing, and slowly, agonizingly, to explain this gap, he had to admit that the mountains, which had seemed built for eternity, might possibly be something else, perhaps just figments of his own imagination that stopped him. And so Phaedrus, who at the age of 15 had finished his freshman year of science, was at the age of 17 expelled from university for failing grades, immaturity, and inattention to studies were given as official causes. In a stunned state, Phaedrus began a long series of lateral drift that led him to far orbit of the mind, but he eventually returned along a route we are now following to the doors of university itself. Tomorrow I'll try to start on that route. What's the right way to say this? Fucking different. I say route though. You can read the whole fucking book here? At first, the truth Phaedrus began to pursue were lateral truth, no longer the frontal truth of science, those toward which the discipline pointed, but the kind of truth you see laterally, out of the corner of your eye. In the laboratory situation, when your whole procedure goes haywire, when everything goes wrong, it is indeterminate or is so screwed up by unexpected result, you can't make heads or tail out of anything. You start looking laterally. That's a word he later used to describe a growth of knowledge that doesn't move forward like an arrow in flight, but expands sideways like an arrow enlarging in flight, or like the archer discovering that although he has hit the bullseye and won the prize, his head is on the pillow and the sun is coming in the window. Lateral knowledge is knowledge that's from a wholly unexpected direction, from a direction that's not even understood as a direction until the knowledge forces itself upon one. Lateral truth points to the falseness of axioms and postulates underlying one's existing system of getting at truth. Where is his, oh yeah, he's talking about how he went to Korea too. My country. Aesthetic component of the mass is wishing to be open orient. These terms are theoretic and aesthetic correspond to features and romantic. Phaedrus didn't understand this after arriving in Seattle. Where is this thing about Poincaré? If all human knowledge, everything that's known, is believed to be an enormous hierarchic structure, then the high country of the mind is found at the uppermost reaches of this structure in the most general, the most abstract consideration of all. Excuse me. We used to talk about the Euclid's fifth postulate. One can see how both the informal and formal processes of hypotheses, experiment, conclusion, century after century, repeated with new materials, have built up the hierarchies of the thought which have eliminated most of the enemies of the primitive man. To some extent, the romantic condemnation of rationality stems from very effectiveness of rationality in uplifting men from primitive conditions. Is such a powerful, all-dominating agent of civilized man, is all but shut out everything else and now dominates man itself. And that's the source of the complaint. Phaedrus wandered through the mountains, cushion. He was thinking too hard, and the harder you think in this high country of the mind, that's country of the mind, the slower you go. Features read a scientific way rather than a literary way, testing each sentence as you went along, noting doubts and questions to be resolved later, and unfortunate having the whole trunk full of volumes of these notations. But when you seen studying Cant, I think it's Cant, he is less strange. For the 18th century German philosopher, he feels a respect that rises not out of agreement but out of appreciation for Kant's formidable logical fortification of his position. Kant is always superbly methodical, persistent, regular, and meticulous as he scales that great snowy mountain of thought concerning what is in the mind and what is outside the mind. It is, for modern climbers, one of the highest peak of all, and I want now to magnify this picture of Kant and show a little about how he thought and how Phaedrus thought about him in order to give a clear picture of what the high country of mind is like, and also to prepare the way for understanding Phaedrus' thought. Phaedrus' resolution of the entire problems of classic and romantic understanding occurred at first in the high country of the mind, and unless one understands the relation of this country to the rest of the existence, the meaning and the importance of lower levels of what he said here will be underestimated and misunderstood. To follow Kant, one must also understand something about the Scottish philosopher David Hume. Hume had previously submitted that if one follows the strictest rules of logical induction and deduction from the experience to determine the true nature of the world, one must arrive at certain conclusions. His reasoning followed lines that would result from answers to this question. Suppose a child is born devoid of all senses. He has no sight, no hearing, no touch, no smell, no taste, nothing. There is no way whatsoever for him to receive any sensation from the outside world. And suppose this child is fed intravenously. I forgot what this word means. Intravenously. I guess like time to time, and otherwise attended to and kept alive for 18 years in this state of existence. The question is then asked, does this 18-year-old person have thought in his head? If so, where does it come from? How does he get it? Hume would have answered that the 18-year-old had no thoughts whatsoever, and in giving this answer would have defined himself as an empiricist, one who believes all knowledge is derived exclusively from the senses. The scientific method of experimentation is carefully controlled empiricism. Common sense today is empiricism, since an overwhelming majority would agree with Hume, even though in other cultures and other times a majority might have differed. The first problem of empiricism, if empiricism is believed, concerns the nature of substance. If all our knowledge comes from sensory data, what exactly is this substance which is supposed to give off the sensory data itself? If you try to imagine what the substance is apart from what is sensed, you'll find yourself thinking about nothing whatsoever. Since all knowledge comes from sensory impression, and since there is no sensory impression of substance itself, it follows logically that there is no knowledge of substance. It's just something we imagine. It's entirely within our minds. The idea that there's something out there giving off the properties we perceive is just another of those common sense notions, similar to the common sense notion children have that the earth is flat and parallel lines never meet. I know why parallel lines meet. I know that. Secondly, if one start with the premise that all our knowledge comes from us through our senses, one must ask, from what sense data is our knowledge of causation received? In other words, what is the scientific empirical basis of causation itself? I was confused about this. Knowledge of causation. I guess it's like the causation of thought. That's like causation of like the fucking thought. Like what sense? How we sense the what sense is giving? Yeah, like what sense is giving the causation? Hume's answer is none. There is no evidence for causation in our sensation. Like substance, it's just something we imagine when one thing repeatedly follows another. It has no real existence in the world we observe. If one accepts the premise that all knowledge comes to us through our senses, Hume says, then one must logically conclude that both nature and nature's law are creations of our own imagination. I always got confused with the causation is. From what sense data is our knowledge of causation received? Like, does he mean by like literal just causation? Because from my understanding, causation is the thought itself. Like, when we, like causation of thought. Like, what causes the causation of thought? Like, how do we form thoughts? There's no evidence for causation in our senses. Like, it's something we imagine when one thing repeatedly follows another. It has no real existence in the world we observe. So thought is not, it's just something we imagine. If one accepts the premise that all knowledge comes to us through our senses, logic concludes that both nature and nature's law. So causation of nature's law, I guess like sparking a fire. I always had problem understanding what the fuck causation was. I gotta the idea that the entire world is within one's own mind could be dismissed as absurd if Hume had just thrown it out for speculations, but he was making it an airtight case. To throw out Hume's conclusions was necessary, but unfortunately he had arrived at them in such a way that it was seemingly impossible to throw them out without abandoning empirical reason itself and retiring into some medieval predecessor of empirical reason. This Cant would not do. Thus it was Hume, Cant said, who aroused me from my dogmatic slumbers and caused him to write what is now regarded as one of the greatest philosophical treatises. I don't know how to pronounce this. Ever written. The Critique of Pure Reason. Often the subject of an entire university course. Kant is trying to save scientific empiricism from the consequences of his own self-devouring logic. He starts out at first along the path that Hume has set before him, that all our knowledge begins with experience, there can be no doubt, he says. But he soon departs from this path by denying that all components of knowledge come from the senses at the moment the sense data are received. But though all knowledge begins with experience, it doesn't follow that it arises out of experience. This seems at first as though he is picking nits, but he isn't. As a result of this difference, Kant skirts right around the abyss of solipsism that Hume's path leads to, and proceeds on an entirely new and different path of his own. The a priori, the time and space, right? Kant says there is an aspect of reality which are not supplied immediately by the senses. These he called a priori. An example of a priori knowledge is time. You don't see time, neither do you hear, smell it, taste it, or touch it. It isn't present in the sense data as they are received. Time is what Kant calls an intuition, which the mind must apply as it receives the sense. Data. So it's like a trade. The same is true for space, true of space. Unless we apply the concepts of space and time to be impressions we receive, the world is unintelligible, just a kaleidoscopic jumble of colors and patterns, and noises and smells and pain and taste without meaning. Very true, very true. We sense objects in a certain way because of our application of a priori intuitions, such as space and time, but we do not create these objects out of our imagination, as pure philosophical idealists would maintain. The form of space and time are applied to data as they are received from the object producing them. The a priori concepts have their origins in human nature, so that they're neither caused by the sensed object nor bring it into being, but provide a kind of screening function for what sensed data we will accept. When our eyes blink, for example, our sense data tells us that the whole world has disappeared. But this is screened out and never gets to our consciousness because we have in our minds an a priori concept that the world has continuity. What we think of as reality is a continuous synthesis of elements from a fixed hierarchy of a priori concepts and the ever-changing data of the senses. Now, stop and apply some of the concepts Kant has put forth to this strange machine, this creation that's been bearing us all along through time and space. See our relations to it now as Kant reveals it to us. Hume has been saying, in effect, that everything I know about this motorcycle comes to me through my senses. It has to be. There's no other way. If I say it's made of metal and other substances, he asks, what's metal? If I answer that metal is hard and shiny and cold to the touch and deforms without breaking under blows from a harder material, Hume says, those are all sights and sounds and touch. There's no substance. Tell me what metal is apart from the sensation. Then of course I'm stuck. But if there's no substance, what can we say about the sense data we receive? If I hold my head to the left and look down at the handle grips and front wheel and map carrier and gas tank, I get one pattern of sense data. If I move my head to the right, I get another slightly different pattern of sense data. The two views are different. The angles of the planes and curves of the metals are different. The sunlight strikes them differently. If there is no logical basis for substance, then there is no logical basis for concluding that what produced these two views is the same motorcycle. Now we've a real intellectual impasse. Our reason, which is supposed to make things more intelligible, seems to be making them less intelligible. And when reason thus defeats its own purpose, something has to be changed in the structure of our reason itself. When reason thus defeats its own purpose, something has to be changed in the structure of our reason itself. But what if existence just exists? I don't even know what that means, dude. But how do you know that? That's a what if question, you know? You gotta back it up. Cant comes to our rescue. He says that the fact that there's no way of immediately sensing a motorcycle, as distinguished from the colors and shapes of motorcycle produces, is no proof at all that there is no motorcycle. There, we have in our minds an a priori motorcycle which has continuity in time and space and is capable of changing appearances as one moves one's head, and is therefore not contradicted by the sense data one is receiving. Hume's motorcycle, the one that makes no sense at all, would occur if our previous hypothetical bed patient, the one who has no senses at all, is suddenly, for 1 second only, exposed to the sense data of the motorcycle, then deprive of his senses again. Now, I think, in his mind, he would have Hume motorcycle, which provides him with no evidence whatsoever for such concepts as causation. What the fuck is causation? Which concept of causation? Like causation, like how did it occur to him? So it's like the thought itself, like just the cause of thought. But as Cant says, we are not that person. We have in our minds a very real a priori motorcycle whose existence we have no reason to doubt, whose reality can be confirmed anytime. This a priori motorcycle has been built up in our minds over many years of enormous amount of sense data, and it is constantly changing as new sense data come in. Some of the changes in the specific a priori motorcycle I'm riding are very quick and transitory, such as its relationship to the road. This I'm monitoring and correcting all the time as we take these curves and bends in the road. As soon as information is of no more value, I forget it because there's more coming in that must be monitored. Other changes in this a priori are slower: disappearance of gasoline from the tank, disappearance of rubber from the tires, loosening of bolts and nuts, changing of gap between brake shoes and drums. Other aspects of motorcycle change so slowly they seem permanent: the paint job, the wheel bearings, the control cables, yet these are constantly changing too. Finally, if one thinks in terms of really large amount of time, even the frame is changing slightly from the road shocks and thermal changes and forces and internal fatigue common to all metals. It's quite a machine, this a priori motorcycle. If you stop to think about it long enough, you'll see that is the main thing. The sense data confirms it, but the sense data aren't it. The motorcycle that I believe in an a priori way to be outside of myself is like the money I believe I have in the bank. If I were to go down to the bank and ask to see my money, they would look at me a little peculiarly. They don't have my money in any little drawer that they can pull open to show me. My money is nothing but some east, west, and north-south magnetic domains and some iron oxide resting on a roll of tape in a computer storage bin. But I'm satisfied with this because I have faith that if I need the things that money enables, the bank will provide the means through the checking system of getting it. Similarly, even though my sense data have never brought up anything that could be called substance, I'm satisfied that there's capability within the sense data of achieving the things that substance is supposed to do, and that the sense data will continue to match the a priori motorcycle of my mind. I say for the sake of convenience that I've money in the bank, and say for the sake of convenience that substance compose the cycle I'm riding on. The bulk of Kant's critique of reason, pure reason, is concerned with how this a priori knowledge is acquired and how it is employed. God damn. Oh, this is my favorite part. Kant called this thesis that our a priori thoughts are independent of sense data and screen what we call Copernican revolution. That's right. Nothing changed physically, but our minds changed. By this, he referred to Copernicus' statement that the Earth moves around the sun. Nothing changed as a result of this revolution, and yet everything changed. Or, to put in Kantian terms, the objective world producing our sense data did not change, but our a priori concept of it was turned inside out. The effect was overwhelming. It was the acceptance of the Copernican revolution that distinguishes modern man from his medieval predecessors. But what other conclusion would be useful? Why does there need to be a causation for reality? Why does there need to be a causation for reality? Why does there need to be causation for reality? Why? No one's denying that. that there's reality outside of ourselves. That's what they're arguing. Humes is saying that reality and everything's come from our senses. And there's like a kid without any senses. Are there any thought in his head? Is there a reality? And Hume says no. And that's empiricism. That's what he was talking about. And they're saying Kant is trying to prove it, like Kant's like expanding on this philosophical ideas. Which is Kant's critique of pure reason. I wanted to read this, but I think it's too fucking heavy for me. I think it's gonna take me years to understand this. I kind of have it in the digital version. Kant felt he had done the same thing in metaphysics. If you presume that the a priori concepts in our head are independent of what we see and actually screen what we see, this means that you're talking about an old Aristotelian concept of scientific man as a passive observer, a blank tablet, and truly turning this concept inside out. Kant and his million followers have maintained that as a result of this inversion, you get a much more satisfying understanding of how we know things. I've gone into this example in some detail, partly to show some of the high country and close. This is like just a piece of it though, like he goes super deep into it. Kant's metaphysics thrilled Phaedrus at first, but later it dragged and he didn't know exactly why. He thought about it and decided that maybe it was the Oriental experience. He had had the feeling of escape from the prison of intellect, and now this was just more of a prison again. He read Kant's aesthetic with disappointment and then anger. The ideas expressed about the beautiful were themselves ugly to him, and the ugliness was so deep and pervasive, he hadn't a clue as to where to begin to attack it or try to get around it. It seemed woven right into the whole fabric of Kant's world, so deeply there was no escape from it. It wasn't just 18th century ugliness or technical ugliness. All of the philosopher he was reading showed it. The whole university he was attending smelled of the same ugliness. It was everywhere, in the classroom, in the textbook. It was in himself, and he didn't know why or how or why. It was reason itself that was ugly, and there seemed no way to get free. So it's like he gets into like the reason, the rationality itself. And it's pretty clever how not clever, it's very smart and deep. Clever. What am I to say is clever? From what fragments of memory I have, Phaedrus had a high regard for Dives because he didn't understand them. For Phaedrus, failure to understand something created tremendous interest, and Dives' attitude was fascinating. So Dives was like this artsy guy. He was like an artsy guy that's not logical. Like he explained it in a non-logical way. And then like Phaedrus was like a very logical guy, like a scientist. They seemed all haywire. Phaedrus would say something he thought was pretty funny, and Dives would look at him in a puzzled way and else take him seriously. Other times Phaedrus would say something that was very serious and deep concern, and Dives would break up laughing as though he cracked the cleverest joke he had ever heard. That's my latest sculpture, Phaedrus has said. Don't you think it kind of builds? Instead of laughing, Dives looked at him with amazement, studied for a long time, and finally said, "Where did you learn all this?" Phaedrus thought he was continuing the joke, but he was serious. Another time, Phaedrus was upset about something failing students. Walking home from Dives under the trees that committed, and I wondered why he took it so personally. If your own writing shows neat penmanship, you regard the more important in the student than if it doesn't. If you use big words, you're going to like students who write with big words. Sure, what's wrong with that? Well, there's something wacky here, because the students I like the most, the ones I really feel a sense of identity with, are all failing. Dewey's have completely broken up with laughter and at this, and left Phaedrus feeling miffed. Yeah, seen this kind of scientific phenomena that might offer clues leading to new understanding, and Dewey's had just laughed. He goes, yeah, it's like talking about fixing the... Or is he going to talk about the peace of mind? Logic presumes... Let's read this. Logic presumes a separation of subject from object. Therefore, logic is not final wisdom. The illusion of separation of subject from the object is best removed by the elimination of physical activity, mental activity, and emotional activity. There are many disciplines for this. One of the most important in the Sanskrit mispronounced as in Chinese as Chan, and again mispronounced as Japanese as Zen. Phaedrus never got involved in meditation because it made no sense to him. So Phaedrus, which is the same person as the author, but his former self before he got electrocuted and lost the personality, he was a very logical, scientific, autistic dude. And after he lost the personality, he became this normal dude. And the narrator is they're the same people, but he's just speaking of the former self as Phaedrus. But it's the same dude. Phaedrus never got involved in meditation because it made no sense to him. In his entire time in India, sense was always logical, consistency, and he couldn't find any honest way to abandon this belief. That, I think, was creditable on his part. But one day in the classroom, the professor of philosophy was blithely expounding on the illusory nature of the world for what seemed the 50th time, and Phaedrus raised his hand and asked coldly if it was believed that the atomic bombs that had dropped in Hiroshima and Nagasaki were illusory. The illusory nature of the world for what seemed the 50th time. Okay, so is the atomic bomb illusory? The professor smiled and said yes. That was the end of the exchange. And then I think he gave up. He left the classroom, left India, and gave up. It's yeah, fuck this shit. He returned to the Midwest, picked up a practical degree in journalism, married and lived in Nevada and Mexico, did odd jobs, worked as a journalist, science writer, and an industrial advertising writer. He fathered 2 children, bought a farm and riding horses, 2 cars. And he's he just gave up on this shit. Because he's given up, the surface of life was comfortable for him. It's yeah, fuck this dude. Yeah, fuck this philosophy bullshit. And then something about quality sparked it. You can't talk about the controversial figure and the majority of the students of what is a black flag in the school. So it was a teacher, ultra right, and it was we just said the same confusion to the university. That was why accreditation was hard to understand. Confusion continually. Well, he's saying university is a kind of a brainwashing institution, and it's the church of reason. The university is the church of reason. That's probably felt deep kinship with the. And he feels the kinship with the failing students in the back row because, reminded of himself. Just the frustration. Some others. Travel. The statement to travel is better than to arrive comes back to the mind again and stays. We have been traveling and now. It's a really beautifully written book. It's they're talking about a road trip and then he goes back and forth of It's just a good book. He's just on a road trip with a motorcycle with his son. Where's the rotisserie? Rotisserie! He's at the DWs talking about the rotisserie. Where's the rotisserie? Oh, I think this is it. Jumping on the but Chris meanwhile takes the instructions. Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. Later, I moved to talk with them. Where Jack is leaving the English department. He brings over some instructions for assembly of an outdoor barbecue rotisserie, which he wants me to evaluate as a professional technical writer. He spent the whole afternoon trying to get this thing together, and he wants to see these instructions totally damn. But as I read them, they look like ordinary instructions to me, and I'm at a loss to find anything wrong with them. I don't want to say this, of course, so I hunt hard for something to pick on. You can't really tell whether a set of instructions is all right until you check it against the device or procedure it describes, but I see a page separation that prevents reading without flipping back and forth between the text and illustration. Always a poor practice. I jump on this very hard, and DWs encourages every jump. Chris takes the instructions and see what I mean. But while I'm jumping on this and describing some of the agonies of misinterpretation that bad cross-referencing can produce, I have a feeling that this isn't why DWs found them so hard to understand. It's just a lack of smoothness and continuity which threw him off. He's unable to comprehend things when they appear in an ugly, chopped up, grotesque sentence style common to engineer and technical writing. Science worked with chunks and bits and pieces of things with the continuity presumed, and DWs works only with the continuities of things with the chunks and bits and pieces presumed. What he really wants me to damn is the lack of artistic continuity, something an engineer couldn't care less about. It hangs up really on the classic romantic split like everything else about technology. And then he just, because DWs is an artist. So it says, what I wanted to say, I finally get in, is that I've a set of instructions at home. Oh no, here. But Krimo takes the fold and fold them around way I haven't thought of, so that the illustrations is they're right next to the text. I double take this and triple take it and feel like a movie cartoon character who has just walked to the edge of the cliff and has fallen. And laughter, and I pounded Chris on top of the head all the way down to the bottom of the canyon. When the laughter subsided, I was saying, well, anyways, what I wanted to say, I finally get in, is that I have a set of instructions at home which opens up great realms for the improvement of technical writing. They begin assembly of Japanese bicycle require great peace of mind. Assembly of Japanese bicycle require great peace of mind. This produces more laughter, but Sylvia and Jeannie and the sculptor give a sharp looks of recognition. That's a good instruction, the sculptor says. Jeannie nods too. That's kind of why I saved it, I say. At first I laughed because of memories of bicycle I put together, and of course the unintended slur of Japanese manufacturer, but there's a lot of wisdom in that statement. John looks at me apprehensively. I look at him with equal apprehension. We both laugh. He says the professor will now expound. Peace of mind isn't all superficial, really, I expound. It's the whole thing. That which produces it is good maintenance. That which disturbs it is poor maintenance. What we call workability of the machine is just an objectification of this peace of mind. What we call workability of the machine is just an objectification. God damn it. Workability of the machine is just an objectification of this peace of mind. Objectification. God damn it. The ultimate test always your own serenity. If you don't have this when you start and maintain it while you're working, you're likely to build your personal problems right into the machine itself. They just look at me thinking about this. It's an unconventional concept, I say, but conventional reason bears it out. The material object of observation, the bicycle or rotisserie, can't be right or wrong. Molecules are molecules. They don't have any ethical codes to follow except those people give them. The test of the machine is the satisfaction it gives you. There isn't any other test. If the machine produces tranquility, it's right. If it disturbs you, it's wrong until either the machine or your mind is changed. The test of the machine's always your mind, your own mind. The test of the machines is always your own mind. There isn't any other test. Dewey's asks, what if the machine is wrong and I feel peaceful about it? Laughter. I reply, that's self-contradictory. If you really don't care, you aren't going to know it's wrong. The thought will never occur to you. The act of pronouncing it's wrong is a form of caring, which is quality. I add, what's more common is that you feel unpeaceful even if it's right, and I think that's the actual case here. In this case, if you're worried it isn't right, that means it isn't checked out thoroughly enough. In any industrial situation, a machine that isn't checked out is a down machine and can't be used even though it may work perfectly. Your worry about the rotisserie is the same thing. You haven't completed the ultimate requirement of achieving peace of mind because you feel these instructions were too complicated and you may not have understood them correctly. Dewey's asked, well, how would you change them so I would get this peace of mind? That will require a lot more study than I've just given them now. The whole thing goes very deep. These rotisserie instructions begin and end exclusively with the machine, but the kind of approach I'm thinking that doesn't cut it off so narrowly. What's really angering about instructions of this sort is that they imply there's only one way to put this rotisserie together, their way, and that presumption wipes out all the creativity. Actually, there are 100 ways to put the rotisserie together, and when they make you follow just one way without showing you the overall problem, the instructions become hard to follow in such a way as not to make mistakes. You lose feelings for the work, and not only that, it's very unlikely that they've told you the best way. Similar to what Lycan was experiencing with creating art. There's no one way to put a drawing together. You gotta achieve the peace of mind. But they're from the factory. I'm from the factory too, I say, and I know how instructions like this are put together. You go out on the assembly line with the tape recorder, and the foreman sends you to talk to the guy he needs least. The biggest goof-offs he got, and whatever he tells you, that's the instructions. The next guy might have told you something completely different and probably better, but he's too busy. They all look surprised. I might have known, Dewey says. It's the format, I say. No writer can buck it. Technology presumes there's just one right way to do things, and there's never is. And when you presume there's just one right way to do things, of course the instructions begin and end exclusively with the rotisserie. But if you have to choose among an infinite number of ways to put it together, then the relation of the machine to you and the relation of the machine and you to the rest of the world has to be considered, because the selection from many choices The art of the work is just as dependent upon your own mind spirit as it is upon the material of the machine. That's why you need the peace of mind. Actually, this idea isn't so strange. I continue sometimes look at a novice workman or a bad workman and compare his expression with that of a craftsman who work, is excellent, and you'll see the difference. The craftsman isn't ever following a single line the craftsman isn't ever following a single line of instruction. He's making decisions as he goes along. For that reason, he'll be absorbed and attentive to what he's doing, even though he doesn't deliberately contrive this. His motion and machine are in the kind of harmony. His motions and the machine are in a kind of harmony. He isn't following any set of written instruction, because the nature of the material at hand determines his thoughts and motion, which simultaneously change the nature of the material at hand. The material and his thoughts are changing together in a progression of changes until his mind's at rest. At the same time, the material's right. Sounds like art, the instructor says. Well, it is art, I say. This divorce of art from technology is completely unnatural. It's just that it's gone on so long, you have to be an archaeologist to find out where the two separated. Rotisserie assembly is actually a long lost branch of sculpture, so divorced from its root by centuries of intellectual wrong turns that just to associate the two sounds ludicrous. They're not sure whether I'm kidding or not. You mean that when I was putting this rotisserie together, I was actually sculpting it? Sure. He goes over to his mind, smiling more and more. I wish I'd known that, he says. Laughter follows. Chris says he doesn't understand what I'm saying. That's alright, Chris. Jack Barnes says. We don't either. More laughter. I think I'll stay with ordinary sculpture, the sculptor says. I think I'll just stick to painting, DB says. I think I'll just stick to drumming, John says. Chris asks, what are you going to stick to? My guns, boy, my guns, I tell him. That's the code of the West. They all laugh hard at this, and my speechifying seems forgiven. When the Chautauqua, I gotta read this again. It's about time. It's been a year, I think. No, I read this at fucking... No, it was last year, I think. Peace of mind, harmony. Technology is art. All we thought about technology and art is a part of pattern that seems to have emerged from my own life. The same transcendence. Represent from something a lot of trying to transcend. Well, it isn't just art and technology. It's kind of a non-coalescence between reason and feeling. There you go. What's wrong with technology is that it's not connected to any real way with matters of the spirit and the heart, and of the heart. And so it does blind, ugly things quite by accident and gets hated for that. People haven't paid much attention to this before because the big concern has been with food, clothing, and shelter for everyone. Technology has provided these. What emerged from the pattern of my own life is the belief that the crisis being inadequate if it's in the form of thought to cope with the situation can't be solved by rational means because the rationality itself is the source of the problem. What's emerging from the pattern of my own life is the for belief from the pattern of my own life is the for belief that the crisis is being caused by the inadequacy of existing forms of thought to cope with the situation. It can't be solved by rational means because the rationality itself is the source of the problem. The only one who are solving it are solving it at a personal level by abandoning square rationality together and going by feelings alone, like John and Sylvia here, and millions of others like them. And that seems like a wrong direction too. So I guess What I'm trying to say is that the solution to the problem isn't that you abandon rationality, but that you expand the nature of rationality so that it's capable of coming up with a solution. I guess I don't know what you mean. Well, it's quite a bootstrap operation. It's analogous to the kind of hang-up Sir Isaac Newton had when he wanted to solve the problems of instantaneous rates of change. It was unreasonable in its time to think of anything changing within a zero amount of time. Yet it's almost necessary mathematically to work with other zero quantities, such as points in space and time that no one thought were unreasonable at all. Although there was no real difference, so what Newton did was say, in effect, we're going to presume there is such a thing as instantaneous change, and see if we can find ways to determining what it is in various application, and that's calculus, right? The result of this presumption is the branch of mathematics known as the calculus. There you go. I was right. I'm so smart. So I memorized this book, which every engineer uses today. Newton invented a new form of reason. He expanded reason to handle infinitesimal changes, and I think what is needed now is similar expansion of reason to handle technological ugliness. The trouble is that the expansion has to be made at the roots, not at the branches, and that's what makes it hard to see. We're living in topsy-turvy times, and I think that causes the topsy-turvy feeling is inadequacy of old forms of thought to deal with new experiences. I've heard it said that the only real learning results from hang-ups, where instead of expanding the branches of what you already know, you have to stop and drift laterally for a while until you come across something that allows you to expand the roots of what you already know. Everyone's familiar with that. I think the same thing occurs with the whole civilization when expansion's needed at the roots. You look back at the last 3,000 years, and with hindsight, you see neat patterns and chains of cause and effect that have made things the way they are. But if you go back to original sources, the literature of any particular era, you find that these causes were never apparent at the time they were supposed to be operating. During periods of root expansion, things have always looked as confused and topsy-turvy and purposeless as they do now. The whole Renaissance is supposed to have resulted from topsy-turvy feeling caused by the Columbus discovery of New World. It just shook people up. The topsy-turviness of that time is recorded everywhere. There was nothing in the flat earth views of the Old and New Testament that predicted it. Yet people couldn't deny it. The only way they could assimilate it was to abandon the entire medieval outlook and enter into a new expansion of reason. Columbus has become such a schoolbook stereotype, it's almost impossible to imagine him a living human anymore. But if you really try to hold back your present knowledge about the consequence of his trip and project yourself into his situation, then sometimes you can begin to see that our present moon exploration must be like a tea party compared to what he went through. Moon exploration doesn't involve real root expansion of thought. We've no reason to doubt that the existing forms of thought are adequate to handle it. It's really just a branch of extension of what Columbus did. A really new exploration, one that would look to us today the way the world looked to Columbus, would have to be in an entirely new direction. Like what? Like into realm beyond reason. I think present day reason is an analog of the flat earth of the medieval period. If you go too far beyond it, you're presumed to fall off into insanity. And people are very much afraid of that. I think this fear of insanity is comparable to the fear people once had of falling off the edge of the world, or the fear of heretics. There's a very close analog here. Analog there. God. I read words when I try to read well. What's happening is that each year old flat earth of conventional reason becomes less and less adequate to handle the experience we have. This is creating widespread feelings of topsy-turviness. As a result, we're getting more and more people in irrational areas of thought, occultism, mysticism, drug changes, and the like, because they feel inadequacy of classical reason to handle what they know are real experiences. I'm not sure what you mean by classical reason. Analytic reason, dialectic reason, reason which at the university is sometimes considered to be the whole of understanding. You never had to understand it really. It's always been completely bankrupt with regard to abstract art. Non-representative art is one of the root experiences I'm talking about. Some people still condemn it because it doesn't make sense. But what's really wrong is not the art, but the sense, the classical reason, which can't grasp it. People keep looking for branch extensions of reason that will cover art's more recent occurrences, but the answers aren't in the branches; they're at the roots. They're very deep, very deep. A rush of wind comes furiously now down to the mountaintops. The ancient Greeks, I say, who were the inventors of classical reason, knew better than to use it exclusively to foretell the future. They listened to the wind and predicted the future from that. That sounds insane now, but why should the inventors of reason sound insane? Oh ha ha. How could they tell the future from the wind? I don't know. Maybe the same way a painter can tell the future of his painting by staring at the canvas. Our whole system of knowledge stems from their result. We've yet to understand the methods that produce these results. Aha! I think for a while and say, when I was last year, did I talk much about the Church of Reason? Yes, you talked about it. You talked a lot about that. Did I ever talk about an individual named Phaedrus? No. Who was he? He was an ancient Greek rhetorician, a composition major of his time, and he was one of those present when reason was being invented. You never talked about that, I don't think. That must have come later. Is it rhetorician? Rhetorician. The rhetoricians of ancient Greece were the first teachers in the history of the Western world. Plato vilified them in all his works to grind an axe of his own, and since what we know about them is almost entirely from Plato, they're unique in that they've stood condemned throughout history without ever having their side of their story told. The Church of Reason that I talked about was founded on their graves. Is supported today by their graves, and when you dig deep into the foundations, you come across ghosts. It's a long story. You should write it all down. It's not trouble. It's an essay. You should do it anyways. Trying to get it perfect. Does this tie in what you were doing you're doing on quality? It's the direct result of it. Didn't you advise me to drop it? I said no one had ever succeeded in doing what you were trying to do. Do you think it's possible? I don't know. Who knows? This question is really concerned. A lot of people are listening better these days, particularly the kids. They're really listening, and not just at you, to you. It makes all the difference. Then comes out fading a light blue inside. I keep listening to the wind. I think when the Sutherlands have left, Chris and I should do the climbing up to where it starts. I think it should go. Yeah, this is when he goes to the mountaintops. You gotta read this, dude. This is crazy how you could just get the whole book here. Chiro.org. What is his website? 144. Shit. I hope you're teaching quality to your students, was said to him, and within a matter of few months, growing so fast you could almost see it grow, came an enormous, intricate, highly structured mass of thought formed as if by magic. I hope you are teaching quality to your students. I definitely make a point of it. I'm so happy you're teaching quality this quarter. Hardly anybody is these days. He returned to his notes, and it wasn't long before thought about them was interrupted by a recall of her strange remark. What the hell was she talking about? Quality? Of course he was teaching quality. Who wasn't? He continued with the notes. Soon the thought interrupted again. Quality. There was something irritating, even angering about that question. He thought about it, and then thought some more, and then looked out the window, and then thought about it some more. Quality? 4 hours later, he still sat there with his feet on the window ledge and stared out into what had become a dark sky. The phone rang, and it was his wife calling to find out what happened. He told her he would be home soon, but then forgot about this and everything else. It wasn't until 3 o'clock in the morning that he rarely confessed to himself that he didn't have a clue as to what quality was. Picked up his briefcase and headed home. At the end of the quality, you know what it is, yet you don't know what it is. But that's self-contradictory. But some things are better than others. That is, they have more quality. But when you try to say what the quality is, apart from the things that have it, it all goes poof. There's nothing to talk about. But if you can't say what quality is, how do you know what it is? Or how do you know what it even exists? How do you know that it even exists? If no one knows what it is, then for all practical purposes, it doesn't exist at all. But for all practical purposes, it really does exist. What else are the grades behind? What else are the grades based on? Oh, his school grades, yeah, his students. What else are the grades based on? Why else would people pay fortunes for some things and throw others in the pile of trash? Obviously, some things are better than others. But what's the betterness? So round and round you go, spinning mental wheels and nowhere finding any place to get traction. What the hell is quality? What is it? And then it goes into the next chapter. This is a very good page too. It's about like, today I want to take the first during the quality. Like, he told the students to write about quality. A girl with the strong lens glasses, wanted to write a 500-word essay about the United States. No, he told the students, the second metaphysical it's like he talks about the writing process, but it's the same with like drawing too. Because people say like, I don't know what to draw. And in this example, a girl was saying, I don't know what to write about. And then he goes down he goes like, okay, think about the street, think about the building, okay, and then he's like, think about the brick of the building, and then he just narrows it down infinitely, which is like trying to clear her mind more and more, and then once it's clear, it's gonna, like, your thoughts gonna pop up, like what to draw. So people say we don't know what to draw. Is like, just, okay, then think about a person's face and the nose and the hair on the nose. And then, like, you get little tinier and the atoms of the fucking whatever, and then until your thought goes numb, and then you'll get something. Creativity. She didn't have it, and it was quite upset. She tried, but she couldn't think of anything to say. He used a sinking feeling that comes to a statement like this. He such it without disparaging that she narrowed it down to just Bozeman. Oh yeah. He wanted to write a 500-word essay about United States. That's too big, though. You know. That's why you can't think of it. He was used to sinking feeling that comes from the statement like this, and suggested without disparagement that she narrow it down to just Bozeman. When the paper came due, she didn't have it and was quite upset. She tried and she couldn't think of anything to say. He had already discussed her with the previous instructor that they confirmed the impression that she was baffling. It just stumped, and now he couldn't think of anything. A silence occurred, and the people answered, narrow it down to the main street of Bozeman. It was a stroke of insight. She nodded dutifully and went on. But just before her next flash, she came back with the real distress, tears this time. Distress had obviously been there for a long time. She still couldn't think of anything to say, and couldn't understand why. If she couldn't think of anything about all of Bozeman, she should be able to think something about just one street. He was furious. You're not looking, he said. The memory came back with his dismal... She really wasn't looking, and yet somehow didn't understand this. He told her angrily, narrow it down to the front of one building on the main street of Bozeman. The Opera House. Start with the upper left-hand brick. Her eyes behind the thick glasses opened wide. She came in the next class with a puzzled look and handed him a 5,000-word essay on the front of the Opera House on the main street of Bozeman, Montana. I sat in the hamburger stand across the street, she said, and started writing about the first brick and the second brick, and then by the third brick it all started to come and I couldn't stop. They thought I was crazy and they kept kidding me, but here it all is, I don't understand it. Neither did he. Fucking amazing, dude. Such a good philosophy. But a long walk through the streets of town, he thought about it and concluded she was evidently stopped with the kind of blockage that had paralyzed him in the first day of teaching. She was blocked because she was trying to repeat in her writing things she had already heard, just as on the first day he had tried to repeat things he had already decided to say. She couldn't think of anything to write about Bozeman because she couldn't recall anything she had heard worth repeating. She was strangely unaware that she could look and see freshly for herself as she wrote, without primary regard for what had been said before. The narrowing down to one brick destroyed the blockage because it was so obvious she had to do some original and direct seeing. Ah. It's got to be the most boring stream right now. Fellas, if you want to fall asleep, come to my stream, come on. You gotta be ready for this book. You gotta be ready. Where's this thing about point car? It's cool somebody uploaded this though. Oh, this is my favorite. It's one of my favorite quotes. It's the size of the mountains which sustains life, not the top. Here's where things grow. Mountains should be climbed with as little effort as possible without desire. Mountains should be climbed with as little effort as possible and without desire. The reality of your own nature should determine the speed. If you become restless, speed up. If you become winded, slow down. You climb the mountain in an equilibrium between restlessness and exhaustion. Then, when you're no longer thinking ahead, each footstep isn't just a means to an end, but a unique event in itself. This leaf has jagged edges. This rock looks loose. From this place, the snow is less visible, even though closer. These are things you should notice anyway. To live only for some future goal is shallow. It's the size of the mountain which sustain life, not the top. Here's where things grow. Beautiful, beautiful fucking paragraph. But of course, without the top, you can't have any sides. It's the top that defines the sides. So on we go. Just beautiful. Just beautiful. We have a long way, no hurry, just one step after the other. What is quality in thought and statement? How are we supposed to know what quality is? You're supposed to tell us. Then he told him he couldn't figure it out either. He really wanted to know. It's alright. We just accidentally stumbled over a genuine question, and the shock is hard to recover from. What is quality in thought and in statement? What, I don't know. When I say quality cannot be defined, I'm really saying formally I'm stupid about quality. But even though quality cannot be defined, you know what it is. Oh no we don't. Oh yes we do. Oh no you didn't. Oh no we don't. Oh yes you do. We do know what quality is. Then define it in thought and statement. It's just quality is like dharma, good, the Tao Te Ching. What's that word? I didn't even read that shit. The Tao. It's just the fucking most complicated fucking shit ever. There is no up without the down and down without the up. And you are not thinking because they both don't exist. Only in the mind which does not exist. Like what? What is quality? Just a question I want to ask. To the untrained eye, ego climbing and selfless climbing may appear identical. Both kind of climbers place one foot in front of other. Both breathe in and out at the same rate. Both stop when tired. Both go forward and rested. But what a difference. The eagle climber is like an instrument that's out of adjustment. He puts his foot down an instant too soon or too late. He's likely to miss a beautiful passage of sunlight through the trees. He goes on when the sloppiness of his step shows he's tired. He rests at odd times. He looks up the trail trying to see what's ahead, even when he knows what's ahead, because he just looked a second ago. He goes too fast or too slow for the condition, and when he talks, his talk is forever about something else, somewhere else, something else. He's here, but he's not here. He rejects the here, is unhappy with it, wants to be farther up the trail, but when he gets there, he will be just as unhappy because when it will be here, because then it will be here. What he's looking for, what he wants, is all around him, but he doesn't want that because it's all around him. Every step's an effort, both physically and spiritually, because he imagines his goal to be external and distant. Because he imagines his goal to be external and distant. This seems to be Chris's problem now. There's an entire branch of philosophy concerned with the definition of quality known as aesthetics. Its question, what is meant by beautiful, goes back to antiquity. But when he was a student of philosophy, Features had recoiled violently from this entire branch of knowledge. He had almost deliberately failed the one course in it he had attended, and had written a number of papers subjected the instructor and materials to outrageous attacks. He hated and reviled everything. How do you pronounce this word? Revile?
Revile.
Why are you talking to me like I'm retarded?
Revile.
Fucking AI thinks I'm retarded. The estheticians think their subject is some kind of peppermint bonbon they're entitled to smack their fat lips on. Something to be devoured. Something to be intellectually knifed, forked, and spooned up bit by bit with appropriate delicate remarks. And I'm ready to throw up what they smacked their lips on it. Putrescence of something they long ago killed. It's like what's putrescence? Like a dead body, state of rotting, yeah. Damn. I'm streaming for 10 hours. Let's keep going. Fucking keep going, dude. Let's keep going, dude. I'm here. I'm here, dog. I'm here. Come on. Come on. I slept for 11 hours. And I'm still drinking coffee and caffeine. Let's go, bitches. Let's go. His answer was an old one belonging to a philosophic school that called itself realism. He had answered the question, if you can't define it, what makes you think it exists? A thing exists, he said, if a world without it can't function normally. If you can show what a world without quality functions abnormally, then we have shown that quality exists, whether it's defined or not. He thereupon proceeded to subtract quality from the description of the world as we know it. The first casualty from such subtraction, he said, will be the fine arts. If you can't distinguish between good and bad in the arts, they disappear. There's no point in hanging a painting on the wall when the bare wall looks just as good. There's no point to symphonies When scratches from the record or hum from the record, players sound just as good. Poetry would disappear, since it seldom makes sense and no practical value. And interestingly, comedy would vanish too. No one would understand the jokes, since the difference between humor and no humor is pure quality. Ah. Next, he made sports disappear. Football, baseball, games, and of every sort would vanish. The scores would no longer be measurement of anything meaningful, but simply empty statistics, like the number of stones in a pile of gravel. Who would attend them? Who would play? Next, he subtracted quality from the marketplace and predicted the changes that would take place. Since quality of flavor would be meaningless, supermarkets would carry only basic grains such as rice, cornmeal, soybeans, and flour. Possibly also some ungraded meat, milk for weaning infants, and vitamins and mineral supplements to make up deficiencies. Alcoholic beverages, tea, coffee, and tobacco would vanish. So would movies, dances, plays, and parties. We will all use public transportation. We would all wear GI shoes. A huge portion of us would be out of work, but this would probably be temporary until we relocated in essential non-quality work. Applied science and technology would be drastically changed, but pure science, mathematics, philosophy, and particularly logic would be unchanged. Readers found this last to be extremely interesting. The purely intellectual pursuits were the least affected by the subtraction of quality. If quality were dropped, only rationality would remain unchanged. That was odd. Why would that be? He didn't know, but he didn't know that by subtracting quality from a picture of the world as we know it, he revealed a magnitude of importance of this term he hadn't known was there. The world can function without it, but life would be so dull as to be hardly worth living. In fact, it wouldn't be worth living. The term worth is a quality term. The fact that it wouldn't be worth living. The term worth is a quality term. Life would just be living without any values or purpose at all. He looked back over the distances line and thought had taken him and decided he certainly proved this point. Since the world obviously doesn't function normally when quality is subtracted, quality exists, whether it's defined or not. Shit. Realism. After conjuring up the vision of qualityless world, he was soon attracted to the resemblance to a number of social situations he had already read about. Ancient Sparta came to mind, communist Russia and her satellites, communist China, the Brave New World of Aldous Huxley, and the 1984 of George Orwell. I gotta read this too, Brave New World. He also remembered people from his own experience who would have endorsed his qualityless world, the same ones who tried to make him quit smoking. They wanted rational reasons for this smoking. When he didn't have any, acted very superior, as though he lost face or something. They had to have reasons and plans and solutions for everything. They were his own kind, the kind he was now attacking, and he searched for a long time for a suitable name to sum up just what characterized them, so as to get a handle on this qualityless world. Squareness. Absence of quality is the essence of squareness. Some artist friends with whom he had once traveled across the United States came to mind. They were, I can't say this word on stream, who had always been complaining about just this qualitylessness he was describing. That was their word for it. way back long ago, before the mass media had picked up and given it a white usage, they had called it the intellectual stuff Square wanted. Alright. Man, will you just please kindly dig it? Can you dig it? Shit. And hold up on all those wonderful $7 questions. If you got to ask what it is all the time, you'll never get time to know. So, quality the same? Fucking fly. How'd you get in here, dude? Fuck. I get it like that. I'm like a fucking Zen master, dude. I'm a martial artist. Let me get it. There's a fucking fly. Where is it? Where'd it go? Alright. If I find you again, you're fucked. Am I gonna read this whole fucking... What am I doing? I'm just having fun reading this. This is such a... It's such a good libro. Because if quality exists in the object, then you must explain just why scientific instruments are unable to detect it. You must suggest instruments that will detect it, or live with the explanation that the instruments don't detect it because your whole quality concept, to put it politely, is a large pile of nonsense. On the other hand, if quality is subjective, existing only in the observer, then this quality that you make so much of is just a fancy name for whatever you like. That's not it. What Feegers had been presented with by the faculty of English department of Montana State College was an ancient logical construct known as a dilemma. A dilemma, which is Greek for two premises, has been likened to the front end of an angry and charging bull. If he accepted the premise that quality was objective, he was impaled on one horn of the dilemma. If he accepted the other premise that quality was subjective, he was impaled on the other horn. Either quality is objective or subjective. Therefore, he was impaled no matter how he answered. A dilemma. Feegers, however, because of his training in logic, was aware that every dilemma affords not two but three classical refutation, and he also knew of a few that weren't so classic, so he smiled back. You could take the left horn and refute the idea of the objectivity implied scientific detectability, or he could take the right horn and refute the idea that subjectivity implies anything you like, or he could go between the horns and deny that subjectivity and objectivity are the only choices, and deny that, okay, those are only. You may be sure he tested out all three. In addition to these three classical logical refutation, there are some illogical rhetorical ones, Feegers being a rhetorician. How do you pronounce this? Rhetorician. Okay, I was saying it wrong. Rhetorician. Had these available too. One may throw sand in the bullseye. Pocket sand. Oh man. Socrates. How do you pronounce? Let's figure this out. Socrates. I keep saying Socrates. Socrates. How does the Greek say it? I want the Greek version. In Greek. Socrates. Socrates.
Athens, who is credited as one of the founders of Western philosophy and as being the father of thought. How do you go about pronouncing his name? Socrates. You do want to stress on the first syllable. There's more videos on how to pronounce the name. Here are more videos on how to pronounce the names of...
Okay, Socrates. Yes, I accept your premise that I'm incompetent on the matter of quality. Now, please show an incompetent old man what quality is. Otherwise, how am I to improve? Features would have been allowed to stew around for few minutes, and then been flattened with questions that prove he didn't know what quality was either, and was, by his own standards, incompetent. Oh, this is like fucking rap battles and shit with philosophies. Excellence, worth, goodness was not a physical property and was not measurable. Quality, those physical properties are all measurable instruments. His quality, excellence, worth, goodness was not a physical property and was not measurable. He had been thrown off by the ambiguity in the term quality. He wondered why the ambiguity should exist, made a mental note to some digging into the historic roots of the word quality, then put it aside. The horn of dilemma was still there. He turned his attention to the other horn of dilemma, which showed more promise of refutation. He thought, so quality is whatever you like. It angered him. The great artists of history, Raphael, Beethoven, Michelangelo, they were all just putting out what people liked. They had no goal other than to titillate the senses in a big way. What that was that it? Oh, what that was. How did I get what that was from this? Was that it? It was angering. And what was most angering about it was that he couldn't see any immediate way to cut it up logically. So he studied the statement carefully in the same reflective way he always studied things before attacking. Then he saw it. He brought out a knife and excised the one the one word that created the entire angering effect of that sentence. The word was just. Why should quality be just what you like? Why should what you like be just? What did just mean in this case? When separated out like this for independent examination, it became apparent that just in this case really didn't mean a damn thing. It was purely pejorative term, whose logical contribution to the sentence was nihil. Nihil? Or nihilistic. Okay, it's like whatever. Now, with the word removed, the sentence became, quality is what you like, and its meaning was entirely changed. It had become an innocuous truism. He wondered why that statement had angered him so much in the first place. It had seemed so natural. Why had it taken so long to see that what it really said was, what you like is bad, or at least inconsequential. What was behind this smug presumption that what pleased you was bad, or at least unimportant in comparison to the other things, it seemed the quintessence of the squareness he was fighting. Little children were trained not to do just what they liked, but what? Of course, what others liked. And which others? Parents, teachers, supervisors, policemen, judges, officials, kings, dictators. All authorities. When you are trained to despise just what you like, then of course you become a much more obedient servant of others, a good slave. When you learn not to do just what you like, then the system loves you. Aw shit, he's getting into He's getting to the systems. But suppose you do just what you like. Does that mean you're going to go out and shoot heroin, rob banks, rape old ladies? No one's gonna rape old ladies, dude. They rape young ladies. No. Alright, settle down. The person who constantly not to do just as you like is making some remarkable presumption as to what is likable. He seems unaware that people may not rob banks because they have considered the consequences and decided they don't like to. He doesn't see that banks exist in the first place because they're just what people like, namely providers of loans. Feeders begin to wonder how all this condemnation of what you like ever seemed such a natural objection in the first place. Soon he saw there was much more to this than he had been aware of. When people said, don't do just what you like, they just didn't mean it. They didn't just mean it. Obey authority. They also meant something else. The something else opened up a huge area of classic scientific belief, which stated that what you like is unimportant because it's all composed of irrational emotions within yourself. He studied this argument for a long time, then knifed it up into two smaller groups, which he called scientific materialism and classic formalism. He said the two are often found associated in the same person, but logically are separated. Scientific materialism, which is commoner among lay followers of science than among scientists themselves, holds that what is composed of matter or energy and is measured by the instrument of science is real. Anything else is unreal, or at least of no importance. What you like is unmeasurable and therefore unreal. What you like can be a fact or it can be hallucination. Liking does not distinguish between the two. The whole purpose of scientific method is to make valid distinction between false and the true in nature, to eliminate the subjective, unreal, imaginary elements from one's work so as to obtain an objective, true picture of reality. When he said quality was subjective to them, he was just saying quality is imaginary and could therefore be disregarded in any serious consideration of reality. On the other hand, in classic formalism, which insists that what isn't understood intellectually isn't understood at all. Quality in this case is unimportant because it's an emotional understanding unaccompanied by the intellectual elements of reason. Of these two main sources of the just felt that, dude, he used the number 0 as starter. 0, originally a Hindu number, was introduced to the West by the Arabs. Arabs. How do you... Arabs. Fuck, dude. Like, I gotta stop fucking around mispronouncing words on purpose. I mispronounce it on purpose so long that I forget the original pronunciation. Arabs during the Middle Ages. The 0, okay, introduced by the West in the Middle Ages, was unknown to the ancient Greeks and Romans. The Arabs brought the word, the concept of 0. It was a Hindu number. How was that? He wondered. Had nature so subtly hidden 0 that all the Greeks and all the Romans, millions of them, couldn't find it? One would normally think that 0 is right out there in the open for everyone to see. He showed the absurdity of trying to derive 0 from any form of mass energy, and then asked rhetorically if that meant the number 0 was unscientific. If so, did that mean that digital computers, which function exclusively in terms of ones and zeros, should be limited to just ones for scientific work? No trouble finding the absurdity here. He then went on with other scientific concepts one by one, showing how they cannot possibly exist independently of subjective consideration. He ended up with the laws of gravity. In the example I gave John and Sylvia and Chris on the first night of our trip, if subjectivity is eliminated as unimportant, he said, then the entire body of science must be eliminated with it. Right. This refutation of scientific materialism, however, seemed to put him in a camp of philosophic idealism. Berkeley, Hume, Kant, Fichte, Schelling, Hegel, Bradley, Bosanquet. How do you say this? Bosanquet? Good company all, logical to the last comma, are so difficult to justify in common sense, language they seemed a burden to him in its defense of quality rather than an aid. The argument that the world was all mind might be a sound logical position. The argument that the world was all mind might be a sound logical position, but it was certainly not a sound rhetorical one. It was way too tedious and difficult for a course in freshman composition, too far-fetched. At this point, the whole subjective horn of dilemma looked almost as uninspiring as the objective one, and the argument classical with the big rational picture. Don't send your whole allowance in the bubble gum because you're going to spend it on something else later. Big picture. All those are told this paper mill is off from the control of emotion. But without the economy of the whole picture and the time of the comment of being said, don't be using a romantic appeal to conservation classical on design form. What was the classical form of this meant, but the objective quality is just what you like. Was the subjective undefined quality he was teaching was just a romantic surface appeal. Classroom popularity content could determine whether composition had immediately appeal, alright, but what is quality? Was quality something that you just see? Or might it be something more subtle than that, so that you wouldn't see at all immediately, but only after a long period of time? The more you examine the argument, the more formal it appeared. It's like the casuist. And then all the quality was the same for everyone. The object that the people quality are inherent in the various as long as it left quality undefined. There was no way to argue that with this, but they knew, the students knew, so the falseness about it, they didn't really ask for it. Now, there was an alternative explanation. People disagree about quality because some of them use immediate emotion, where others devastating. Instead of one single uniform quality, now there's appeared a two-quality romantic one, just seeing which the student had, and the classic one overall understanding which the teacher had at the hip, and the square one. The square one is not the quality, but they're the same thing. And really, the quality he was talking about wasn't classical and romantic, like it was beyond both, and by God, it wasn't subject or object, either it wasn't the category, and the actual dilemma was the subject of the mind of matter, which in relation to the quality is unfair. That mind and matter relations didn't have an intellectual hang-up for centuries. They were just putting the hang-up on top of a quality to drag quality down. How could you say whether quality was mind or matter when there was no logical clarity as to what was mind and what was matter in the first place? How could you say whether quality was mind or matter when there was no logical clarity as to what was mind and what was matter in the first place? Very true. And so he rejected the left horn. Quality is not objective. He said it doesn't reside in the material world. Then he rejected the right horn. Quality is not subjective. He said it doesn't reside merely in the mind. And finally, Fiedler is following a path that to his knowledge had never been taken before in the history of Western thought. Went straight between the horns of the subjectivity-objectivity dilemma and said, quality is neither a part of mind nor is it a part of matter. It is a third entity which is independent of the two. He was heard along the corridor and the Montana, hold it, the Trinity. Bless the Trinity. The Trinity. It's the Trinity. The pyramid. The world now, according to Fiedler, was composed of three things: mind, matter, and quality. The fact that he had established no relationship between them didn't bother him at first. Delusion that remind the matter of the fought over the resolve. Why should he? If the relationship between mind and matter had been fought over for centuries and wasn't yet resolved, why should he, in a matter of a few weeks, come up with something conclusive about quality? That's true, fair enough. So you let it go. He put it up for the kind of mental shove where all kinds of questions had been immediately answered for. He knew the metaphysical trinity of subject, object, quality would sooner or later have been interrelated, but he was in no hurry about it. It was just so satisfying to the beyond the danger of those horns that he relaxed and enjoyed it for as long as he could. Although there is no logical objection to metaphysical trinity, a three-headed reality such as trinities are not common or popular. The metaphysician normally seek either a monism, such as God, which explains the nature of the world as manifestation of one single thing, or he seeks dualism, such as mind-matter, which explains it as two things, or he leaves it as a pluralism, which explains it as a manifestation of an indefinite number of things. But 3 is an awkward number. Right away you want to know why 3. What's the relationship among them? And as the need for relaxation diminished, Features became curious about the relationship too. He noted that although normally you associate quality with objects, feeling of quality sometimes occur without any objects at all. This is what led him to the first to think about the quality is all subjective. But subjective pleasure wasn't what he meant by quality either. Quality decreases subjectivity. Quality takes you out of yourself, makes you aware of the world around you. Quality is opposed to subjectivity. I don't know how much thought has passed before he arrived at this, but eventually he saw quality couldn't be independent related with either the subject or the object, but could be found only in the relationship of the two with each other. It is the point at which subject and objects meet. It is an event. Quality, that sounded warm. Quality is not a thing, it is an event. There you go. Warmer. It is an event at which the subject becomes aware of the object. And because without object there can be no subject, because objects create the subject's awareness of himself, quality is an event at which awareness of both subjects and objects is made possible. Hot. Now he knew it was coming. This means quality is not just a result of collision between subject and object. The very existence of subject and object themselves is deduced from the quality event. The quality event is the cause of the subjects and objects, which are then mistakenly presumed to be the cause of the quality. So its quality is superior, is in the higher hierarchy. Now I had the whole damn evil dilemma by the throat. The dilemma all the time had this unseen vile presumption in it, for which there was no logical justification, that quality was an effect of subject and object. It was not. He brought out his knife. The sun of quality, he wrote, does not revolve around the subject and objects of our existence. It does not just passively illuminate them. It is not subordinate to them in any way. It has created them. They are subordinate to it. And at that moment when he wrote that, he knew he had reached some kind of culmination of thought he had unconsciously striving for over a long period of time. Blue sky, there was a fasten the passion that increases the ego. I'm breathing hard, I can't speak, and then we drop it, we made it. Alright, they climbed the top of the mountain, which is kind of a metaphor to the conclusion he made. Eventually I slept, the sun is out. Okay, there were tourists and stopping on the campground. Okay. Talking about Christina to the car, if you just not touch the taco. Even secularization, quality, and matter of the product, the birth of the mind. The Copernican inversion of the relationship of the quality. Is it Copernican inversion or Copernicus revolution? Copernican inversion of the relationship of the quality to the objective world sound mysterious if not carefully explained. But he didn't mean it to be mysterious. He simply meant that the cutting edge of time for the object can be distinguished. He simply meant that at the cutting edge of time, before an object can be distinguished, there must be some kind of a non-intellectual awareness which he called awareness of quality. You can't be aware of what you can't be aware that you've seen a tree until after you've seen the tree. And between the instant of vision and instant of awareness, there must be a time lag. And sometimes think of that time lag as unimportant. But there's no justification for thinking that the time lag is unimportant whatsoever. That's when you experience quality, which is the absence of objectivity and subjectivity, that tiny time lag. The past exists only in our memories, the future only in our plans. The present is our only reality. The tree that you are aware of intellectually, because of that small time lag, is always in the past and therefore is always unreal. Any intellectually conceived object is always in the past and therefore unreal. Reality is always the moment of vision before the intellectualization takes place. And there is no other reality. Let's repeat that. Any intellectually conceived object is always in the past. That's true, because this is always in the past, because therefore it's always unreal. Because you got to be aware of it as it's coming in. As soon as you're aware of it, it's in the past. You're not. The tree that you're aware of intellectually, because of that small time lag, is always in the past, and therefore is always unreal. Any intellectually conceived object is always in the past, and therefore unreal. Just like how I'm reading this is in the past. Reality is always the moment of vision before the intellectualization takes place. Reality is always the moment of vision before the intellectualization. I'm just tongue-tied. Reality is always the moment of vision before the intellectualization takes place. There is no other reality. This pre-intellectual reality is what Phaedrus felt he had properly identified as quality. Since all intellectually identifiable things must emerge from this let's try that again. Since all intellectually identifiable things must emerge from this pre-intellectual reality, quality is the parent, the source of all subjects and objects. That's right. He felt that intellectuals usually have the greatest trouble seeing this quality precisely because they're so swift and absolute about snapping everything into intellectual form. The one who have the easiest time seeing this quality are small children, uneducated people, and culturally deprived people. That's right. The one who have the easiest time seeing this quality are small children, uneducated people, and culturally deprived people. These have the least predisposition towards intellectuality from cultural sources and have the least formal training to instill it further into them. Right. This intellectualization is a disease. That he felt is why squareness is such a uniquely intellectual. There you go, he said it. Damn, I know this book, dude. That he felt is why squareness is such a uniquely intellectual disease. He felt he had been accidentally immunized. Immunized. How do you pronounce this? Immunized. Immunized. I'm gonna say immunized. From it. He accidentally immunized from it, or at least to some extent broken from the habit by his failure from school. So just because he failed from school, like he dodged the bullet. After that, he felt no compulsive identification with intellectuality and could examine anti-intellectual doctrines with sympathy. Squares, he said, because of their prejudice towards intellectuality, usually regard quality, the pre-intellectual reality, as unimportant, a mere uneventful transition period between objective reality and subjective perception of it. Because they have preconceived idea of its unimportance, they don't seek to find out if it's in any way different from their intellectual conception of it. It is different, he said, once you begin to hear the sound of that quality, see that Korean wall, that non-intellectual reality in its pure form. You want to forget all that word stuff, which you finally begin to see is always something somewhere else. That's right, man. If you just... that intellectuality. Non-intellectual reality. Now, armed with his new time interrelated metaphysical trinity, he had the romantic classic quality split, the one which had threatened to ruin him completely stopped. They couldn't cut up the quality now. You could sit there and leisure the romantic quality also correlated with the instantaneous impression. Square quality always involved multiple consideration that extended over a period of time. Romantic quality were present, the here and now. The thing, classic quality was always concerned with more than just the present. The relation of the present to the past and future was always considered. If you conceive the past and the future to all contained in the present, why, that was groovy and the present was what you live for, and if the motorcycle is working, why worry about it? But if you consider the present to be merely an instant between the past and the future, just passing moment, then the neglect of the past and the future for the present is bad quality indeed. That's right. The motorcycle may be working now, but when the oil level last checked, but when was the oil last checked? The fuss budgetary from the romantic view, but a good common sense from the classic. Now we have two different kinds of quality, but they no longer split quality itself. They were just two different time aspects of quality, short and long. What had previously been asked for was metaphysical hierarchy that looked like this, and there's a picture, and again there's no picture here. What he gave them in return was a metaphysical hierarchy that looked like this. There's no picture here. There's a little hierarchy here. The quality he was teaching was not just part of reality, it was the whole thing. Quality is reality. He then proceeded in the terms of Trinity to answer the question, why does everybody see quality differently? This was the question he had always had to answer speciously before. Now, speciously, how do you pronounce this again? Pronunciation. I gotta go YouTube.
Speciously.
Speciously, I was right. Now he said, quality is shapeless, formless, indescribable. To see shapes and form is to intellectualize. Quality is independent of any such shapes and forms. The names and the shapes and the form we give quality depends only partly on the quality. They also depend partly on the a priori image we have accumulated in our memory. We constantly seek to find in our quality event analogs to our previous experiences. If we didn't, we'd be unable to act. We build up our language in terms of these analogs. We build up our whole culture in terms of these analogs. The reason people see quality different, he says, because they come to it in a different set of analogs. He gave linguistic examples showing us that the Hindu letter da, da, da all sounds identical to us because we don't have analogs to them to sensitize us to their differences. Similarly, most Hindu Hindi-speaking people cannot distinguish between da and then the because they are not so sensitized. It is not uncommon, he said, for the Indian villagers to see ghosts, but they have terrible time seeing a law of gravity. Ah. This, he said, explains why class full of similar quality of the composition. They all have relatively similar background and similar knowledge. But a group of foreign students were brought up in, say, medieval poems about a range of class experience were brought in. Then the students' ability to rank quality would probably not correlate at all. In a sense, he said, it's that student's choice of quality that defines him. It's the student's choice of quality that defines him. People differ about quality not because quality is different, but because people are different in terms of experience. He speculated that if two people had identical a priori analog, they would see quality identical every time. There was no way to test this, however, so it had to be remain just a speculation. And the answer to this quality that the school wrote, any philosophical explanation of quality. Dude, I can't read the whole book in this fucking... I can't do this, dude. Why am I reading this whole thing? It's fucking fun. So he's reading the Tao. Tao Te Ching. Is he? Tao Te Ching. Lao Tzu. I can't even finish this. I gotta read it again. The quality that can be defined is not an absolute quality. That was what he said. The names that I had given it are not absolute names. It is the origin of the heaven and earth. When the name it is the mother of all things. Exactly. Quality, romantic, and looked at but cannot be seen. Listened to but cannot be heard. Grasped at all at but cannot be touched. These three elude all our inquiries and hence blend and become one. Some fucking kung fu movie shit. Meet it and you do not see its face. Follow it and you do not see its back. He who holds fast to the quality of old is able to know the primeval beginnings, which are the continuity of quality. It's like quality is the Tao. Didn't he say that? Yeah, quality was here. Quality was here. The Tao, the great central generating force in the Oriental and Occidental, past and present, all knowledge, everything. Then his mind eyes looked up and caught his own image and realized where he was and what he was seeing. And I don't know what really happened, but now the slippage that Phaedrus had felt earlier, the internal parting of his mind, suddenly gathered momentum, as did the rocks at the top of the mountain. Before he could stop it, the sudden accumulation and mass of awareness began to grow and grow into an avalanche of thought and awareness out of control. With each additional growth of downward tearing mass losing hundreds of times its volume, and then the mass upbuilding 100,000. No more anything gave away from him. It's when he went crazy he understood what quality was. When he doesn't understand quality, that's when quality was shown. Because you're trying to intellectualize quality, which is the opposition. You can't subordinate something that's higher above you. And intellectualization, I can't even talk right now. Intellectualization is underneath the hierarchy of quality. So you can't subordinate something that's above you. To discover metaphysical relationship of quality and the Buddha at the same mountaintop at some mountaintop of personal experience is very spectacular and very unimportant. If that were all Chautauqua was about, I should be dismissed. What's important is the relevance of such discovery to all values of the world, of the dual and the jury jobs, and the monotonous years of man. I don't know whether claiming that quality is a Tao is true. I don't know if anyone was testing for the truth, since all I did was simply compare this understanding of one mystic entity with another. He certainly thought they were the same, but he may not have completely understood what quality was, or more likely he may have not understood the Tao. He certainly was no sage, and there's plenty of advice for sages in the book he would have done well to heed. What? Retard? I see retard. Which fall short of their mark, are even worse than no statement at all, since they can be easily mistaken for truth and thus retard an understanding of quality. Don't retard it, bro. What benefited was reason. He showed a way by which reason may be expanded to include elements that have previously been unassimilated and thus have been considered irrational. Quality is the Buddha is a statement that such an assertion, if true, provides a rational basis for the unification of three areas of human experiences which are now disunified. These three areas are religion, art, and science. Quality is Buddha. This connects all three. If it can be shown that quality is a central term of all three, and that this quality is not of many kinds, but of one kind only, then follows that the three disunified areas have bases for introconversion. The essential quality of the areas of art is shown rather exhaustively through the pursuit of features of understanding the quality of the art of rhetoric. I don't think much more needs to be said unless it needs to. Art is the Godhead as revealed in the works of a man. What a fucking sentence. Art is the Godhead as revealed in the works of man. Art is quality, dude, which is reality, which is good, which is excellent, which is Zen, which is Buddha. The relationship established by features makes it clear that two different sounding statements are actually identical. In the area of religion, the rational relationship of quality to the Godhead needs to be more thoroughly established, and this I hope to do much later on. For the time being, one can meditate on the fact that the Old English roots for the Buddha and quality, God and good, appear to be identical. It's an area of science that I want to focus attention in the immediate future, for this is an area that most badly needs a relationship established. The dictum that science and its offspring, technology, are value-free, that is quality-free, has got to go. It's the value freedom that underlines the death force effect to which attention was brought early in the Chautauqua. Tomorrow I intend to start on that. For the remainder of the afternoon, I climb down of the Oh, there it is. Point carrier came. Fuck. Chapter 22. Here again, there was a duplication of one of the phenomena. Phages follow the torches found in the highest abstractions. The point carrier stops the most basic scientific verities, works upon the same abstraction, and then stops. Most trails stop at each other's end. There's a perfect continuity between them. When you live in the shadow of insanity, the appearance of one another mind that thinks and talks as yours is something closer to blessed event, like Robinson Crusoe discovered the footprints of this on the sand. What the fuck? $11 hours. Here we go. Here we go. Dude, I gotta sleep. How do you pronounce this word? Like, it's not a word. This is a name. Pronunciation. Poincaré. How is this a minute long?
We are looking at how the philosopher of science Pensée said as Poincaré.
Poincaré.
Poincaré. It'd be
Poincaré.
fine if you cannot pronounce the French R to say it as Poincaré.
Poincaré. I said I was saying it right. Poincaré lived in the 1854. He only lived. No. Okay. He died pretty young. 1854 to 1912. I mean, that's not young. That's a good age. A professor at University of Paris, Beard and Prince Nez were reminiscences of Henry Tilden, who lived in Paris at the same time with 10 years. Only took a lifetime to let me deep crisis in the foundation of the disaster. The great question has all been answered. The logic of science was infallible. If the scientists were sometimes mistaken, this was assumed to be the only mistake of the rules. The great question and all of it. Is he the one with the postulate? The basis of the foundation shattering theory of relativity was that yet understood only by few, of whom Poincaré, as the most eminent mathematician of his time, was one. In his Foundation of Science, Poincaré explained that the antecedents. Is that how you pronounce antecedents? To demonstrate an axiom known as the Euclid's fifth postulate, and this search was the start of the crises. Euclid's postulate of parallels, which states that through a given point there is not more than one parallel line to a given straight line, we usually learn in 10th grade geometry. It is one of the basic building blocks of which the entire mathematics of geometry is constructed. All the other axioms seem so obvious as to be unquestionable, but this one did not. Yet you couldn't get rid of it without destroying huge portions of mathematics, and no one seemed able to reduce it to anything more elementary. What vast effort had been wasted in that chimeric hope was truly unimaginable, Poincaré said. Finally, in the first quarter of the 19th century, in the almost the same time, Hungarian and Russian Boyer and Lobachevsky established irrefutably that a proof of Euclid's fifth postulate is impossible. They did this by reasoning that if there was any way to reduce Euclid's postulate to other, surer axiom, another effect would also be noticeable. A reversal of Euclid's postulate would create logical contradiction in the geometry, so they reversed Euclid's postulate. Jesus Christ. It assumes that the start of the certain given point can be drawn two parallel to a given straight line. And he retains, besides all Euclid's other axioms, from these hypotheses, he deduces a series of theorems among which it's impossible to find any contradiction, and he constructs a geometry whose faultless logic is inferior in nothing to that of the Euclidean geometry. I cannot speak right now, dude. Oh my god. Why am I doing this? It's so interesting. I've read this so much time and I keep forgetting. Yeah. So, the fifth, according to the theory of relativism, Riemann geometry best describes the world we live in. Oh, he talks about facts. Like, what is a fact, you know? To solve the problem of mathematical program, I said we should first ask ourselves, what is the nature of geometric axioms? Are they simply an a priori judgment, as Cant said? That is, do they exist as a fixed part of man's consciousness, independently of experience uncreated by experience? Poincaré thought not. They would then impose themselves upon us with such force that we couldn't conceive the contrary proposition. or build upon it theoretic edifice. There will be no non-clearing. Oh my god. Should we therefore conclude that the axioms of geometry are experimental verities? Poincaré didn't understand that was so either. That they would be subject to continual change and revision as the new laboratory data came out. This seemed to be... So he said, like, facts are just utilitarian purposes. Axioms are conventions. Yeah, conventions. So what's conventions again? Dictionary. Agreement, contract. Yeah. It's like a social contract, kind of. It's like a agreement for people. Our choice among all possible conventions is guided by experimental facts, but it remains free and is limited only by necessity of avoiding all contradiction. Thus, it is the postulate that can remain rigorously true even though the experimental laws that have determined their adoptions are only approximative. The axioms of geometry, in other words, are merely disguised definitions. Then, having identified the nature of geometric axioms, he turned to the question, is Euclidean geometry true, or is Riemann geometry true? He answered, the question has no meaning. Alright, it's like, what's the point of asking? As well as ask whether the metric system is true, or the avoirdupois system is false. Is that how you pronounce it? Avoirdupois. Avoirdupois. Whether Cartesian coordinates are true or polar coordinates are false, one geometry cannot be more true than another. It can only be more convenient. Geometry is not true, it's advantageous. Poincaré then went on to demonstrate the conventional nature of other concepts of science, such as space and time, showing that there isn't one way of measuring these entities that is more true than another. That which is generally adopted is only more convenient. Right. Only concepts of space and time are also definitions, selected on the basis of their convenience in handling the facts. So what is fact? The radical understanding of our most basic scientific concepts is yet to be completed. However, the mysteries of space and time may be more understandable by the explanation. But now the burden of sustaining an order to the university rests on facts. What are facts? Poincaré proceeded to examine these critically. Which facts are you going to observe, he asked. There are infinity of them. There is no more chance that an unselective observation of facts will produce science than there is that a monkey at a typewriter will produce the Lord's Prayer. Okay, I didn't understand that. There is no more chance that an unselective observation of facts. What's that mean? Unselective observation? There is no more chance that an unselective observation of facts will produce science. Right, the facts cannot produce science. Then there is that a monkey at a typewriter will produce the Lord's Prayer. I can't fully. I don't know. I hope someone explains this to me. There's no more chance that an unselective observation. So selective observation. Unselected means like just random observation of facts will produce science. So why is he saying that? What are facts? What facts are you going to observe? There are infinity of them. Right. So the facts are not going to create science. The same is true of hypotheses. Which hypotheses? Poincaré wrote, if a phenomenon admits of a complete mechanical explanation, it will admit of an infinity of others which will account equally well for all the peculiarities disclosed by experiment. I'm just tired, dude. Peculiarities. Peculiar. 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 I can't believe I can't say this right now. He's a peculiar man. I said it right. Peculiar. What I feel like I'm saying it wrong. Peculiar.
Peculiar.
Yeah, I'm saying it right. Peculiarities. Peculiarities. There's infinite. Okay, if a phenomenon. Okay, which hypothesis? If a phenomenon emits of a complete mechanical explanation, it will emit of an. If a phenomenon emits of a complete mechanical explanation, it will emit of an infinity of others which will account equally well for all the peculiarities disclosed by the experiment. Fuck, I don't understand that. I did understand it before. Okay, if a phenomena emits of a complete mechanical explanation, it will emit of an infinity of others which will account equally well for all the peculiarities disclosed by the experiment. Right. There's like yeah, like the hype, like you could just add on to the if a phenomenon is if what happens if there's an explanation to it, you could attach infinite amount of hypotheses, you know, regarding for all the peculiarities equally as well. This was a statement made by feeders in the laboratory. It raised a question that failed them out of school. It's infinite. Hypotheses are infinite. If the scientist had at his disposal infinite time, Poincaré said, it would only be necessary to say to him, look and notice well. But as there isn't time to see everything, and as it's better not to see than to see wrongly, it's necessary for him to make a choice. It's better not to see than to see wrongly. Right. Wait, what? There isn't time to see everything. And as it's better not to see than to see wrongly, how does that connect to not having enough time to see everything? It's necessary for him to make a choice. How are you gonna make a choice? It's better not to see them. No, it just means that don't see wrongly. Poincaré laid down some rules. There is a hierarchy of facts. The more general a fact, the more precious it is. Those which serve many times are better than those which have little chance of coming up again. Biologists, for example, would be at a loss to construct a science if only individuals and no species existed, and if heredity didn't make children like parents. Right, because it keeps happening. So that's more general, so it's more precious. Which facts are likely to reappear? The simple facts. How to recognize them? Choose that seems simple. Pretty simple. Either the simplicity is real or the complex element are indistinguishable. Either the simplicity is real or the complex elements are indistinguishable. In the first case, we're likely to meet the simple fact again, either alone or as an element in a complex fact. The second case, too, has a good chance of recurring since nature doesn't randomly construct such cases. Where is the simple facts? Scientists have been seeking it in the two extremes, in the infinitely great and the infinitely small. Biologists, for example, have been instinctively led to regard the cell as more interesting than the whole animal, and since Poincaré's time, the protein molecule as more interesting than the cell. The outcome has shown the wisdom of this, since cells and molecules belonging to different organisms have been found to be more alike than organisms themselves. Right? How then choose the interesting fact? How then choose the interesting fact, the one that begins again and again? Method is precisely this choice of fact. It is needful then to be occupied first with creating a method, and many have been imagined, since none impose itself. It's proper to begin with regular facts, but after a rule established beyond all doubt, the facts in conformity with it become dual because they no longer teach us anything new. Then it's the exception that becomes important. We seek not resemblances but differences. Choose the most accentuated differences because they're the most striking and also the most instructive. We first seek the cases in which this rule has the greatest chance of failing. By going very far away in space or very far away in time, we may find our usual rules entirely overturned, and these grand overturnings enable us the better to see the little changes that may happen nearer to us. But what we ought to aim at is less the ascertainment of resemblances and differences than the recognition of likeness hidden under apparent divergences. Particular rules seem to be first discordant, but looking more closely we see the general that they resemble each other. Different as to matter, they're alike as to form, as to the order of their parts. When we look at them with this bias, we shall see them enlarge and tend to embrace everything. And this it is that makes the value of certain facts that come to complete an assemblage, how do you pronounce that? And to show that it is a faithful image of other known assemblages. I didn't understand the whole fucking paragraph. No, Poincaré concluded. A scientist does not choose at random the facts he observes. He seeks to condense much experience and much thought into a slender volume. And that's why a little book on physics contains so many past experiences and 1,000 times as many possible experiences whose result is known beforehand. Right. Condense it. Condense it. Oh shit. Hey, sorry for... I thought you went to sleep, dude. Why aren't you sleeping, man? He doesn't believe in objective reality? No, I don't know. You missed it. I don't know if you fell asleep or not. I don't know if you're still here. No, what are you talking about? We were way past that. Or did you say that like hours ago? Fuck. I just been reading this shit. You're describing the exact problem he's talking about. He does believe in it. There is objectivity and subjectivity. The quality is above it. Then Poincaré illustrated how a fact is discovered. He had described generally how scientists arrive at facts and theories, but now he penetrated nearly into his own personal experience with the mathematical function that establishes nearly fame. Alright. I said it 14 minutes ago. My bad. There's nothing that says he didn't believe in objective reality. It's not black and white like this. It's not like, oh, you believe it or not, blah, 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 blah. This is philosophy. He's trying to get at what is in terms of what we are. My brain's fried. This was just full. Mathematics, he said, isn't merely a question of applying rules any more than science. It doesn't merely make the most combination possible according to the certain fixed laws. The combination is so obtained exceedingly humorous. This part was always hard. I gotta read it again. Well, he talks about like quality in the selection is made. Subliminal self, an entity that corresponds exactly with what Phaedrus called pre-intellectual awareness. So subliminal self, Poincaré said, looks at a large number of solutions to a problem, but only interesting ones break into the domain of consciousness. Mathematical solutions are selected by the subliminal self on the basis of mathematical beauty, of the harmony of numbers and forms, of geometric elegance. This is true aesthetic feelings which all mathematicians know, Poincaré said, but of which the profane are so ignorant as often to be tempted to smile. But it is this harmony, this beauty, that is the center of it all. I don't know what this, but which the profane are so ignorant. Oh, okay. It's like dissing them, like you motherfucker don't know. Objectivity and subjectivity is the subordinate of quality. What guarantees the objectivity of the world in which we live in is the world is common to us and the other thinking beings? There you go. He's talking about what you're talking about. What guarantees the objectivity of the world in which we live is that this world is common to us with other thinking beings. Through the communication that we have with other men, we receive from them ready-made harmonious reasonings. We know that these reasonings do not come from us, and at the same time we recognize in them, because of their harmony, the work of reasonable beings like ourselves. And as these reasonings appear to fit the world of our sensations, we think we may infer that these reasonable beings have seen the same things as we. Thus, it is that we know we haven't been dreaming. It is this harmony, this quality, if you will, that is the sole basis for the only reality we can ever know. Poincaré's contemporaries refused to acknowledge that the facts are pre-selected because they thought that to do so would destroy the validity of scientific method. They presumed that pre-selected facts meant the truth is whatever you like and called his idea conventionalism. They vigorously ignored the truth that their own principles of objectivity is not itself an observable fact, and therefore, by their own criteria, should be put in a state of suspended animation. It's like, how do you confirm, you know? Fucking dumbing it down with my dumbass. They felt they had to do this because if they didn't, the entire philosophical underpinning of the science would collapse. Poincaré didn't offer any resolution to this quandary. He didn't go far enough into the metaphysical implication of what he was saying to arrive at the solution. What he neglected to say was that the selection of facts before you observe them is whatever you like, only a dualistic subject-object metaphysical system. The selection of facts before you observe them is whatever you like, only in a dualistic subject-object metaphysical system. When quality enters the picture as a third metaphysical entity, the pre-selection of facts is no longer arbitrary. The pre-selection of facts is not based on subjective, capricious, whatever you like, but on quality, which is reality itself. Thus, quandary vanishes. I'm fucking fried. This is like one of the most interesting part too. Not one of the most interesting, like a very well, every part is interesting, but this Poincaré part, because he talks about what a fact is, and you know, a lot of people talk about like they like to throw that term like fact. That is a fact. You know, that is a fact. But it's like they can't really. They give a very like shallow and dumbass. Like they don't go deep like this on what a fact is. And you know, it's Poincaré's definition of fact. So it's like I'm gonna listen to Poincaré than a fucking YouTuber, you know. And look how fucking complex this shit is. It's not complex, it's hard to digest in a single read. Well, at least for me. What chapter is this? 22? I'm gonna read this again. Okay, I say. I tell him getting stuck is the commonest trouble of all. Usually I say your mind gets stuck when you're trying to do too many things at once. What you have to do is try not to force words to come out. Words to come. That just gets you more stuck. What you have to do now is separate out the things and do them one at a time. You're trying to think of what to say and what to say first at the same time, and that's too hard. So separate them out. Just make a list of all the things you want to say in any old order. Then later we'll figure out the right order. Stuckness. That's what I want to talk about today. This is very good too. The first is stuckness, the mental stuckness, the quantity of the physical stuckness of whatever it is that you're working on. The same thing Chris is suffering from. A screw sticks, for example, on a side cover assembly. You check the manual to see if there's any special cause for the screw to come off the horn. So hard, remove the side. You're stuck, stop, terminated. It's absolutely stopped in the fixing the motorcycle. It isn't a rare scene of the science or technology. This is the most common scenes of all, which is plain stuck in traditional maintenance. A hang up. It's called a hang up. Where is it? Where is it? Whatever. Kaput, stuck. Zero consciousness. It's a miserable experience emotionally. You're losing time. You're incompetent. You don't know what you're doing. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should take the machine to the real mechanic who knows how to figure these things out. It's no more at this point of fear, anger, syndrome. Once you're up against the grain unknown, devoid of Western thought, you need some ideas, some hypotheses. Traditional scientific method, unfortunately, has never quite gotten around to say exactly where to pick up more of these hypotheses. Traditionally, scientific method has always been at the very best. 2020 hindsight is good for seeing where you've been. It's good for testing the truth of what you think you know, but it can't tell you where you ought to go unless where you ought to go is continuation of where you were going in the past. Creativity, originality, inventiveness, intuition, imagination, unstuckness, in other words, are completely outside its domain. Very true. Very true. That's why Lycan wants to be creative. All these words, intuition, creativity, when he's making art. We're stuck in the screw. We've been looking at the screw objectively, according to the doctrine of objectivity, which is integral with traditional scientific method. What we like or don't like about the screw has nothing to do with our correct thinking. We should not evaluate what we see. We should keep our mind a blank tablet, which nature fills for us, then reason disinterestedly from the facts we observe. But when we stop and think about it disinterestedly, in terms of the stuck screw, we begin to see that this whole idea of disinterested observation is silly. Where are those facts? What are we going to observe disinterestedly? The torn slot, the immovable side cover plate, the cover of the paint job, the speedometer, the sissy bar, as Poincaré would have said, there are infinite number of facts about the motorcycle, and the right ones don't just dance up and introduce themselves. The right facts, the ones we really need, are not only passive, they are damn elusive. And we're not going to just sit back and observe them. We're going to have to be in there looking for them, or we're going to be here for a long time. Forever. As Poincaré pointed out, there must be a subliminal choice of what facts we observe. Yeah, this is a great fucking part of the book too. The difference between a good mechanic and a bad one, like the difference between a good mathematician and a bad one, is precisely this ability to select good facts from the bad ones on the basis of quality. Just like an athlete too, you know. What separates a exceptional athlete? It's just they just see good quality, you know. He has to care. You have to fucking care. So you can't be disassociated and look at it disinterestedly. You know? Science and all that, you're the whole like, oh, you know, it doesn't matter what you feel like or whatever. But the thing is, you have to care, and that's what makes you a good scientist. And caring is a very subjective thing. So there needs to be a harmony. He has to care. This is an ability about which formal traditional scientific method has nothing to say. It's a long past time to take a closer look at this quantitative pre-selection, qualitative pre-selection of facts, which has seemed so scrupulously ignored by those who make so much of these facts after they are observed. Yeah, it's like hindsight 2020, dude. But when it comes to fucking discovering and being a good scientist and finding the facts, it's an art form, you know. I think that it will be found in the formal knowledge of the world quality and scientific process. It doesn't destroy the empirical vision at all. It expands it, strengthens it, and brings it far closer to actual scientific practice. The traditional rationality insistent upon objectivity, a doctrine that there is a divided reality of subject and object. There you go. The objectivity is a doctrine that there is a divided reality of subject and object. When there's only, it's together, it's part of quality, it's one. There's no dualistic. For true science to take place, these must be rigidly separate from each other. You are a mechanic. There is the motorcycle. You are forever apart from one another. You do this to it, you do that to it. These will be the results. These eternally dualistic subject-object way of approaching the motorcycle sounds right to us because we're used to it, but it's not right. It's always been an artificial interpretation superimposed on reality. It's never been reality itself. When this duality is completely accepted, a certain non-divided relationship between the mechanic and motorcycle, a craftsman-like feeling for the work is destroyed. Absolutely. When traditional rationality divides the world into subject and object, it shuts out quality. And when you're really stuck, it's quality. Not any subject or object. That tells you where you're out to go. By returning our attention to quality is hope that we can get technological work out of the non-caring subject-object dualism and back into craftsman-like, self-involved reality again, which will reveal to us the facts we need when we are stuck. This is like analogy of the fucking train and the quality. Romantic reality is the cutting edge of experience. You have to have some feeling of the quality of the work. You have to have a sense of what's good. You have to have a sense of what's good. You have to have a sense of what's good. That is what carries you forward. This sense isn't just something you're born with, although you're born with it. It's also something you can develop. That's right. It's not just intuition, not just unexplainable skill or talent. It's a direct result of contact with the basic reality quality, which dualistic reason has in the past tended to conceal. It's so far out and esoteric when it's put like that. It comes out as sharp to discover that one thing. Harry Truman, of all people, comes to mind when he said concerning his administration's programs, we'll just try them, and if they don't work, why then we'll just try something else. That may not be an exact quote, but it's close. The key word is better, quality. Some may argue that the underlying form of the American government is stuck, is incapable of change in response to quality. But the argument is not to the point. The point is that the president and everyone else from the wildest radical to the wildest reactionary agree that the government should change in response to quality, even if it doesn't. Phaedrus's concept of changing quality as reality omnipotent, the whole government must change to keep up with it, is something that is wordless way we have always unanimously believed in all along. Oh yeah, I really like this part. I didn't ever hold on. The point is that the president and everyone else, from the wildest radicals to the wildest reactionary, agree that the government should change in response to quality, even if it doesn't. Should change in response to quality. Phaedrus concept of changing quality as reality, and reality so omnipotent that whole government must change to keep up with it. It is something that, in a wordless way, we have always unanimously believed in all along. And what Harry Truman said really was nothing different from the practical, pragmatic attitude of any laboratory scientist, or any engineer, or any mechanic when he's not thinking objectively in course of his daily work. I keep talking about theory, but it keeps somehow coming out stuff everybody knows. Folklore. This quality, this feeling of work is something known in every shop. Now let's finally get back to the screw. That's kind of the revelation of the situation. This is a really good add to the beginner's mind. Consider for a change at the moment is not fear to cultivate it. The solution to the problem often at first seems unimportant or undesirable, but the state of stuckness allows it in time to assume its true importance. It seems small because your previous rigid evaluation, which led to the stuckness, made it small. Your mind will naturally freely move. Now consider the fact no matter how hard you try to hang on to it, the stuckness is bound to disappear. Right. The stuckness will disappear. Your mind will naturally and freely move towards a solution. Unless you're a real master at staying stuck, you can't prevent this. The fear of stuckness is needless because the longer you stay stuck, the more you see the reality that gets you unstuck every time. Right. Your mind once you're stuck, you see quality, and once you see quality, you see more, and then the answer comes and you're not stuck, and therefore you're not in quality anymore. That's really been getting you stuck, is the running from the stuckness through the cars of your trains, of your knowledge looking for a solution that is out in front of the train. That's right. If you're trying to run from the stuckness, you gotta embrace it. If you're trying to run from the stuckness, you're not gonna, that's putting fuel to the flame. Stuckness shouldn't be avoided. It's a psychic predecessor of all real understanding. An egoless acceptance of stuckness is a key to understanding of all quality. An egoless acceptance of stuckness. And in mechanical work, as in other endeavors, it's this understanding of quality as revealed by stuckness, which so often makes self-taught mechanics so superior to institute-trained men who have learned how to handle everything except a new situation. This is very true. Everything. It's the understanding of quality, as revealed by stuckness, which so often makes self-taught mechanics so superior to institute-trained men who have learned how to handle everything except new situation. This is people who are able to adjust to new problem. Those people are usually people who have a great understanding of quality, which is stuckness. Like if you're institutionalized, brainwashed, and kind of taught do this, A to B to C. They have learned how to handle everything except a new situation. So once that new situation occurs, they're stuck, and once they're stuck, they don't know how to navigate. Normally, screws are so cheap and small and simple, you think of them as unimportant, but now, as your quality awareness becomes stronger, you realize that this one individual particular screw is neither cheap nor small nor unimportant. Right now, this screw is worth exactly the selling price of the whole motorcycle, because the motorcycle is actually valueless until you get the screw out. With this re-evaluation of the screw comes a willingness to expand your knowledge of it. See that? You think it's unimportant, but this little screw is the cost of the whole entire motorcycle. So now you have to expand your knowledge of this little insignificant screw. With the expansion of the knowledge, I would guess, would come re-evaluation of what the screw really is. If you concentrate on it, think about it, stay stuck on it for a long enough time, I would guess that in time you will come to see that the screw is less and less an object typical of a class, more of an object unique in itself. Then with more concentration, you will begin to see the screw as not even an object at all, but as a collection of functions. Your stuckness is gradually eliminating patterns of traditional reason. Right. It's just you're letting go of what you already know, and you have to look at it. Because you're letting go of what you already know, you're seeing clearly. You're seeing what it really is. You have to see clearly. In the past, when you separated subject and object from one another in a permanent way, your thinking about them got very rigid. You formed a class called screw that seemed to be inviolable, and more real than the reality you're looking at. Yeah, right. And you couldn't think of how to get unstuck because you couldn't think of anything new because you couldn't see anything new. Now, in getting that screw out, you aren't interested in what it is. What it has ceased to be a category of thought and is continuing direct experience. It's not in the boxcars anymore. It's out in the front, capable of change. You are interested in what it does and why it's doing it. You will ask functional questions. Associated with your question will be subliminal quality discrimination identical to the quality discrimination that led Poincaré to the fusion equation. God damn. Alright. What your actual solution is unimportant as long as it has quality. Thoughts about the screw is combined rigidness and adhesiveness, and about the special helical interlock might lead naturally to solutions of impaction and the use of solvents. That is one kind of quality track. Another track may be you go to the library and look through a catalog of mechanics tool in which you might come across a screw extractor that would do the job. Or call a friend who knows something about mechanical work, or just drill the screw out, or just burn it out with a torch. Or you might just, as a result of your meditative attention to the screw, come up with a new way of extracting it that has never been thought of before, and that beats all the rest and is patentable and makes you a millionaire 5 years from now. There's no predicting what's on that quality track. The solutions are all simple after you have arrived at them, but they're simple only when you know already what they are. That's right, you can find a new way. Lycan could find a new way to draw, and you could patent it and sell the courses and you become a millionaire. You just don't know. But there's many different ways. But to get to that point, you need to be in touch with quality. which is to get rid of the dualism of subjective and objective reality. Alright, man, it's fucking almost 4. God damn, I'm reading the whole book again. This is a very good part, though. I'm glad I fucking found it. Peace of mind isn't at all superficial to technical work. It's the whole thing. That which produces it is good work, and that which destroys it is bad work. The specs, the measuring instruments, the quality control, the final checkout, these are all means towards the end of satisfying the peace of mind of those responsible for the work. Right. It's to achieve the peace of mind. All that measuring, all that shit is here. It's to satisfy the peace. What really counts in the end is their peace of mind, nothing else. The reason for this is that peace of mind is a prerequisite for the perception of that quality which is beyond romantic quality and classic quality, and which unites the two, and which must accompany the work it precedes. That's right, it's a prerequisite perception. In order to see the quality, you have to have peace of mind. The way to see what looks good and understand the reason it looks good, and to be at one with this goodness at work precedes is to cultivate the inner quietness, the peace of mind, so that goodness can shine through. I've sometimes thought this inner peace of mind, this quietness, is similar to, if not identical, sort of calm sometimes you get when you're going fishing, which accounts for much of the popularity of the sport. Just to sit with the line in the water, not moving, not really thinking about anything, not really caring about anything either, seems to draw out the inner tension and frustration that have prevented you from solving problems you couldn't solve before, and introduce ugliness and clumsiness into your actions and thoughts. You don't have to go fishing, of course, to fix your motorcycle. A cup of coffee, a walk around the block, sometimes just putting off the job